Hey, I made it. All right. Now, I am no longer looking at the YouTube comments because I, you know me, I'm old, weak, slow, and tired and forgetful. And that besides, when there's a panel, I'm focused on y'all. So there we go. So I'm just gonna gab a little more, and I will let y'all come in here. So, like I was saying, you know, oh, I need to. Well, let me back the hell up here. Let me see here. Well, okay. It would help if I shared this. Okay, now hang on here. God damn it. So what the hell's going on here? All right. So, well, hopefully I got it figured out. Sorry, folks. What can I say? I'm an inept boomer. I admit it. All righty now. So now that we're back on track. All right. I'm gonna start over and read a little bit, and then shut up and let y'all come in. So we're good. So that you've heard about the unusual talents that I've had for a long time, and almost 2 years ago on a video, almost that as a throwaway line, I called them trade secrets. It is a crude and inaccurate shorthand, but that, like I said, that it's the truth. That's what I do. Now, indeed, they are obscure things, and it's a surprise to have new abilities manifesting themselves and coming to the surface. But uh, it's not always random and chaotic. Sometimes it's under control. I mean, like I said with my astral projection event, that was something random that overwhelmed me. And until I found an obscure book in the University of Buffalo Library years later, I was still in high school, but I was able to get into the college library, which was 10 stories, and check shit out. It's like, wow. They had really obscure books on metaphysics, and one is like, oh shit, this is exactly what happened to me. Yeah, that old Irish shot Pikachu face. But if you leave the fear behind and work at it, this is something that comes under active control. And this hasn't happened because of some mental instability. I'm not under the influence of some unmedicated psychotic like Charles Manson. And I haven't sold my soul to arcane society or revolutionary cabal. This is happening to me on the regular because I continue to do what I've done all my life, being a seeker after truth. All right, now, so that looks like a good point to take a break. So I will mark my script, and I will fiddle fuck with this tech again and see if we can get anyone else involved in this slow motion train wreck. Nope, it's the same link. What the hell?
There you go.
Greetings, sir.
Hello, hello, hello. Happy New Year, my man. Oh, you didn't hear me? Happy New Year, man.
Oh, yes, thank you. Yeah,
So yeah,
I know all you juvenile delinquents are laughing at the boomer blowing chunks out his ass, but you think I give a fuck?
nothing wrong with that at all. Got to learn sometime.
Well, you know, y'all may be able to run circles around me with an iPhone, but you will never know the joy I received being at the thrift shop a few days ago and finding a hardcore dual cassette deck.
Well, you should be able to find those every time.
Oh
There's
fuck
lots of
no!
those kicking around.
Uh,
Around here,
not
we got tons of them.
not where I am.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Now, the question is, does it work or is it all fucking broken up inside, warped?
Who cares?
Well, you will if it pulls all the tape
Uh,
out of your cassettes.
so that's an olive on crack, baby.
I thought that was a Pikachu.
Mm. Mm. Oh damn, son. Mm.
Who was it that said that did? Oh,
Mm.
fucking Kanye West's wife. Fuck's her name? Kim Kardashian said she didn't know that fucking pickles are come from cucumbers.
Well, her application of the cucumber was in a different manner, so we
Yeah,
can't
no doubt.
really give her we can't really fault her for that.
Usually, you give her a cucumber, it's wrapped in cellophane.
Oh shit!
I don't understand that family at all, man. I don't understand why
Oh,
black guys keep going there trying to get into that. I don't understand it, man.
and you
Especially the ones with
know,
the money.
I I don't even care, but I actually mentioned her in one of my rants. You know, you dumbass betas, how many orbiters you think are circling around here? You think your $20 OnlyFans contribution is gonna influence her? She don't give a fuck about you. Nobody gives a fuck about you except your red pill brothers. That
Give
don't
me
be
that
looking
$10.
don't be looking to slash for validation. Yeah, shit. Give me that $10. And I ain't gonna lie, pretty soon, when things really settle themselves, I'm gonna start the Rule of Three Balance Center,
Oh, shit.
and one of the primary goals of that is to purchase some land, so Red Pill Brothers will have a place where they can retreat to, and I
Red
I
pill
was
retreat.
thinking, if I could tie it into now not cynically, but veterans with PTSD. It's like, yeah, you come up here, camp out for a while, and decompress. It's like maybe I could get some federal funding, make it a nonprofit. You
Yeah,
never
but that's
know.
for men's health.
Uh, well, of course.
You'd
Now,
have
now,
to you'd have to go out and march in the streets and beg people for
oh,
money.
oh
Fireman's
no,
boot to
no.
get that done.
Now, I'm perfectly willing to have a women's auxiliary, but you simple bitches, get the fuck over there. We don't want to. We don't want. No, no, no. Yeah, you stay on your side of the street. We're not discriminating against you. That you can stay in the compound, but no, no. You handle your own business. See, not that. Yeah, see, haters. See, you thought I wasn't thinking about that shit, were you? Fuck you. If I'm not
Just on
being too
principle.
subtle. Yeah,
Just on principle.
yeah. See, I got nothing against women, and yeah, and I see Nicodamus. Nicodamus is right here, simple bitches. Now you looked at my last two drunken rants, and you said, "Oh, this motherfucker hates women so bad." No, no, I don't. I'm ranting and purging. Now you think if I see Brittany on the street again, I'm gonna double tap her? What the fuck for?
That's
No,
just letting a woman ruin your life.
yeah, and you notice that both of those glorious drunken rambles are still right there for you to watch, ain't they? That's because now, yeah, that people that when they're all fucked up on liquor, that they lose their inhibitions and that they're gonna say shit they wouldn't usually say. What did you hear me say? A lie, simple bitches? That's right. I I watched both of those live streams. I don't remember saying a single fucking word of that, but it's still the truth, and that's why they're still there to this day. No shit. Yeah, what you got to say now?
Can't stop the shine.
And yeah, that glorious dry. Yeah, I've been as fucked up as a football bat that lately. Yeah.
That's pretty fucked up because I never heard of a football bat before.
Well, there you go. Yeah, exactly. See, there aren't many
He's got
people
his
who get
football
that
catcher's
right
mitt.
away, just like that. Yeah, buddy. See that? Oh, let's try the other finger. There we go. At least on my screen, there we go. Yeah. See, this
Yep.
motherfucker's bona fide. He got that shit just like that. And you raggedy bitches are saying, "What the fuck is a football bat?" And they're looking it up on Google right now. Ah, jeez.
What would you call
And
that? I guess that'd be like a cricket. A
and,
cricket bat, I
and
guess.
it's so funny, but because that I just seen this shit happen tonight. Here I
Oh,
am. Well, here I am. I'm the Irish guy hanging out in the man cave, and I've got Steve, the guy that owns the house, and now his brother and the brother's woman, which is another story. We don't need to go there right now, but that's like uh,
Steve thanks you.
no, not the thing is that here I am. I'm trying to engage and be social because I don't give a fuck. I'd rather be in my room, but I made a point of going out and hanging out with them tonight and start a conversation. Well, Steve and Mike are so drunk. 2 sentences later, that they're in the fog, and and Leslie's laughing because she's getting it, but shit, man. Well, that there ain't nobody here but us brothers, so yeah. True confessions time. I just may be smashing something
Oh,
real
Jesus
soon.
Christ. Oh, Jesus Christ. Don't fucking do it.
She's throwing it in my lap practically.
Yeah, Mr. Red Pill, you know exactly where that's leading.
Uh,
You might as well pack your bags right now. Fuck.
well, you
Didn't you
know,
just get there?
but
Oh,
I just might throw her a swerve and say, "Oh
Jesus.
no, I don't need to hit it, but I'm gonna put my hands all over it just
Mm.
to remind you of what you could have had."
You just make sure you give those guys a couple extra shots before they fucking try
Oh,
it.
oh, fuck, they're all passed out already. Because of those raggedy motherfuckers, I couldn't take a nap, and that's why the live stream has been fucked up from the jump. Yeah, I was gonna take a nap, hour or two, and but geez, Steve was drinking on the job at 10 o'clock this morning. And I had to give him a ride home,
Oh,
and
Jesus.
then I get home, and Mike, his brother, is like 10 years older than him, and he's been skating on thin ice his whole life and pretty much gotten away with it. And I was like, oh jeez, and here I am. I'm and I tell you, the way I've gotten around here, that they'll have a conversation, and I'll just put the capstone on it. It's like, this is what it is, and people that, yeah, that's pretty much it. Okay, let's move on. Well, and it's not to show off. It's like, damn, why don't y'all have a coconut smile and shut the fuck up?
Yeah, I hate it when
And,
people have
and
3 hour long conversations that could be 10 minutes.
now that both of these guys are great, but they start drinking that cheap ass rum, and oh fuck that. And
Turn
during
into Jack
election
Sparrow.
season, now I ain't telling tales out of school neither. This shit happened, and I can't remember what the date, but it was before the election, and yeah, it was. See, a little after the guy wearing the MAGA hat got double tapped from behind
Mm.
just because someone said, "Oh yeah, that's one of them." Bam,
Yeah.
bam, and so there I am. It was around the time I was experimenting with my first live stream OG chill spot videos, and I know that the audio quality was so horrid. I cringe. But there I am. I'm in my room. I come out and somebody says something politically offensive. Not. I'm just saying that, and it's like, oh, I don't want to hear that. I just turned around, and went back into my room. I stayed in there like an hour, hour and a half. I'm gonna go back outside, relax, try to do the live stream again. And what do I hear from Mike? We need to kill the Trump supporters. And then
Jesus.
Steve not only agrees, he reaches for my neck. And here I am on a narrow porch, and I'm literally I'm bent over backwards like this, trying to not engage and get away from him. And there's something like, well, gee, what's wrong with you? What the fuck you think is wrong with me? Yeah, you gonna choke me? Yeah, that's like, oh, and then the next day, it was like that he's wondering what. Well, gee, why isn't he talking to us? Because you tried to kill me, you raggedy motherfucker.
Fuck.
And you left us to have no problem with double tapping somebody for the crime or wrong thing. But I'm easy to find, bitches. And
Now you know why they accuse everybody else of doing that, because that That they just think that that's how humans are because that's how they are. So they just accuse
That
everybody of that. Oh, you're fucking
geez,
racist, or you're
freshman psychology students know this is projection. You
yep.
always accuse the enemy of what you're already doing to assuage your own guilt. What? What? You didn't think I read a book, simple bitches? Fuck you. Yeah, I went there. Ugh.
So I'm thinking,
Mm.
seeing as 2021 is so young, why don't we fucking flip that bitch over and bang her real hard so she gets the message we ain't fucking around this time around?
Oh, well, I ain't fucking around neither, but, you know, a prudent man who understands stealth mode knows when it's showtime. Now, I'm a nice guy. It may be hard to believe because, yeah, that believe me, the level of sarcasm I display is in direct proportion to the amount of disrespect you give me, especially if you don't know me. And but I'll even throw a caveat in there because I know so many of you raggedy motherfuckers are pissed off because you're like, what the fuck is up with this guy? Where the fuck is he coming from? I look at my own playlist and I'm blown away. Talking about physical fitness, distractions on the spiritual path, navigational checks, uh, mental issues, and education on crack. How many people talk about being a teacher and being someone who embraces Machiavellianism at the same time? How
Well, I'd
many?
say that's every college professor, but they don't
Well,
actually come out and say so.
yeah. See that they may do it, but
Yeah.
yeah, that they ain't gonna tell you the truth. But yeah, see, that's why you're here. And how many people have mashed up Zen meditation and driving? Right? Have you heard anybody do that before? See, you bitches that you can't understand this shit because you're not in the zone. Now, my
See, now I
oh,
practice that, but I
yeah,
don't really know I do it. Like the
uh,
singing in the car thing, that's part of that.
yeah.
You put on your favorite
Now
song
see
and yell it out.
if you're aware, you do this. If you're awake, you understand where the source is.
And why?
And yes, and and that I thought about this, and that this hasn't been on purpose, but when I started my channel, I decided to be brutally honest on myself. And now that I'm at this point, uh, oh, you know, damn, I'm getting a close up on the hidden camera show. Now, now, hopefully it's not when I'm going for the high score. Not you know what the high score is?
I believe so.
So for those of you that don't know, that's a term from TFM. That means you're doing the equivalent of a Charles Whitman. Yeah. Oh, you got it.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. All you other raggedy motherfuckers, educate yourselves. Yeah, and so that's nothing you want to do uh, on a whim.
No.
Yeah. So see, I'm even gonna wait on chewing my gin-soaked olive to make this point. Here I am, an old man. I'm old, weak, slow, and tired, but bitches, I ain't stupid. I've drawn my red line. No vaccine. Fuck your untested vaccine.
Mm-hmm.
No implanted chip. You're already tracking me with the fucking phone. No, you're not gonna stick that swab up my nose and stick the chip up there or put it in the vaccine. No. And you ain't taking my guns, bitch. Now that they my OCD, uh, 3. So any of those things happen, that's when it's gonna be showtime.
You know what
And
I've seen on
all,
TV?
all I want to do is go off in the middle of nowhere and enjoy my vice in peace. But you bitches want total control over everybody. Well, that you ain't gonna control me. Fuck you.
I know you're leaving that gap for me to say something, but I forgot what the fuck I was gonna say. I was like, please keep talking for a second. I don't know what the fuck I wanted to say now.
See that.
Oh, yeah. You know what it was? It was, I noticed on TV, I've seen probably about 20 people get vaccinated. 10 of them would have been politicians and that type of person. And then the other 10 were like your regular folks and your nurses and stuff.
Yeah, and
Every time I saw the nurses on there or the regular folk getting the shot, the camera was zoomed right in on the needle, going right into their arm and showing them injecting. And then every time it was a politician, the cameraman was about 30 feet away. Couldn't, all of a sudden, the zoom camera doesn't work anymore. The doctor's got their hand in front of it, or the orange cap is still on the fucking needle. They can't
we
even go, they can't even be asked to go through a
we
fake fucking vaccination.
we've seen the fake book the pictures already.
Like they
I,
can't
I
even
don't
be
need to
asked to
be
get poked
watching
by a real
TV.
needle.
Yeah, uh,
They can't even get a fucking saline
dumbasses.
shot.
Not yeah. Uh, I was just about to say that all you had to do was fill it with saline and fake it.
Yeah.
We wouldn't have known shit. But see that the majority of the people are such sheep, they're not even paying attention. Damn, son.
Well, I find it funny that they're like, oh, Trump is nuts. He's pushing through all these vaccinations. And then as soon as they think that they're the ones that have control, they're like, okay, everybody take the vaccine. And it's like, well, that's the one you said that was untested, unproven. You'll never take it because Trump said to take it. Now all of a sudden, 2 days later, it's like, let's take the shot. Full of shit all the fucking way. Kamala Harris hasn't told the truth probably since she was drunk in 6th grade at a fucking Truth for Dare party. She didn't want to go through with the dare. It was the last time she told the truth. She's like, you want me to kiss a boy? Ew, no way. I'll tell the truth. My mom's not really black. She's from India. She's not black. My dad's a white Jamaican. I'm not really black. I'm a person of color. There's a difference. I've noticed that they've changed that. They used to call her the first black woman, the first black woman. Now she's the first person of color. You're muted, bud. Oh shit! And you pulled your earplugs. You're muted. You're talking so much shit, and I can't hear you. There you go.
I was
Between
trying
the
to
two of us, we're gonna
multitask
really fuck this up
and you
good.
got me excited. Yeah, it was the same thing that went on with Obama.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, he's the first black. Well, that they did what some kind of analysis like maybe he's what 6 to 12% black.
Yeah,
and the rest of him is ignorant bitch. So, yeah, I went there. Fuck you, Obama. Yeah, if you showed up in my house, I'd break it off in your ass. Nah, never mind. You probably like that shit. Because you've been hanging out with Michael for a
you
long
ever see
time.
that? Michael's got a lump in the front and on the throat.
Yeah, ew.
Somebody
and,
tells me Michael's the top too.
yeah, and see, and you bitches give me shit about wanting to have a relationship with a waifu. Damn, at least I acknowledge what she is. Oh,
How much of this transgenderism do you think is actually just a
oh,
response to the way that the women are now? That you remember how people were like, okay, if all if they're gonna let men into the women's bathrooms so long as they're dressed as a woman, all you have to do as a pervert is dress as a woman and go in the bathroom. And then people are like, yeah, that's right, it's gonna be so perverted. And then all of a sudden it's like, no, 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 you have to accept them. You have to accept them. Now,
now,
how many people are actually doing it, dressing up and going in there just so they can be a perv?
oh, oh yeah, that. Are you kidding?
And you can't
If
even
you were,
question them.
yeah, if you were twisted off that way, it's like, well, fuck, this is the perfect opportunity. And then if you get caught, you can throw this icky law in their face and say you can't fuck with me.
Yeah, you're making me because I had a heart on. I
Mm-hmm.
didn't look like a woman, so I had to go in the bathroom to beat it off so that I would have no lump in the front again. And these women are all pissed off at me because I'm just trying to beat off my woman meat and get it out of the way so that people don't think I'm a man.
Oh, so that
And we
that
do it all in
reminds
front of
me.
everybody too.
This reminds me. Now, I've had a I've had some encounters with transgender people, and really, I don't give a fuck.
Encounters.
Well, extended encounters, yes.
Oh
Um,
Jesus.
yes.
That sounds even
So
worse than I had in my mind.
so there was the locomotive shop supervisor when I was working at Motor Power. That they're closed now, so I can name drop the shit all I want. Fuck you.
That's why they closed.
That this was a guy who now identified as a woman, and let's just say uh, she looked like a linebacker in drag.
Oh, so it looked like Penny Proud.
God damn,
This is
son,
to all my haters out there. Happy New Year,
that,
you fucking retards.
that look, you haven't eaten anything lately, I guess.
Yeah, don't
But
picture this. Don't
now,
picture this,
now,
whatever you
now,
do.
now do you think that because at the time I was married in TradCon that I wanted to double tap this person? But why?
Because that's what they would
No,
want to do. Because that's what they would want to do.
this person presented themselves as a female, so I said, "Ma'am."
Oh,
Now,
shit.
I also had a supervisor who was a lesbian, and well, she was the top. And now, of course, I did not get to confirm this, but the rumor said
Oh,
she
no,
was
no, no,
packing
no.
equipment that would make John Holmes blush. Artificially enhanced. She
What?
insisted she insisted that the children in their relationship call her dad.
Okay. Wait, I'm totally. Okay, so these people are not together.
No, no, no.
Okay,
This is
okay,
another person.
okay,
But
okay.
this was my supervisor. Now
I
I
thought you
can't
were going to say
remember.
that they were in a lesbian relationship. I
No,
was
no.
going to burst out
I
laughing
can't
so hard.
remember if I called this person sir, but
Jesus.
that was my boss. I didn't give a fuck what they did elsewhere. Yeah, see, you haters don't seem to understand that. I don't hate none of these people. I think that, like I said before, they're both as fucked up as a football bat. But I, I follow the principle that they used to do in the old west. How do you want to present yourself? Yeah, what's your handle? Yeah, you want me to call you Ace, even though you look like you're barely a three of clubs? Oh, okay.
Queen
Yeah,
queer.
yeah. That really? You really want me to yell that out across the train station? Okay, simple bitch.
Your nickname is really $3 bill? What?
Yeah, yeah. And and uh and the last one, that there was a fella who was at my current job named Shane. And that nice guy, that I'm not really close to any of these people, but I'm polite and pleasant. And that just yesterday I heard Shane's gone. And then Steve says, "Well, I got something to show you." So it seems that Shane is in jail. So yeah, you can look up the people by county here in Idaho. You can go right to the Ada County Sheriff, Canyon County, which is right next door. Go to the website, and you can see the mugshots and the charges of all the people. And there's Shane. And oh shit.
What was his charge?
Uh, oh no, that the the charge is nasty, but that's not the showstopper. He is actually a she.
Ah,
That yeah. The real
and you
name
didn't
is
know?
uh, didn't know, didn't care.
Holy
Yeah,
shit. Well,
yeah.
no, that's pretty good for passing.
The real name hair. This bitch
Fuck.
had a beard.
Hormones.
And this bitch had a beard that there was no protrusions. I mean that
Guaranteed she doesn't eat soy.
well, a little smaller than average, but to my untrained, half blind eyes, looked like a male, sounded like a male. Your name is Shane. Okay, we're good. Yeah. And and I can't remember what the charges are, but they are a bit on the serious side because no bail permitted was on the website page. Oops.
Okay, so check this out.
Something to do with child endangerment. I can't remember any more details.
All right, now check this out. They consider transgenders to be whatever gender it is that they're trying to associate as.
Okay.
So now that we know in relationships, a lot of the time the women are always pushing to get into those physical altercations. And we also know that lesbian relationships are the most violent out of all.
Mm-hmm.
Because now you got two women that are pushing each other. Now, when one of them associates as a man and is always dominant and beats the crap out of their girlfriend, does that go under women causing violence, transgender causing violence, or men causing violence?
Oh, damn. Now I knew about the percentage deal, but wow, yeah, how do you classify? Well, of course, considering the culture we're in, we're gonna have to make the men look guilty even though they're not present. But damn, son, you gave me something to think about.
Does that get a transgender woman, so a man who becomes a woman, do they get to walk away from that charge because they're a woman?
Okay, haters, I'm gonna throw another couple sticks on the fire for you. I would love to be the filling in a lesbian sandwich. What do you think of that?
I feel like I was kind of like you'd want to be in a bisexual sandwich.
No. I want two regular lesbians. And I tell them, that. Well, fuck no. I don't need to hit it, but yeah.
Just want to be in the middle.
I just want to get my hands on you, and when you're tired of it, I'll back off and I'll hold the camera. We're all good. See. See, you think I'm not tolerant? What the fuck was that?
No, it sounds a lot like a bisexual thing because I've been in those three ways before.
What? No,
and I'm like, wow.
Well,
Not interested in too
it
much of this.
well, it's not an ego thing, but I don't know if I can handle another guy there because now suddenly internally it's a competition.
Well, I thought
Unless,
that too, but I've also had three ways where it was me, another guy, and a girl.
well,
And as long as you do a spit roast, you're not even like that's all we did. We did a spit roast until one of us fucking expired, and then the other one took the girl out of the room and finished off.
well, there you go. Well, I guess that's
You
just
don't
my
you don't get in there and fucking hold hands and fucking. You get behind her, and I'll come over here behind you and grab your ass. It's nothing like that.
it it it's not all like the porn, okay?
No.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been
Well,
in some weird ones.
okay.
I could tell stories all night about weird sexcapades, but
Oh, we're good. Well, well, you could tell the story, or we could just roll the footage.
oh shit! I hope there's no footage.
But we don't need to go there.
Actually, I do know that there is some footage. To be honest with you.
Okay, hang on here. I'm gonna peek and see if anyone else actually wants to show up, or is it
In my
nope,
city?
It's still just us.
In my city, we had a strip joint just on the outskirts of town.
Mm-hmm.
That if you there was a hotel attached to it, like motel on the side, so you could like get a room there and do whatever. And fucking the TV in the hotel room had cameras in the strip joint pointing at the stage. So you turn on the TV and it's just the stripper in the strip joint on TV. You can watch the strip joint from your room.
Oh, well, hell yeah!
And
you can't argue with that.
And I used to take my girlfriend there because we had nowhere to fucking bang. So I would take her there, and every time we went there, it got cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. And I'm like, what the fuck? So the last time I went there, it was the guy said, "No, man, you can have the room. It's okay, man. You're here all the time. It's okay." I'm like, oh, okay.
You got the homie hookup.
Yeah. Well, it turns out I was like, that is getting weird, man. You know what? He gave it to us free this time. I started tearing the room apart. There was cameras everywhere in there.
Well,
So
hell yeah.
I guess we were making them some money. They were fucking either pay-per-viewing us or fucking selling tapes of us banging in there.
Well,
I was
hell
like, what the flying fuck? There was cum stains on the fucking paintings on the wall that would drip right down. Yeah, you can't clean that off a painting. Painting's all cigarette smoke on it and shit, and then some dude jizzes right on the middle of it and puts a clean mark right down the middle of a fucking oil painting. Like, yeah, it was a pretty gross place.
Well, hell, no wonder nobody's here. My originating YouTube stream has disappeared. I booted up YouTube in another window, and my live stream isn't there at all. But well, that maybe it's just.
Well, that's how I found you.
Well, yeah, but I fucked up and erased it by accident. But so maybe it's just us bona fide badass motherfuckers in here.
No, Troy the man's here. He's just saying something in the chat there.
So I'm gonna try to let's see, nine. Oh,
a bunch of dudes talking.
Okay. There are more people showing up. Well, someone just went away. But,
so you know what the problem was though? Is because Tico had a scheduled fucking stream tonight, so he did an ox shit. I don't know if they're still doing it. They probably are.
Oh, but I didn't expect him to do anything on a Thursday.
I didn't expect either of you to be doing it. I thought Money AD was having a stream. He said something like he was going to do a.
What? Well, see, if you was paying attention, you would have seen the commercial, huh? Wait a minute, you commented on the commercial.
Yeah, when I saw it, but I'm talking about earlier today. Like there was an ox shit already scheduled.
Oh, and I'm still working on it.
You still got viewers though. People are coming.
Well, I would have scheduled it, but I tried once, and then I accidentally went out of the window, and then I couldn't get back. So I had no idea.
Quiet Earp is on.
I had no idea how to get back into it. But I'll play with
you know
that
what, man? It doesn't matter, man. Don't bother with like when you feel like doing a live stream, man, just fucking boot it up and go. Don't worry about it, man. To be honest with you, because there's like, if I ran down the list, there's probably fucking a couple hundred MGTOW and red. Oh, if I go red pill, then it's fucking, there's probably 1,000, couple thousand people that make content. There's never going to be a time in the calendar where you're not bumping into somebody. There's just too many people doing it. So don't even worry about it, man. Do you?
Yeah, well, that's true. And when you live on the bleeding edge, yeah, yeah, you're gonna get. Let's see. It says I've got 5 people here. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
now admirers, haters, and people wanting to see the slow motion train wreck. Yeah, I ain't run off the rails yet, bitches.
You know what the good thing is, though?
Mm.
You fucked up and you cut off your other stream. So I think you had like 35 views on your other stream. So now you move into this one. You got a new stream and you're going to get probably about that many views again within an hour or so. So you just doubled your numbers by fucking up. It's great.
So while yeah, and hey, when you live on the edge, you're happy to have anybody recognize that you're alive. So yeah. So yeah, I would like your honest opinion on my otaku date music videos.
I like them.
So
but what I would do if I was you is before you pick the music that you want to put on, make a list of the music you want to put on, and then go on YouTube and search for that music.
That's what I did.
And then, okay, when you go to it, say there's a video that has, say you want My Girl the Temptations, you put in My Girl Temptations.
That's the one that caused my Motown video to get blocked.
Yeah, well, this is why I picked that one. If you put My Girl Temptations in, you'll see the videos that come up. You click on the first one that comes up, and then scroll down to where the description of the video is. And it usually says more. You click on more, and it shows you all the description of the video. Mm-hmm. If you scroll down, you'll see it'll either say licensed to YouTube by. If it says licensed to YouTube by, say Motown, then you know that you can put it into your video, and all they'll do is monetize your video for them. If you go in and you see that song and there's nothing in the description, that means YouTube doesn't even give a shit. You can put that on and nobody will even find out. But if you put it on there and it says a certain music company, it doesn't say licensed to YouTube, you might get a copyright strike. Well, so you look at other people. That's how I do my movies. I look and see the movie that I want to play.
I was thinking, how the hell are you doing these movies and not getting a strike?
Because I'm being picky and choosy with the movies I'm playing. If I put on Cyborg, I'll probably get a strike.
I understand that, because I do the same thing with my music. I mean, from way back, I deliberately tried to find stuff that the YouTube algorithm didn't recognize. And
it's no guarantee. I mean, they might in the future catch it. But then they'll just tell you to take it down.
Yeah, it's like I was running a good 50% without even a copyright claim, which was surprising.
Now, I was doing that at first. I was getting no copyright claims. The whole way through, I was clean. And I was getting X amount of views. Then I started putting in copyright music that's okay to put on YouTube. And I started noticing that YouTube's like, oh, these guys own the rights to this. They don't care that you're using it, but they want the money from your video. Seeing as you're not monetized, we might have to show commercials on your shit. At that point, I'm like, I don't give a shit. Whatever you got to do. So the fact that now that there's monetized on that video, they're like, well, we need to pump this video because we need to make money off of the ads. So it's a way to trick the algorithm into putting you out there, putting your stuff out there, because guess what? There's copyright music in there and they want to get paid. So they have to put it in the algorithm to get searched.
And I tell you,
and songs get tagged. So if you have a song in there that's popular and someone puts in My Girl Temptations, your video is going to come up because that song is in your video
Oh, and we know. Oh shit.
because they want to get paid.
Yeah, and here we are. You know, so many of us are doing this shit not to make a fortune, but as a labor of love. But
Exactly.
and here we are. You're yeah. Oh, you're not bona fide, and you steal the ad revenue that shows up. Like
Yeah.
you deserve yes the double backflip.
I got to get you doing that with a green screen behind you because you did that in that one video and I screen capped it. I have the video of you doing that where you're like, fuck you, fuck your face, fuck your day, fuck off and go away. And you did that whole arm thing. I was like, fucking awesome. So I clipped it, but I'm trying to take the fucking background out and it's so annoying because you have all these trees behind you and shit. And I can't clip it out without it looking all blotchy and choppy and shit. It's weird. I gotta get you at a
Oh
green
come
screen
on
doing it.
now. Now wait a minute. Now that we're talking 80s 80s matte stuff. I mean, we're a little bit further than that. That there's nothing that can do that these
Well, there
days.
probably is, but the program I have doesn't do it.
Uh,
Like I can pull out if you have the one color behind you, I can pull out whatever color you put there.
ah,
So you have to make it whatever you're not wearing. If you're wearing blue, then don't make a blue screen or else your shirt will disappear. So you have to like that's why they pick that fluorescent lime green color because nobody ever wears that color. So there's nothing usually that's anywhere that has that color.
mm.
Unless you're in the 80s, like you said, and then parts of your shirt would disappear because everybody had fucking neon on everything. I hated that time period. Oh my god. Everybody's like the 80s were so fucking cool. I'm like, no, they weren't. They were fucking kitschy and fucking campy
Kitschy
and fucking
and the music sucked
ugh.
ass. That with very few exceptions. I mean, oh, that there was
Sad part is
yeah. It wasn't until
versus today's music,
that.
what
Well,
they've
it
done
wasn't
was they
until
took
the
that shit and they
yeah.
refined it down to the one fucking thing that every fucking popular song has, and then they just play that over and over and over and over.
Yeah, that was the start of the decline in quote pop music.
Popular
It,
music.
it,
Yeah.
it wasn't until the 90s when punk and grunge showed up that creativity showed up again. And that the same pattern you saw in the 80s with the plastic mechanical Mickey Mouse
Mm-hmm.
bullshit. Yeah, see that's what you got now
Mm-hmm.
and you ignorant bitches don't even recognize it.
I can't believe
But
how many
that
people are like 30 and don't know about fucking shit that's like
yeah.
you were a kid when this music was out. Why don't you know about this stuff? And they're oblivious.
That yeah, I was a kid in the 50s, but I know the ones that were bona fide.
My lord, you were a kid in the 50s?
Oh, well, I was born in 56.
Hey man, if you if you have a problem getting out of your chair at some point, I won't hold it against you. That's for
I've had
sure.
a problem getting out of my chair for years, but I still do
Because
it.
I got those problems and I'm
And
not that old.
and you know that. See, I'm not giving you shit because it reminds me of what happened to me way back in the day. Now, I know none of you juvenile delinquents even know what Life magazine is, but it
I
was
do
the
because I have one. Guess which one
yes,
I have?
the huge pictures
Yeah.
in
Guess
there.
which one I
Yeah,
have? I have one from the old
yeah,
days. Guess which
yeah.
one I have?
That's why it was the shit.
Which one do you think I have?
Oh, I have no idea, man.
Take a wild
But
guess. Because
I could not possibly guess. I got
the moon
nothing.
landing. I have the original
But
moon
that
landing
reminds
Life
me,
magazine.
you know, a gas station made they gave away a paper model of the lunar lander, and it even Yeah, when you put it together, it was even in two pieces. You could remove the ascent stage. It was literally made of paper. I remember I had one of
I
those. I
remember
played
seeing
with it
those.
for weeks.
You know who gave
Yeah.
me that magazine?
Mm.
That's like 1969.
Yep.
Fucking, I can't remember what month it was. Was it July or June
Yeah.
or July or something?
July 16th, 1969.
Yeah, and
Oh,
it's got the lunar lander right on the front
yeah.
cover.
So I remember reading this magazine, and I'm looking through the pictures. It's all cool, and I see an ad for Bill Cosby's book, and the
Oh no,
title
which one?
is the title is 49, and he was talking about being that age and the wisdom he acquired, and I would look through this certain magazine, that this magazine frequently, and either it was the same one or his ad showed up a lot because I'd see it a lot, and I was a kid, and I remember I wasn't even 12, and I just it couldn't I couldn't relate to it. What the fuck is 49? You know?
Yeah,
Yeah.
this is my grandpa 49.
No, that it I couldn't even relate it to a person.
Yeah,
That even the concept of being that old and bragging about it. What like what? Yeah. But now haters, that's right. I I've been bruised, battered, and broken, but I'm still here. I creak and groan like an old machine, but I'm still here. I wasted my life in a loveless marriage and drifted for years, but I'm still here because I'm living proof that there is nothing stronger than a broken man who has rebuilt himself. Damn, son, I hear crickets.
because I wanted to say something, but you walked away from it really far away from it. So
Walked away, I haven't gotten out of my chair.
because I was trying to tell you
Maga
about.
man, Maga man, get the hell in here.
You gotta drop that link. The person that gave me that magazine
Feeling
was
feeling toasty. Oh, what? We got the heat right here, Junior. Come get some.
Bring Your
And
Chestnuts.
we're just getting started. Because hey, I'm surrounded by gin, weed, and energy shots,
You
and
got
bad
uppers and
attitude.
downers.
Yeah, I'm just like Elvis on crack. Yeah, that was one of the
I got a
things that
gram of
fucked up
cocaine and
Elvis.
4 fucking volumes.
Yeah, yes, that was one of the things that fucked up Elvis. Yeah, yeah,
I got some
but
Quaaludes and some
yeah,
Bentley's.
yeah, fuck, man, that's nasty, and and don't think I don't know. I've been on both sides.
I'm
That
taking
I
cocaine and
don't.
Viagra.
Yeah,
We're gonna blow up our
yeah.
heart and our dick.
Let's see.
Yeah, the girl that gave me that magazine was actually my neighbor in when I was having my last relationship. She was someone that had been like a battered girlfriend, a battered wife. So she had been shit kicked in her relationship, and she heard all the shit that was going on behind the door on our side of the fucking hallway,
Ooh.
and she knew that I was the one that was getting abused. So she fucking came when my woman wasn't around. She came over and she handed me that, and I'm like, "What?" She goes, "I know you're into this kind of thing, and I just want you to know I hear what goes on over there."
Wow.
And then she just went back into her because she was afraid. She was afraid of men. Like she couldn't talk to men at all. She was like totally shit kicked in her last relationship where she didn't trust men at all. And she actually came out of her shit to give me that. I was like, that's like, wow, thanks. Like,
wow. Yeah. That, I've been right there. Sometimes that it really hurts to make that leap of faith when you've been kicked in the personals so many
mm-hmm.
times, but you do it anyway because you're desperate.
Well, she knew. She knew out of in the relationship that I was having at that point that my relationship wasn't much different than hers was from before. Because she could hear, you know how women are, they can hear everything through the door. Whatever they're
Oh
saying,
yeah.
everybody hears it.
Oh yeah.
So she knew which end of it I was a part of. So I thought
So
that was pretty, that was like a wake up call, right? I was like, wow.
so we've just passed the hour mark.
On your second screen.
Well, wherever the fuck we are now, who cares? Because, excuse me, but when you're a bona fide badass motherfucker, you're so awake that time is a variable. That you think I'm bullshitting? Let me drop some wisdom on you simple bitches. Now, last year, I was right here in this room, and that I was retired, and things didn't quite work out the way I wanted. But during the winter, I was right here, and I was embracing my inner hikikomori. Now that these are Japanese men that have isolated themselves for up to 6 months at a time. And not only did I not leave the house for days at a time, there were several periods where, for the better part of a week, I didn't even know what day of the week it was.
Hmm.
Didn't
I've been
matter.
there.
I I trained myself to look at the clock and note the passage of time, but as part of the process, who cares? Sleep when I want, wake when I want. I'd walk outside this room. The sun might be up, sun might be out, people might be around, that maybe not. Didn't matter. Because, you know, you need to do what's best for you. Yet you don't need to be uh, following the herd like a sheep or a lemming. And who gives a fuck if people are going to call you crazy because you're not doing the same thing as everybody else? Well, bitch, I ain't like everybody else.
That's what makes me normal.
That's right. We know, quote, normal is what 50% plus one of people say it is. And and don't think I ain't been paying attention, simple bitches. Look into Malaya Chronicles. Episode 1, American Herbivore. I talk about the DSM 5 and oppositional defiant disorder. That just because I want to be by myself, you're going to call me mentally ill and in need of confinement. No.
Yeah,
Let's just say
that's their answer to someone that doesn't want to be controlled. More control.
you don't need to go there, okay? Yeah. So, so
I want to make a smart ass comment about that.
nobody here but us chickens, babe.
Was there was there a flash pot in that?
Up. What?
A flash pot? How old is that gun?
Oh, oh, it
I was
is.
joking. I was making a joke like it was a powder fucking
Oh,
powder
but
rifle.
no, but while you bring it up, that it is significant because this is old. Now I'm gonna have to look up the details, but this rifle, shotgun, is a 20 gauge, and the particular model was manufactured in quantity between
Freaking
1930
barrel on it.
1930 and 1960.
The hell kind of
And
elephant are you shooting with a barrel that long?
no, no, it's just a 20 gauge. Oh fuck! If you fired a 12 gauge, you know that that'll knock you on your ass.
Oh fuck yeah!
Yeah, I was 21. First time I fired a 12 gauge slug, it about kicked my ass, and I was 180 pounds and ripped. I just got out of boot camp, so I did some research on this because I bought this just by chance because I went to the Second Amendment rally they held at the Capitol building, which is here in Boise, and I wanted to carry something in solidarity, and I admit, you know, I've had guns around. You know, I was in the Marines. I taught my son all the essentials of gun safety, so I had no problem having guns with him. But I didn't trust none of his friends, so I hardly had guns around at all. And I've even never been hunting. But that that a right not exercised becomes a privilege that's granted at the authority of the elite. So I'm going to show up. Yeah, that no, you can't stop me from open carrying. It's a law in Boise that you can open carry. Now that which is a little different. You know, if it's a concealed carry, that there are actually cases where people have been prosecuted for bullshit because that they were reaching or bending and their weapon accidentally showed from under their coat. I was like, what the fuck? Yeah, so I go to the pawn shop and I get this and I research it, and it turns out that this shotgun is cool because the entire production run has no serial number.
No.
Yeah, on the real. So now it because it's so old, it actually fires only about half the time because everything is so worn down. So I'm gonna take it to the gunsmith, get it fixed, and then I'm gonna cut it down to be my little sawed off carry weapon. And I know this is really gonna piss off the haters. Not only am I gonna open carry with a handgun when I get the appropriate harness, I'm gonna open carry with the shotgun. And for you kids who don't know what I'm talking about, look up Steve McQueen, Wanted Dead or Alive. Mic drop.
The only question I would have at this point is, or advice I would give is, make sure that everywhere that you cross with that it's legal to have a cut off barrel like that. Because
Oh
I know there's a
oh
lot of
oh
places you
oh
can't do that.
oh that yeah. So this is the capper. I know haters. You're saying you're just gonna snatch my shit from me and take it to the cops and say, "Look at this illegal juvenile, at this illegal motherfucker." Now, not only am I gonna do that, I will be
I'll be
wearing
pointing at people.
wearing a robe. Yes, a robe. I will also be carrying a tape measure. And if the police roll up on me, I will have I'll be just like this, and one hand will have the tape measure. Officer, you are more than welcome to measure right now. I bitch, you think I don't know the law? 18-inch barrel, 24-inch total length.
That's what
And
I'm
I'll
saying.
be
That's what I'm
and I'll
saying. That gun has such a long fucking barrel. When I saw
yeah
it, I'm like,
yeah
you shooting
no
elephants
yeah
with that?
come on man. Yeah,
because 18 is a long barrel to begin with.
yeah. So from this point right here, 18 inches, and then 24. That was still federally legal. And that, by the
Well,
way,
that's the other thing. Yeah, the stock.
by the way, you know Randy Weaver and all the bullshit he went through. That
That
yes,
was all
no,
for a reason.
yeah.
Yep.
Well, but the reason was that there was an informant that the feds were prodding to dig up dirt on him.
Mm.
And see, I heard the true story. I just happened to move back to New Mexico, and I worked with a fella that my first week back in the state, he used to live over the hill from Randy Weaver. And he said Weaver wasn't a racist, he was a separatist.
Mhm.
He hated trashy people no matter who the fuck they were. And now see that you hear that name and you're like, ugh, that see, you don't know that, do you? Nor do you know that Randy Weaver's son was shot down in cold blood and his dog by a sheriff illegally trying to issue some kind of arrest warrant. And Lon Horiuchi shot Randy's wife while she was no threat. Yeah, she had a weapon, but it was holstered and she was holding her baby. Oh, you did, yeah, you didn't know that, didn't you? Yeah. And did you know that the government, of course, are not admitting any wrong, they settled with the Weaver family for millions of dollars. And I'll admit, I seen a picture. You know, he has three daughters. Oh my God, they're all so cute. I mean, I mean, damn, it's a shame they don't like dark meat. But they, see, that's a libertarian principle too that you bitches don't recognize. I'm not mad at Weaver because you don't like Irish people and people like me. I don't give a fuck. Eh, In fact, if it happened, yeah, we're in the diner, we sit next to each other, we have a conversation. If that don't come up, how's the weather? Yeah, blah blah blah. Well, who cares? You know, he goes his way, I go mine. And even if I know, I I don't give a fuck. In fact, one of the near neighbors of someone I know that's up in the hills near where I used to live. J haters, pay attention. I made a point of stopping and talking to this guy because he had a Confederate battle flag.
Won't hear nothing from me.
Yeah. Well, oh no. I'm trying to hear the
Yeah.
haters. Yeah. Yeah. And we had a nice talk. And I'm gonna, now that my vehicle is finally reliable, I'm gonna head up there again. And not only am I gonna buy a Confederate battle flag for myself, I'm gonna buy him a "Don't Tread on Me" flag. That because that I stopped right there and we talked for like 15 minutes. We, we thought practically the same. Who cares that this guy is a rebel redneck hick? You know, if you want to put it that way. I'm a I'm a fucking bastard delinquent ghetto kid. Who cares? But see, you haters can't move beyond the labels that you love to apply on others.
I think that's why they did this whole ban the Confederate flag thing because they knew
Yeah,
damn well that they're trying to start another civil war.
Yeah,
and they know
and
people will
see,
bring that flag back,
and
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 they want to
and
arrest them.
back in the day, yeah, I thought it was just a symbol of hate.
No,
But
it's a
just
battle
like
flag.
yeah, but just like with the true history of the Democratic Party, I educated
The
myself.
KKK,
Yes, and way back then, yeah,
old timer,
and
fucking grand wizard
yeah, and
KKK.
yeah, and see that I consider that a part of Southern culture. I may not like it, but I understand why they embraced it, and I, I've adapted parts of that in my fictional universe because I see where they're coming from. See, you haters that is just, oh, you're all twisted up because someone told you to be offended. Yeah. So,
That's
are
why I don't
you, are,
understand, man. People
yeah,
don't like they hear something and then they get that adrenaline rush and they feel
and,
that and they get
and,
angry and then something
and,
comes out of their mouth and they don't realize where it comes from.
and you know what?
They
I,
think that
I'm,
they
even,
originally thought that.
I'm even going to drop a dime on myself. Now, that one of the deals that they constantly picked on Trump about was after Charlottesville, and he said the little quote: "There are good and bad people on both sides." Now, you remember how everybody ran with that,
Uh-huh.
and 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 someone reminded me quite recently that they were talking about it. And oh, Lionel Harris, yes. Oh yeah, check out Lionel Harris live. That motherfucker is bona fide as hell. And he said, do you remember what he said before that quote and after? So it's in context? And I was like shocked because, oh fuck, I realized that I may have heard it, but I forgot it. Because the one quote that the haters use to twist you off, that's all you hear. That's all the media does now. And you ignorant juvenile delinquents don't recognize it because you've been saturated with it from childhood. And I I was a I was a TV kid too. I used to have the TV on all the time in the background, but yeah, I I reached a point in my life where I was deprived of that. And after being away for a while, I got deprogrammed.
Yep.
And even when I was TradCon, I saw this. People would talk about, oh, we were here, we went overseas, and we come back a few years later, and we're like, what the hell happened to the TV? Why is all this raunchy bullshit on? Yeah, and that it's part of the leftist agenda that is like, oh no, why are you mad at these people? And they keep pushing, so now the extreme is what is the norm.
Well, they've
Yeah,
conditioned responses into
yeah,
people,
yeah,
which is kind
and
of what I was saying, where I don't
yeah,
understand how people don't realize it. Like they don't feel it. They don't go, whoa, whoa,
yeah.
whoa.
I
That's
mean,
not how I
don't
normally
you
think.
see
What the
it in?
fuck?
You can see it in all the commercials now, and all the commercials for sure, and almost all the TV shows. How are they portraying men? That they're
Oh, it's
bumbling,
been a long
they're
time.
foolish, ignorant, abusive, or stupid. I mean, roll the dice and pick any number you want.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Because
yeah, it's been like that for a
not
while,
father
but
knows
now,
best
but
at
now,
all.
positive role models are zero. Oh, which reminds me, yeah, you ignorant motherfuckers that still support Gillette. Yeah, you think? See, that's why I have this beard because you motherfuckers piss me off. I shaved with a Gillette razor in fucking boot camp. That track two was the shit back in the day. But not only did you decide to give the pimp hand to your primary populace, nobody gave a fuck if you wanted to do this. If you had said the exact same thing in a news conference, I would have said, "Oh, that's cool, you can support what you want." But what did you do? You made the point of making a commercial. And even if you had put in 15 seconds of a man doing something positive, you wouldn't have got the reaction you had. But yeah, you're sucking dick of the woke left because they're the loudest voice in the room, and you told every other rational man in America, fuck you. So that's what we did.
Yeah, the only thing that they showed a man doing good in that commercial was berating another man that was doing bad. That was the only
Yeah,
time you saw someone do something good. And it's
and
like, where's the dad
and you
that's
only
actually
get half
walking
a
with his
point for
kid?
that because isn't it a man's
It's just trying to
biological
shame other
instinct
men.
to
Yeah.
to pursue?
It's not to
And
shame men
and
into doing the right thing. It's
yeah,
to shame
and
men into shaming men.
and I got a video coming. You know, that the biological urge says that women like to be pursued, even though you lie about it. And yeah, I'm gonna break it down in a video coming in the future.
Why do you think their
Oops,
asses hurt right now?
that I don't give a fuck why they hurt.
Nobody's pursuing them. Where have all the good men gone? Why isn't
Yeah,
anybody interested in me? I got
and,
a fuck.
and yeah,
Like, go on
and
and
see
on,
that
man. Tell me
yeah,
all the reasons that they don't go
it
out
ain't
with you.
because we're mad. It's because you have men like us asking ourselves hard questions. Yeah,
Haven't you
you're
noticed that each time that they say, here's my qualities, they put out the qualities, and all those qualities are the ones that you don't want in a
oh,
woman?
I don't even care anymore.
It's
Uh,
just funny, though.
yeah,
They're like, I've got
I'm
a good job. It's like, I don't really care if you have a job, to
yeah,
be honest with you.
yeah. It's like one guy
I know how to
he
make
makes a
Instagram
point
pictures.
of trolling women on Facebook, and I used to stop and read through the comments. Now I just give my little haha emoji and keep scrolling. It's like,
Mm.
nah, we're good.
Meanwhile,
Yeah,
you got them saying, where are all the good men? But they swipe
yeah,
fucking left constantly until they come back around to the front of the catalog.
yeah. It's like, sorry, simple bitches. There are some of us that deliberately seeked out isolation and engaged in red pill immersion. And we're asking ourselves hard questions on the regular. And it's like, yeah, why are we talking to you? Why are we even looking at you? That, believe me, there are a lot of men just like me who used to be TradCon. And if you simple bitches would actually watch my videos instead of taking out snips and reeing over them, you know where I'm coming from. I do this kind of shit on the regular, so don't think I'm embarrassed by anything I say. Now
No
I
reason to be
engaged in
anyway.
a really intense round of self-evaluation after my last near-death experience.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, but before I get into that, I'm feeling a little thirsty. I think it's time for me to get something to drink. So
Mr.
I need to.
Martini.
Well, no, I want to stay awake a little longer. So
Now you're saying martini, but did you actually have the vermouth? Or are you just drinking gin?
no, okay. I'm drinking a dirty martini.
Okay.
Oh,
Gotcha.
okay. Yeah. See.
You
My
didn't know I
brother
had some class too, did you?
my
I saw you had those big ass olives, but did you have
my
the vermouth?
my
That's the
brother
question.
understands. The rest of you simple bitches, educate yourselves, okay? So let me rest my throat, and I'll play a little music here, and you can
See
entertain
if
the
I can sing
crowd.
along.
Well, Well, my phone should be charged up enough by now that I can actually do something here. Plus, I
Oh
need to
man,
look.
there's a term I haven't seen in a while. Biatches. That's the old Snoop Dogg fucking 92 fucking biatch. These
Ah,
idiot biatches.
man, I tell you. So, I actually talked to the guy that runs the dollhouse in San Antonio, and he said I could make payments on my doll.
Nice.
And
Layaway plan.
yeah,
Lay away.
yeah, man.
When you're
Oh,
done
that.
paying, you can lay away.
Oh my goodness! It's 20 minutes to midnight. Wow.
For you,
Yes, for me. All right, now let's see here. No, no, I don't want fucking YouTube.
it's
Damn it.
20 minutes to 2 for me. So I missed that.
Well, I played it at the start of the stream, so you're good.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, nah, nah. Let's do some miles here. Ah, come on. There we go. Ah, damn it. Damn it.
Holy motherfucker.
Ah, God damn it. Oh my phone acts up every once in a while, and it's like I've got all this music on my memory card, but every once in a while the phone just goes crazy and doesn't recognize the card. Lost
Yeah, I went through
lost
the
another 2 subscribers. Oh, there we are. I was so I picked up YouTube and I got a I got mentioned here. Well, I'll be damned. All right now.
you got mentioned.
Well, my deal showed up. All right now. Ah, I shall return.
Tree, dream a little dream of me. For everybody out there. That's pretty wild. I do know the song he puts on, and it's old as fuck. God damn. So, what's everybody in the chat got to say? Dr. MGTOW shaves with a blade without any foam. So he's kind of like, I can't remember the dude's name from fucking, what is it, Predator? Only he shaves the top of his head like that. Oh shit, Mr. No Sweethearts in the house. Happy New Year. It's already past that for me, but Sifu's got that coming in 20, I think. Or did he say an hour and 20? I can't remember. He's got that link for anybody that wants to jump in. Let me see if I can drop it again for you guys. If you want in. Nice. Getting into the Indian pale ales. Don't mind me, I don't really drink anymore, so I fucking smoke a lot of fucking weed, man. I mean, a lot of fucking weed. Copious amounts of fucking weed. Well, it's possible that you can OD on weed. It's not possible to die from it. You'll just fucking feel like shit in your pants.
Oh damn, you've been running your mouth. I didn't even know you were talking through all this.
Well, I was just trying to keep it going because,
Oh,
yeah, I did happen to notice that once you started playing that song, I did know what it was, and I started singing it. And I'm like, this guy goes and puts on a fucking 60-year-old song, and I'm singing it.
oh, and I tell you, man, the picture of Doris Day that came with that. Oh fuck, made made my heart melt.
See, I got into a big,
And
for a little
it
while, I got
actually,
into a big 40s thing
well,
where I was listening to that
actually,
shit.
one of the reasons is she looks kind of like a younger version of the blonde girl that I wanted to smash at work, and
So now
her.
you're like looking at pictures of Doris Day on the internet, thinking about banging her.
No, uh, no. Well, it's just that there's so much in in my brain in a swirl. Believe me, well, old Blondie shows up every once in a while in my porn collection.
Mm.
But the funny part was, if you know Mr. Elite or Red Pill Elite,
Mm-hmm.
yeah, he was in a relationship with her, and she did some Mickey Mouse bullshit and had him put in jail on false DV charges. And she did it just to get him out of the house, and he was back like an hour later. And I I well, damn, I sure wanted to get my hands on that, and he warned me off just in time by
Oh my
giving
god.
me my first red pill. Yeah, that. Oh man.
Well, I don't need to give you no red pills to say don't be fucking going and banging your fucking neighbor's wife or whatever it is.
So
Take my
hey,
advice.
so I got some true confessions here.
Indian
Now,
Pale Ale.
well, I understand the concept of IPA. Now I drink PBR, and I know you bitches consider it swill, but it's it's quality swill, baby.
You
Yeah,
stay
you can.
away from fucking malt liquors, man.
I have uh, one night I was kind of twisted off. I drank five 16-ounce PBRs, and I still got up and went to work the next day without a
Oh my
hangover.
god.
Yeah. Oh well, I tell you, I miss Colt 45 because Colt 45 is so smooth, yet you didn't know how fucked up you were getting until it was too late.
That was the fucking problem with it, man. People bought
That,
that shit because it was fucking
but
cheap.
I can't find Colt 45 in Boise though.
That's cheap shit, though,
It
man. You gotta
sucks.
fucking class up
No,
a bit,
Colt
man.
45, not compared to everything else. Fuck, I'd rather have a Colt 45. The only thing that comes close is Hurricane. Now, and there's a difference between the bottled version and the canned version. The bottled version is much smoother. The canned version, stronger flavor. Next thing
To
you know,
me, someone drinking malt liquor as opposed to beer, it's like the same as someone drinking sherry instead of wine.
I, I'm not even sure of the difference. What time we
Between
got here?
sherry and wine.
Yes, enlighten me. I just don't
Oh
remember.
fuck. Well, there's a huge fucking difference. I can tell you that much. Sherry is
So
cheap as fuck, and it'll get you hammered within like fucking
so
half a
is
bottle,
it?
and they're
Well,
just a
I mean,
Mickey.
in the process, is it? Well, is it like sherry is the wine as cognac is to whiskey? Because I believe cognac is like double distilled.
It's more because of how um, there's a lot of sugars in
Mm.
sherry,
Oh,
and so it's almost like the alcohol. I don't know how it is, but there's how like say like a malt liquor and a
well,
beer will have the same amount of alcohol in them, but one's gonna just fucking smash you, and the other one's
the
let you go a little bit
very
longer.
basic moonshine recipe is just sugar, water, and yeast.
Hmm.
I've had moonshine made from just that, and yeah, it brings the pimp ham before and after. I mean that.
Well,
Whew,
I mean, you're drinking straight
I
up
tried.
poison.
Yeah, well, we're talking 190 proof like
I know.
Everclear.
I'm
But
saying you're gonna
and
kill yourself.
that's the thing. See,
Why don't you just go and get rubbing alcohol at the fucking?
no, but because that's a slightly different alcohol formula. No, you don't want to do that. And remember,
Well, you're almost
simple.
getting the same effect, though. Is what I'm
But
saying.
no,
It's
no, but remember, simple bitches. Your own government poisoned you in the 20s during prohibition. Yeah, you could get this alternate commercial grade of alcohol, but it's not quite the same. That is what made people blind. Plus, the government deliberately put chemicals in it to fuck you up.
well, of course, anything
Yeah,
that they
on the
regulate,
fucking real.
anything they regulate,
Yeah,
which means the weeds next. They're
that,
gonna
that
start fucking straining and hybriding it
yeah.
into fucking garbage.
Now, and now here's a little bit more for you uneducated people. Did you know that you can distill legally? You're saying
Just don't
what?
tell anybody it's in your bathtub.
No,
Shh.
no.
Making bathtub
This is
gin
this is
in
on
the
the real,
1920s.
baby. This is on the real.
It's gonna have a bathtub gin
What?
party at the
No, no,
fucking
we're not
speakeasy.
talking. We're not talking Kansas City bathtub gin, baby. We're talking the old school
Chicago,
distilling.
Chicago
Now,
speakeasy fucking gin.
now, back in the day, it was 200 gallons a year for personal use, and this was made possible because of the energy crisis. I mean,
Because it
if it
couldn't make
was
alcohol or
illegal,
something.
yes, you could
Yeah.
make alcohol for personal use. Now, it wasn't. Yeah, you weren't supposed to sell it. It was a fuel additive. But
Which
as
still
far
is.
as yeah, what the fuck you call ethanol?
Exactly.
Now,
Tequila.
you ethanol in concept isn't a bad idea, and that there is
You make hand
corn called
sanitizer out of it.
well there is corn called silage. It
Yeah.
Now I didn't know about this, but it is like it looks pretty good, but oh, if humans try to eat it, ooh,
No.
nasty.
No.
But it's okay for livestock. So why can't you
That's
use
what they
that?
use to. That's what they use
Yeah,
to feed livestock. Yeah, I was gonna say
yeah.
that.
Now there
Silage. That's
have
what those
been
big silos are full of.
experiments to make use noxious weeds as a source. And I was actually thinking, back when I was where the hell was I? Oh, I was in Emmett. Um, right at the end of my tradcon days, there was a fella who he was in the bishopric or the church leadership of my Mormon ward, and I went over and did a lot of electrical rewiring for him, and I got paid $200 on the down low, and he didn't tell nobody, and I didn't either. Fuck yeah.
Wait a minute. You were a Mormon.
I was temple attending Mormon right here in Boise.
So you had the magic underwear.
Oh yeah, I still got a couple pieces left.
No way. Cool.
So he had a huge oak tree in his yard. Acorns were dropping like someone was throwing rocks. I mean, it was nonstop every day. Every squirrel from the entire fucking neighborhood came to this tree. He literally he had to sweep shit up because it would fall and yeah,
Yeah, they rip
marbles
the caps
all
off
over
of them, don't they?
marbles all over the ground that you could trip over.
Yeah.
And I was thinking, if I had this place, I would grind those up and use them as an ethanol fuel source. Just think, uh, just
Or
think.
fucking snake oil or fucking
No,
beard
no,
fucking
yeah,
oil or
yeah.
something.
Just think that is. I, I mean,
Make essence
literally,
of fucking chestnut.
this tree, but yeah, huge. Oh shit! So somebody's ringing the doorbell. Excuse me.
It better not be his neighbor's wife. Better not be his neighbor's wife. Better not be his neighbor. They're like, Happy New Year. Why don't you come over?
Ah, this is my dumbass roommate. Ah.
Thank God it wasn't your neighbor.
Oh, my neighbor's cool. He's a Trump supporter.
That's the one that has the wife. Which is the one that you said had the wife that you were like, well, you never know. I'm a fucking.
Oh no. That's different. That's the roommate.
Oh no.
That the roommate's brother.
Oh, the roommate's brother. That's right.
Yes.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Well,
Get another place first, then
Well-
do it. If you're gonna do it.
I have to admit, I can resist hitting it, but I don't know if I can resist not putting my hands all over
Well,
it.
that's even worse. If you hit it, she's got a secret to keep. But if you just put your hands on her, now you're the only one with the secret to keep.
That ain't no secret. That's just a smile on my face that nobody else will understand.
Here, have yourself a glass of this ethanol I made. The guy passes out, starts putting your hands on there. Oh, yeah. Was that in that fucking Bill Cosby book that you read? 49. When I was 49, I learned how to spike a drink. The first time I fucking spiked a drink. I can't do Bill Cosby's voice. I wish I could. I used to when I was a kid because I used to watch the Cosby Show religiously.
Yeah, and I didn't even get into I Spy for quite a while.
Oh shit!
I had to come back to that to see how bona fide it was. Robert Colt was a little bitch.
You're talking about the series, the TV series?
Every time.
You're talking about the TV series
Yes.
from wasn't that in the
From the
60s or
60s, yes.
yeah?
Yeah, Robert Cope was the tennis pro and secret spy, but he was like James Bond on crack. And Cosby was like Q on steroids that was always keeping him out of trouble. I mean, really. Yeah, check it out. So it's
Bill
almost
Cosby
midnight
always
here.
had that same haircut too, man. He always had that little mini fro that just got
If you're a
smaller and
nigger, you
smaller.
only got one haircut back in the day.
No, hell no,
Yeah, I went there.
hell no. That's some bullshit, man. That is some bullshit, man. You grow that fucking shit out and you iron that shit. And you put that shit that burns from the fucking. Don't you remember in the 50s and shit, man? They had that stuff that would straighten your hair and it would fucking burn. They still
All
use
right,
it in like the 80s and shit.
So I'm gonna run away because it's almost midnight here.
That's what the at the door was about.
Well, people are actually moving now, so I'm gonna jump out there. Enjoy.
Now the way that he set that up, it sounds like he left. So he's going out there to get a kiss and a little squeeze from from the roommate's girlfriend. This guy. Oh, what a man. Happy New Year to all you fucking motherfuckers out there. Seeing as I got Sifu's fucking stream all to myself right here. I wish you would have put Public Enemy on instead, though. What the fuck? No, sweetheart, you were in the back, and then you dropped, and he doesn't look at people in the back very often, so he didn't even know you were there. He doesn't even look at the chat very often. I'm no better. No, I don't think he's leaving. He just went out to go on Copperfield because it's midnight. New Year's is past for me. It's 2 o'clock right now for me. I think it's midnight for him. So I imagine it's been New Year's for quite a while now for you, Shinobi. By the way, I'm working on an intro for you, Shinobi. And there's so much better music from the 40s he could have played.
Disney Plus, Hulu, and ESPN Plus team up.
What the fuck is that? Is he on like fucking YouTube or something? What's gonna play next? Is he gonna get a copyright strike? I don't know what's going on. Okay, so it's 8 p.m. January 1st for you. That's pretty fucking already in the future for me. It's only 2 in the morning for me. But you know what? I think I was supposed to be born on the other side of the earth because I can't stand being awake during the day here. Always been that way ever since I was a little kid. I always hated being awake in the day and sleeping at night. I don't know. I don't think that's very healthy, but whatever. Oh no, he's got this on a replay. I just realized it's the same song again. How long is he going to be feeling people up, man? Oh, wait. Was this Bob Hope? You guys ever listen to like old radio broadcasts from like the 1950s and 40s and shit? They talk about products a lot because there's no commercials. They just mention the product over and over. That's how shit used to get paid for. It'd be like one company would say, okay, I'm going to pay these actors to go make a show. And they have to mention Ford automobiles at least 15 times during the 20 minutes that they're on this broadcast. Next one's like Dove soap or something like that, or palm olive. Never heard this song before. Sioux City Sue. People don't even put this kind of thought into music anymore, man. Sioux City Sue.
I asked her if she had a beau. She said, yeah, quite a few. But still I started courting my sweet Sioux City Sue. The first time that I stole a kiss, I caught her stealing too. I asked her, did she love me? She said, indeed.
It's funny, man. Back in the day, there'd be like fucking 15 guys on stage to play this song. There'd be like a whole horn section of fucking guys, 3 guys singing, 3 percussionists, a drummer, 1 guy with the triangle. Ding. Nowadays, it's like fucking 1 guy and the computer made the music for him. Yeah, that's pretty much how it was. I was watching a bunch of old TV shows and stuff before they had commercials, and it was like that.
And of course, Bill Flanagan will play guitar, and Jeff Stoughton will help out on the trombone obrigado.
Well, it sounds like he made it back in one piece, unless that's somebody else coming in and playing with his stuff. This fucking horn music. Usually, why did you find something that I missed, Shinobi? I usually have to watch them a little bit to make sure there isn't any other like advertisements or anything throughout them whenever I pick up clips to put on.
If I ever needed love, I need it now.
So if you're asking if I've watched all those movies again, yes, because I actually watch them when they come on. I put them on at 11 and then I watch them when they come on. So that's what I was saying. I'm thinking I might start doing. No, actually, I do research to try to figure out which ones that I have in mind that I can put on, because some of them I can't. There's lots that I can't. I go to put it and then I look and I see that I can't put that on. So like I'll remember a movie that I want to see, and if it's one that I can put on, I'll put it through my process of putting it into like a show format before I upload it. But I don't actually sit there and watch the whole thing. Sometimes I have to put a filter on it to clean it up how it looks. So I just sort of skip through it, but then on the day that it plays, I actually watch it when it comes on. So that's like I was saying, I'm thinking I might start making those premieres and then have like a chat on the side if anybody wants to chat while they're watching it. Because I'm already there watching it anyway, so I may as well chat with people.
And the trio are going to sing Wedding Bells Are Breaking Up, That Old Gang of Mine.
This one that I got this week's going to be fucking hilarious. It's one of my favorite movies from the 90s.
Shut up.
He survives.
Well, damn.
How many feels
We
did you
actually got
cop?
3
I thought you were
desperate
going to
people
get beat up.
watching us. How'd that happen?
What's that?
So that, besides Auld Lang Syne, that was more of Guy Lombardo and the Royal Canadians. And for you ignorant bitches that don't know, Guy Lombardo back in the day was the shit. That's a bona fide badass motherfucker. That's right. That's why I'm featuring him. Now you know that. See, you ignorant bitches. Yet you haven't been educated. That see you haven't been taught the value of experience. All you've been is indoctrinated. Just because something old, you don't throw it away. Yeah, you just don't know any better. So I have a refill of the martini. Well, hang on.
You want to know something, man? The music today, and the music in the old days, it's the same as everything else. Back in the old days, they made stuff that was built to last. It was built on strong materials. A car would last forever if you actually took care of it. Nowadays, everything's built to fucking have obsolescence. It's got built-in obsolescence. The music is fucking boring after like 20 minutes. Once you hear a pop song today, that's about the last time you want to hear that fucking song. It's not built on anything worth. Like I said, they've boiled down the essence of what part of a pop song is very popular, and they've made every song just that part over and over.
On accident. What's up, Micah?
I know he's calling me an ignorant bitch too.
Yeah, it's all good.
You're all a bunch of ignorant motherfuckers.
Yeah. It's okay.
What the
He's
fuck?
hanging
I was
out
like,
right
I
here
hear a
with me.
dog panting, and then I hear Blanca.
All right.
Must be a white dog in the neighborhood.
Now there's a half pit bull, half King Corso right next to me.
Oh, so he's called Blanca because not because he's white, but because he's like Blanca from fucking Street Fighter. He's like a
No.
monster.
Yeah, well, oh, he went away. Yeah, you could put a saddle on this raggedy motherfucker. Yeah. But
It's like the dog from the Never-Ending Story.
But he's so bona fide, I made him a stunt double in my fictional universe.
Nice.
Yeah.
For who?
Huh?
Who's he the stunt double for?
Well, you have to read and find out.
Oh.
That I can't give away all my secrets on one live stream, Junior.
Paywall.
Paywall, yeah. See, I'm old.
Listen, I think Hammerhand should go and have that collaboration with fucking Bulldog Mindset, you know? And then we could all have a paywall and we could collaborate.
Mindset.
And we could all have a paywall and we can make MGTOW like a movement where everybody gets together and decides things together, and we can have a leader.
Oh, that
we can make Hammerhand
you know,
and Bulldog Mindset co-leaders. Wouldn't that be cool?
I saw Sweet Padre did a video, and he said someone has declared himself the president of the Manosphere. And I haven't even watched the whole video, but it's like, yeah, fuck you. Do you sign my check? Are you the one? Are you the one checking to see if I'm inside at curfew? Yeah, fuck you, fuck your face, fuck your day, fuck you, and go away. Yeah, you want to get me in line? Come to Boise and give me the pimp hand your own damn self.
Maybe there's a contract to be had.
21 something. He talked about it. Yeah, I don't know who the fuck you are, and don't care neither.
Well, couldn't we all just like make some money?
Well, yeah, I got no problem with making money. But
Yeah, so let's do a thing with Bulldog Mindset, and we'll all get on like a paywall thing, and then we can be part of the Bulldog Mindset crew. Like he could have all these extra viewers, and we could tell them all to be just like Bulldog Mindset, but they wouldn't. We wouldn't tell them shit until they got behind the paywall. Why can't we do that? I'm gonna talk to Hammerhand. I think we should do this.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sure Hammerhand's cool with getting a paywall and all that shit, and everybody getting behind it.
Well, I would
I only
like.
think he put that out there to see what people would say. I don't think he's actually fucking considering it. I think it's like me going
I
on
would
his
hope
show is
not.
like me going and murdering him in front of everybody. So why would I do that?
Yeah,
Like as if
it's
fucking.
kind of incompatible with stealth mode.
I think he just wanted to see who was gonna fucking say, yeah, you should go and talk to him. Then he's like, okay, you guys are fucking idiots.
Block, 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 block.
Yeah, really. You people are fucked.
Yeah, see,
Like there is no reason to fucking go and talk to him other than to boost his fucking ratings.
yeah.
You're not gonna do anything for yourself, and you're not gonna do anything for MGTOW.
And I wasn't
There's
even
nothing to do there.
trying, and I did a roast of bullshit mindless a year ago. And you see me fucking with him now? Because he's a little bitch that ain't worth my time.
I call him bullshit Simpset. What set you claiming? Bullshit Simpset. BS in the house.
All right now. So I see we passed an hour mark. So now
Another one.
yeah,
Oh.
so I'm gonna get back into my script. But before we wander off again. See that I'm thinking. Now you notice I got it's just like when I went to the store today. I bought almost $100 in various foodstuffs, but there ain't shit I got to put in the oven or on the stove because I already know I've been drinking beer, I've been puffing, I've been swilling martinis. I'm as fucked up as a football bat. You think I'm a dumbass that's gonna cook or try to cook?
You get like
Yeah,
a
you see me.
little fire
and
going in the middle of the room, and you put a can
yeah,
of beans on top of it. You just poke a
yeah.
hole in it so it doesn't explode.
All right, well, I've known dumbasses that haven't poked the hole and seen the results.
I've seen people do some fucking crazy stuff with fire. Fuck yeah. I've seen a guy almost blow himself to Kingdom Come and fucking and survive, and not only survive, but fucking not even have a scratch on him.
Yeah,
just his face was like totally puffed right out because he almost fucking melted it.
Well, I actually did have a little fire experience. Well, actually, I've had a couple. Now that I think of it. So,
oh yeah, I've caught fire a couple times.
I had
at least.
I had a 3-week span where I was unemployed.
And you got lit.
And
oh, shit, I almost blew my weed everywhere.
And I was forced to live with my son in a little upstairs apartment. So I had a little gas grill, and I'm okay with that. But one time I tried to light it and it didn't light. And instead of waiting, I just opened the lid and lit it up. Whoosh! Eyebrows burned off. The hair in my nose burned off. I almost did a backward somersault over the little narrow landing I was on and do a inadvertent high dive. But that don't scare me from working with a grill again because I learned my lesson.
You ever light your beard on fire?
Oh, I've done that a time or two.
Yeah.
Now I have to admit that doesn't happen too often with me because of the way hair grows with black people. And dumbasses, this isn't racism, this is biology.
Don't you dare tell me it's fireproof. I'm not
No,
gonna believe
no.
you. I won't believe you. I
Now,
saw what happened to Michael Jackson.
well, that was chemically enhanced, so
Oh,
so
for sure.
we that's sort of an exceptional case.
He pretty much
But
had pyrochemical
now
shit in his hair.
you look at the average uh, Caucasian person's hair under a microscope, and the hair follicles are round. So look at the average Negroid person's hair, and it's sort of an oval.
Ding.
Yes, and the effect of this is to cause the hair to grow in a little spiral.
That's
And
racist.
yeah, and now I've grown a beard frequently, and like I said before, ever since Gillette tried to break it off in my ass, uh, I made a point of taking every Gillette product I had, in fact, every shaving product I had, and I took it to the dumpster. Now, when I shave, it's with the clippers.
You know what?
I,
You
yeah.
can call me a fucking psychic or uh or whatever. But ever since I was able to fucking shave, I've fucking rebelled against it. So I don't know if I just knew that fucking Gillette was full of fuck off, but I always
Oh,
felt it.
well, that Gillette. One of the ways they made their fortune was by supplying razors to the GIs during World War II. That they were a little Mickey Mouse operation before that.
How many people over since the Gillette Razor Company, since it was like way back in the 1800s when they were like this huge fucking company that all they did was make razors.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do you think killed themselves with Gillette razors? Taking them out of the fucking thing and then just giving themselves
Yeah.
the old fucking
Now,
goodbye.
yeah, that, and I don't see a lot of women crying over that shit. Yeah.
They're like, men, either you fucking shave with our fucking products or else you can just go ahead and cut your wrists. Do as we fucking say.
That and see it is Mickey Mouse bullshit like that makes you think, and it's not easy. I remember that being in the blue pill world, and it was a combination of factors, but I lived a lot of my life in firefighter mode. If you're constantly putting out fires, how can you plan for the future?
Yeah.
Hmm. Ah.
It's the same thing with
Oh
the
damn! I need
past, man.
another
If
one of
you
those.
keep on looking back at the past, you're not going to see that roadblock you're about to trip over. You're looking backwards at all your fucking mistakes, and pow, you fucking walk over something
Yeah,
else and trip
and
face first.
and now see, this is the advantage of red pill wisdom. He has his perspective, and it's correct. But I got an additional one to add. That there's nothing wrong in looking at the past, but why are you obsessing over it? You can't change that shit. You don't have the DeLorean time machine. You can't do it psychically. I mean, you don't have no implant. So why are you wasting your attention, time, and money at dealing with trauma that you can't change. Now that I've got more than my share of trauma in the past, and we don't need to go into the details. But yeah,
It's like a
you
whole
can.
3 seasons of ER.
Yeah. Now that ER was the shit back in the day, but you reach a point where you don't have to repeat a grade.
Mm-hmm.
That you need to look at that bad situation. And where was the lack? Was it in tools, parts, or information? Now that
Desire.
that yes, quite true.
I think that's what those beer goggles are all about, man. It's not even beer goggles. It's just
Yeah,
fucking.
it reminds me of the Facebook meme I saw. This is what beer goggles looks like, and that they took the picture and the way it was framed. You know, here is the glass.
Mm.
You look through the glass, the bitch looks fine.
Yeah.
You look, but you look elsewhere, you see the land whale.
So when you
And
take those fucking goggles off, you're like,
and
oh,
been there, done that. I ain't trash talking nobody.
those are the
And
strobe light hose.
no, and believe me, I like me some bitches with some meat on them, because if you're putting the wood hardcore to a bitch with a little meat on her, she ain't gonna break. She ain't gonna scream in pain. She's gonna ask for that extra gear. Yeah, it's just
I
like
don't know. My experience, they all kind
well,
of. They'll
well,
take it
back in
whoever you can give it.
back in the day. Now it's just like some fights. You know, if you go
Oh
straight
yeah.
down, you get straight down to the get down, and you go, yeah, right to the face. Either the fight is over, or you'd wish you'd pack the lunch and order the pizza. So now, I, I'm back on track. Now see 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 Hidden is having such a good time seeing me float in and out of awareness. I've got awareness, but you know how it goes, man. At least
New Year's.
you understand me. So I'm back on script. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So at my last round of my last hardcore round of self-evaluation came after my near-death experience. Do you know about that?
No.
What the fuck, dude? Whew. Oh, damn.
Please tell me they just turned the light on. That there wasn't somebody standing there naked or something.
Oh, he wasn't naked, but damn, son. Now, I gotta admit, if it had
It's
been
too
Leslie
soon.
like that, it's like, oh well, live stream's over. I'll be back.
Put that old lang syne on and fucking repeat. I'm
Gosh.
gonna bust out the mistletoe. Yeah, you probably need to drink so much that you can't get up. Do whatever you have to do. Like,
I,
you better start putting some payments on that fucking doll. That's all I gotta say.
yeah.
You need to move forward with your plan.
Oh, my goodness. And
Breaking down, man. You need to move forward with your plan. You're breaking down.
damn, son. Yeah. And yeah, see, am I hiding anything? Yeah, that being that much closer to having Malaya has made me vulnerable, and you see it. And I don't give a fuck if you're pointing and laughing. But well, damn, until this shit tonight, I thought I was doing better. But damn, son. Oh, oh my goodness.
You're killing me.
Yo, bitch, I can't give it a Heimlich through the laptop.
Oh
You're going to
my
have
God.
to recover on your own.
Oh. Whew. Oh, that actually fucking hurt. Oh, man.
Damn, what?
I just took a big hit off of my fucking cone, and then I look at the fucking monitor, and you're making that face. I almost died. I exhaled fucking exhaled so fast. I was laughing and burned my fucking throat. Oh man, I haven't fucking coughed like that in a while.
Usually I'm the one hacking up along. Surprise.
Oh, that's some good shit.
Oh, well, that. Well, I happen to get the homie hookup for a little good stuff myself.
I'm still smoking off this QP I got at the last fucking blaze.
Damn. But, damn, should I? No, I'm going to save that.
That's what I'm saying. I don't fuck around, man. I get it by the QP.
By the what?
QP. Quarter pound. Weed.
Well, you know.
You want the discount. That's how you go, man.
Well.
Buy enough to sell.
Well.
then they'll give you the discount.
In Idaho, it's not legal. That they're working on medicinal. In Oregon, it's completely legal, but you're limited to buying an ounce a day. Now you can go to multiple stores, but you can only get an ounce a day. So
here you got to show your government ID to get in. Can't even go into the building without it.
Your peppers. Show me your peppers. Yes. I cannot find the peppers. Why can I just find the peppers? Because you're broken both of my hands. Yeah, see, you delinquents don't even know where the fuck that came from. Damn.
Sounds like either Mel Brooks or Monty Python. Neither one.
Nope.
Really?
Yep.
Who else had the balls?
Go back a little further.
Further?
Yes.
Oof. You mean like black and white?
I'm talking records.
Or am I going too far back?
I'm talking records, man.
Okay, so I'm going too far back. Yeah, okay. Records.
Yes. Well, if I give you the
name...
name...
you're going to say George Carlin or something like that? Like a comedian?
Nope. If I give you the name of the album, you know who it is.
All right, well, you may as well tell me because, yeah.
Big Bamboo.
Big Bamboo. Big Bamboo.
Cheech and Chong.
Oh, that's right. Yes.
Before they made any movie.
Yes.
They did an album.
I remember that cover.
Fucking hook.
I remember the cover. Like all their shit had to do with like rolling papers and shit back then.
And the old timers told me if you bought the album, it came with a huge rolling paper in it. Yeah, that's
Up
why.
in Smoke.
That's why that
Up
deal.
in Smoke.
That's why that urban legend is so persistent because they actually supplied that.
I've actually seen somebody. There's somebody on YouTube that actually bought that and had the paper in it.
Yeah,
pretty sure it was on YouTube where the guy actually pulled the paper out.
Yeah,
it's like massive, dude.
Motherfuckers, you think I'm lying? What the fuck for? Damn.
And then later on, Tommy Chong gets fucking busted for selling bongs on the internet.
Yeah, but what the fuck? And I gotta admit, I'm an old timer. Believe me, I cannot imagine things are the way they are now, where you could stroll into a store, check out a list and pick one you like, and nobody nobody's twisted off. You're, you're not
Oh yeah,
searching
man.
around for the cops. Nobody
Yeah.
gives a fuck. Believe me, that this was an absolute pipe dream back in the day. You
Oh, for
raggedy
real.
motherfuckers don't realize how lucky you are.
They had no
So,
choice though, because you know what? They realized the shift was coming to this in the first place.
uh,
They
well,
realized it. That's where the money was going to
the
be.
problem is they're still making too much money off of pharmaceuticals and alcohol.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's why they're not willing to give in. Now it's coming in a slow avalanche, but unfortunately, along with the willingness to accept green, becomes the comes the leftist bullshit.
Oh yeah. You
I
walk
I,
into
I would love
regulations and red tape forever and ever,
well
amen.
that it's been a convoluted history. Now you know, even though I admire Reagan as the man, he imposed serious restrictions on marijuana research, and under his administration, yeah, now you know that there are people, even way back in the day, that had a prescription for marijuana, and it was grown on farms just for that. But that that they would make a habit of raiding Indian reservations and tearing up the crop of hemp, which has minimal THC properties.
Just looks like weed.
Yeah,
And you can
and
use it for anything. You make
yes,
rope, clothes,
yes,
anything out of that.
and back in
Scratchy
the
fucking
day,
clothes.
hemp rope was the highest quality natural fiber rope you could have. Hemp grows 4 times faster than paper. How many trees are we cutting down to make fucking toilet paper? And I,
Oh,
it's
see, now
been
you're getting into the other shit.
it's been
There's
a
gonna
while,
be
but
no fucking toilet paper. This
no,
this next big they're gonna fucking have a lockdown and everybody's gonna rush for the toilet paper again like they did last time. There's gonna be a
well,
big fucking clamp down and then you watch. They're gonna say, well, you know what? It's time to make everything green. No more fucking toilet paper. You guys, you're either gonna get a bidet installed or else you're gonna all have to start using a fucking washcloth on a rag. Make up your fucking minds, but no more toilet paper. That's what's gonna happen.
well,
Learn how to use the
well,
3 seashells.
I pretty much done both already, so I don't have a problem with either. But fuck your seashells. Yeah, no, we ain't going there. Now unless you have the little anime girl using the shells and the washcloth afterward. Yeah, I might be down with that.
I
But
think
other
I
than
think
that,
the
yeah,
3 seashells cuz you know
I
what that's
don't know
from,
what.
right? That's from
No, I haven't had a clue. Enlighten me.
Demolition Man. You remember
What?
the
No.
movie Demolition Man?
Oh yeah, I've seen that, but I don't. I
That was one of
don't.
the running
I
jokes in that
yeah,
movie was he had to go
yeah,
to the bathroom and he
yeah,
goes in and he goes,
it had the shells and was like,
yeah,
what the fuck?
he doesn't
I
know what the
guess it's
fuck
just
they
one of
are.
those deals they never wanted to explain. It's just
Well,
yeah,
everybody has their
yeah,
speculations, but
just to fuck with you.
I think it's kind of like one would be like if you're a girl, you know, you'd hit the first one and it would give you the front wash. And then number 2 would be just the back end. Like you're a guy, so you need the back end splashed. And then number 3 would
Ugh.
be if you're a girl and you had to have both the front and the back splashed. That's what I think it is. It's just a
Whip.
fancy
Yeah.
bidet that has fucking
Oh
multiple jets on it.
damn, son, you nasty.
Well, doesn't it make sense?
No, eh,
Do they have bidets that wash the front? I think they should.
I,
Don't you?
no,
That'll
well, I
blast
have
out
no
some of that
problem.
nasty fucking smegma shit and underwear balls and stuff that gets stuck in the
Well,
folds and never gets out until you're supposed to put your face there. You're
well,
like,
you
oh
know what?
yeah, let me clean that for
Once
you with my
I
tongue.
once I educated myself to the concept of a bidet, I understand it. But
How do
damn,
you dry yourself?
I'd rather get into the shower and do that with hot water.
Yeah, but you're at McDonald's.
Ooh,
There's no hot shower to get into. It's just a bidet at the
yeah.
McDonald's. Everywhere you go, it's just a bidet, no toilet paper.
Well, you know, I
How do you dry your ass?
yeah,
Like I
you
get the
don't.
concept, it
Yeah,
washes the shit off,
and
but then what? And that's cold water, isn't it? There's a hot water coming out of that.
I have no idea. I've seen one in a house I worked on under construction, but
You didn't plug it
I've
up and
never
try it.
experienced one in action.
I've seen
But
somebody
like
turn
I
it on, and
said,
it's just like it's not even a hard
I'll
jet.
admit,
It's like a
you
water
know
fountain.
I've had my issues, and let's just say I had to get into the shower to clean up after an embarrassing accident.
You.
That yeah, enough said. So
It was yesterday.
I can totally understand the concept, but you really gonna squirt hot water on your cold water on your ass after you took a shit? Fuck that.
Well, that's definitely gonna close it up, pucker it right up, so that you're
No,
not gonna
fuck
fucking.
you. It better be almost fucking scalding hot. Fuck no. Yeah, almost.
I want it to blast the first fucking
Now,
layer of skin off.
and oh my god, fuck. See, what the fuck, man? Now you reminded me of something that I used to do way back in the day, and that was shit. Inserting ice cubes into a AV orifice. Well, it was an interesting sensation to say the least. But what the
For
fuck?
both, I would imagine.
Well, well. See, that's just how bona fide you are. Where the fuck did you draw that out of? You know the the labyrinthine interstices of my, you know, partly malfunctioning and partly brilliant brain. You bona fide badass motherfucker. You. Damn, son. That yeah. See that and see what when you're bona fide, you hear shit that I haven't even told my wife. Yeah, and it ain't like I'm embarrassed. Yeah, you see me blush. Well, actually, you can see me blushing under the right circumstances. Oh,
Now you didn't tell your wife, but are you gonna tell your waifu? That's the
well,
big question.
if I may, John, on a little tangent here. So, are you aware of the Christian identity movement?
Uh, I'm gonna say probably am, but not as
Okay,
named as that.
so
I can imagine people that are in something like that, though.
so
Very much so.
I would well, if you've been paying attention, they're the people that inhabit the region of northern Idaho, way up around Spokane and to the north, or they used to back in the day. And let's see, you can look up the Covenant Arm and Sword of the Lord. That check out their deal, and that they have what's called the some kind of alternate Bible, and they claim that Caucasian, let's see, European Caucasians are the only true descendants of Adam because they are the only ones that can blush. Well, bitches, I've been embarrassed enough to blush, and people have seen it. No shit. So, fuck you.
They're just gonna say that. They're just gonna say that you're white.
What? Well, damn it. My urban camouflage must be wearing off. I mean, I am Irish. Yeah, I'm a member of the IRA on crack, bitches. Wearing urban camouflage. Fuck you. Yeah, I went there.
Now you're Catholic.
No. Well, oh damn, son. Fuck. Yes, I was Catholic for a time. Motherfucker. Yes, I was Baptist, 2 varieties, Catholic, and Mormon. Yeah. Oh shit! I just popped my neck.
That's why I stopped headbanging. Because I got
didn't
that
hurt.
prick.
It didn't hurt.
No, but it scared the shit out of me.
Oh fuck yeah!
I was like, maybe one day I'll fucking
that
snap it.
hair adds a lot of weight. I heard of somebody that broke his neck from headbanging that hard.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah. That.
Can you imagine just breaking your own neck just from swinging it hard?
That the old Irish fella don't know about that shit? Yeah. And I know about the fella that broke his neck spinning on his head breakdancing. Oh.
I remember that. That's an old fucking story from way back in early, like I'd say mid fucking 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Like 85, 86.
And okay, and I'm gonna put the capper on this one. Not only do I have a bad hip, 2 bad shoulders, I also have
the worm.
I also have 3. That's right, 3 herniated disc in my neck. Why am I not paralyzed? From the waist down. From the neck down. Because I'm that fucking bona fide, bitches. I'm my own doctor. I'm my own fucking physical therapist.
So on the topic of people almost killing themselves,
yes,
by just doing like simple body motions, do you think it's possible to scream loud enough that you blow out your own eardrums?
Oh wow. Oh, that's certainly possible.
Or do you think that your brain would be like, okay, shut the fuck up, because it's about to blow, and it would know, and it would stop you?
No, well, you never know, because you have unlimited potential right here. I mean, come on now. We know the placebo effect. And even that's even confirmed by science. And we know that stem cells can be produced to heal tissue anywhere. And how often have we heard about people that, and it's like, oh, you've got terminal cancer, but why the fuck are you still alive? And someone that just said, fuck it, I'm done eating. Bam, they're done.
Mm-hmm. The guy retires 2 days later, he's dead.
And I'll even throw my friend with benefits, Gloria, in is a perfect example. She broke her back. They told her she would never walk again. She still walks. Yeah, she needed assistance, but
that's when Sifu slides in. He's like, "Oh, you can't walk."
Well, you know, part of me is like, oh shit, she's using the walker, she can't escape. Yeah, I can get this one. But
Let's go swimming. Yeah, I'm a fucking dirty prick.
What, dude?
Are you done?
Done with what?
Your podcast.
Oh,
No.
fuck no. Am I passed out?
No.
Oh, turn the light on. Turn the light on. Turn the light on. Come on over here.
I'm about to get
Come on over here.
my ass chewed out again.
So-
Steve, ouch.
Get chewed out for what? What am I doing?
Tell him to make sure he uses a bidet before he gets his ass
Wake
chewed
the
out.
fuck
She'll
up, bitch.
appreciate
She's
that.
playing the music too loud back there.
I don't
Hey,
hear
listen.
shit.
No, I know.
Am I bothering her?
No, he came back there.
Well, I heard
She
a
was
little
playing the
frou-frou.
We were playing Magic Carpet Ride. Stefan was real loud. And he come back there in his undershorts.
Oh Jesus!
Well, at least he was dressed.
Yeah, I know. No.
So Mike, are you okay?
Yeah.
Okay,
I think
get-
I'm fine.
Get your sorry ass up yourself then.
Oh God, my head hurts. So
What?
it
That ain't my
reminds-
fucking fault.
It reminds me when I fell under the dresser the other day.
What the fuck,
Oh,
dude?
I
is
don't
this?
think I
Let
get
him tell
up.
his story.
No, you better fucking
Well, my gut is.
you better
tough to
call a
me.
fucking tow truck then, cause I ain't doing shit.
Why is he scared? Is he scared that woman's
Yeah,
gonna come
no,
on to
he
him?
ain't scared. He's
Well,
just no. Pops is just a sorry ass motherfucker.
You asshole.
That's right, I'm an
What?
asshole.
Oh shit!
Yeah,
Is
you're
this the brother?
you're on MySpace now, bitch.
Steve, we help.
Steve, Steve,
I will.
are you okay?
Give me a
I
hand.
just
will
need
you?
to find my
Ah.
pants.
Oh yeah, shut the fuck up.
I
Let me get
fell
up
in here
here.
and Tony won't help
Ah.
me.
You didn't fall. You were just an inept motherfucker.
He's just trying to get you to make your pants fall off now.
It's Tony's fault.
Let go of the chair, bitch. I'm here to help
Oh
you.
my
chair to
god! This
get
is
up.
why I don't drink
I'm
anymore.
here to help you.
It's not the reason I don't. Oh shit!
Oh my
That sounded like
Ah,
a drink.
jeez.
I got it.
Tony. Don't do all that. Just
I
Oh
didn't
my
do
God.
that, man.
Oh my
wait a
god!
minute.
Don't drink and drive, buddy.
That's
You better
right.
not be recording me.
Well,
No.
it's a little too late for you to worry about that, bitch.
Yeah, really.
Come up.
Yeah, you're up now. Are you all right?
We have we have video proof that you're up now, buddy.
Stop
think
for
You're
like
good.
that. Stop.
You can't
Stop,
stumble
relax.
in here and then
Okay, stop,
say don't
stop,
record
stop,
me. It's
look
too
right
late.
here. Say hello.
Hey,
Hi, family.
There you go.
How
what's
are
up, buddy?
you? Oh,
Don't fall down.
well, Happy New Year to everybody.
Happy fucking New Year, buddy.
All you bastards.
Yeah.
I gotta get my shoe on. Oh,
He lost his shoe.
don't shoot me.
I'm not gonna shoot you today. We're good.
Did he fall on the bed or fall on his face?
What's going on here?
It's,
Oh my god! But more soap opera drama, folks. I'll be right back.
I thought you were coming back.
this is fucking hilarious. You should bring him back.
Okay, Steve. Calm down.
Oh, maybe they're gonna get in a fight. It's okay, Steve. Just put your pants back on. I'm not putting my fucking pants on. You fuck you, Mike. Why has your wife got no pants on? What's going on? Sifu's like, now's my chance. Turn the lights off. Oh my god, he's looking for more rum. Steve, where's the rum? That was the guy that fell on his face that was asking for more rum, too. That's the best. He's like, I didn't fucking pass out when I hit the ground. I'm not drunk enough yet. Oh, Mr. fucking Baron Yam.
Hey,
Why are you up so late?
stop that.
Must be fucking almost New Year's for you. What, like
Now,
6 minutes?
now, relax. Okay?
Oh, so they were
Okay.
fighting.
So,
Hey, you're not gonna print shit out on my printer again, are you?
I have no idea.
What the fuck do people use a printer for? Oh, so he did miss the bed last time,
It's
didn't he?
not my idea.
That was weird.
Let me-
All of a sudden, my
here
printer
we go.
started going, and I'm going, "What the fuck?"
So,
Oh shit, you're bringing booze out to show the guy. Oh.
Yeah,
Well, now you got to share it with them. That's fucking.
Wesley,
That's.
Tony, let me tell you something.
You're gonna give that to him?
Before you go.
You're like, just take this and go, buddy. That's the good shit, though. This guy's too drunk to know he's drinking the good shit. He's not even gonna taste it. He's gonna just fucking gargle it back real quick. Here you go, Steve. We got some fucking booze, man. They're gonna fucking gluck, gluck, gluck. Gone. That's like sipping fucking drinks that you just gave him.
anything other than Crown Royal Black is
Oh, so you're at work then?
overpriced well.
Baron, yeah, I'm at work. On fucking New Year's Eve. Yeah, I know the fucking grind. All I'm gonna tell you, Yam, is do not fucking make a career out of that shit, man. I know people that were saying, "Oh, I'm just gonna use it as a temporary fucking thing." Make sure you got somewhere to go out of that shit, man. You don't want to be the fucking grocery guy. Just saying. Make it transitional. You'll never fucking management and groceries garbage. You get like a very, very little bit extra money and you take all the fucking heat, man. Just fucking don't bother. Unless you go and own your own fucking grocery store, man. It's not really your fucking thing. Better be fucking transitional. I'll be like your dad. Give you shit. You're like, you went to fucking school to learn fucking communications and you're fucking stocking shelves. You should be fucking YouTube material right now. You don't want me talking to your old man because me and him, we're going to kick your ass and you're going to be the fucking YouTube guy. You let me know when you're not fucking working someday so that we can fucking do a podcast. So we call this. Thanks to that guy saying podcast. Now I'm calling them podcasts. It's not a podcast, buddy. It's a fucking live stream. God damn it. I don't know why he showed us the booze. Why did he show us the booze? Is he showing it to us because he's saying, I'm going to give it to this guy to make him go away? Or is he saying, I have to go and drink this with this guy? I can't do anything. It's not like I'm on a Tico stream where I can fucking make comments come on the screen and shit. I'm just sitting here where I just talk. I can't even show you anything on a screen or anything. And by the way, thanks, Yam, for no longer answering me, so I don't know if you even heard me. Fucking prick. Man, I'm scrolling through these comments and I don't know what the fuck they're referencing anymore. Shinobi One's like, it's still legal here? Illegal? Oh, you must be talking about weed. Buddy, it only just became legal here, and legal just meant that fucking that the government was all up in it and fucking taxing the shit out of it. So the stores, man, yeah, you can go into the store and like Sifu said, go and those bring out the stuff and let you smell it and fucking look at it. And you're like, no, I think I'll go with some indica this time. Yeah, it's like that, but it's there's a fucking premium there. Like whoever your guy was before is still your fucking guy. You're not going to the store unless you're a newbie. Or unless you know, a special occasion, you want to get some shit that's not around right now. You can go there and get it, but it's expensive. Like really fucking expensive. And yeah, you're not buying quantity. You're only going to get like, probably come out with like a quarter tops. And it's going to cost you the bucks. We'll all be premium for sure, but yeah. Then they got their fucking bottom of the barrel fucking skunk weed fucking shit. That's closer to the price that you pay for the good shit on the streets. Yeah, it doesn't even show me. It shows me absolutely nothing. It just shows that the live and what time, how long it's been on for. It doesn't show me how many people are in the stream. I can look at the chat, but I can't comment. And I see people keep going into the back and chatting, but they they can't get in because Sifu never checks. You got to tell us in the regular chat that you're in there. Or he's not going to see it because he doesn't look at the private chat that often. So there you go. It's New Year's somewhere again. It's 3:00 for me, so I know it's like the West Coast is now celebrating. Thank God he's not going to play the fucking song again. So this is it's an interesting stream for me to be doing. How's everybody else's drunks tonight? Or highs? I imagine there's lots of people getting high. Oh, Mr. Sherm. Happy New Year, Mr. Sherm. And I'm going to have to ask you too, Sherm, to refrain from calling me big guy from now on because you're like a hell of a lot bigger than me from the way you described yourself. You can't, unless you're calling me big guy ironically, I am not the big guy. I think you got like 100 pounds on me and like a foot. Well, maybe not a foot. I bet you if you ask nicely in the chat, he'll well, actually, I can fucking post it again.
And just like that, my music playlist is back. It's crazy.
I'm glad you didn't play Old Lang Syne again. I dropped that link for True Sherman in case he wants to come in. There you are, Mr. Sherm.
Yeah, buddy.
If you want to come on in there, I'll keep an eye. I can't let you guys in, but I can mention it if I see you. I think we missed a couple people that wanted to get in earlier. It looks like No Sweetheart wanted to come in and Eric Battle. Come in here, Mr. Drunk Sherm. True drunk. He's fucking drunk and it's only midnight. You still there, Sifu? Yeah, well, tomorrow's the Blaze, motherfucker. So, of course, you're doing a live tomorrow. What other live you doing? The last fucking live you did, Hammerhand shows up and I'm fucking, my computer was fucking doing that, it was re-rendering that fucking live stream that I had to put the edits in because of the fucking anal bleaching. Proved my fucking point, man. Within like, I don't know how long. It was like the next day. I look and I'm like, why is my view count going down? And I go and look and it's like, oh, they've deleted the fucking Blaze. What the fuck's going on? And all it said was, you broke terms of service. I'm like, what the fuck? Since when do you break terms of service and they don't fucking give you a strike? What's going on? And then I went and looked at my emails and it said, you broke a term of service for having nudity on your video. We're not going to give you shit this time because it's the first time you've done it. But, and it's like, no, it's not the first time I've done it. If you look at the other videos, it's probably like the 7th or 8th time I've done it. First of all, doing it again on fucking Sunday. So, suck it. What did I say, by the way, about fucking not staying in fucking grocery all your life? Yeah. I'm sure your dad would be super fucking pissed. He'd be like, what? You went to fucking communications? And you're communicating fucking boxes onto shelves? The fuck? Now, I got a big question for you, Baron Yam. Did you have to go through gender studies to do that fucking course? It was like a community college or what the fuck? Where did you go to do this? Seeing as you're fucking typing again. Sounds like some old Thelonious Monk or something. Everybody just kicking back in the fucking comment section. Nobody wants to come in here. Just want to kick it in the comment section, talk to each other, and laugh at me talking to myself. That's fine. I've done it on my channel. I may as well do it on Sifu's channel too. There's no reason I can't fucking do that. Spread the love. I see that True Sherm used that one little clip I gave him with his face on it. I thought that was fucking funny. I love that. I got that little cutout head that I put in the MGTOW, not another MGTOW movie, and I saved that clip so I can put it anywhere. It's gonna be going on all kinds of things. Sure. What the fuck? You're at the beach? Must be nice. If I go to the beach right now, my fucking nuts will shrivel. I got a beach, but it's a shit beach. And it's not an ocean beach. Not a warm ocean like the Pacific. Sherm says he's at the beach. I picture him like looking like Tone Loc, wearing the fucking sunglasses at night, fucking strolling on the beach, and it's like Daniel San's there with the fucking Cobra Kai, and he's gonna have a fucking fight, a karate fight in the sand at the beach. Yeah, okay, your cold as shit and my cold as shit are two different fucking cold as shits, buddy. Let me tell you. If you were to come and visit me and go and stand outside, you wouldn't be wearing shorts, I'll tell you that much. Yeah, Speedos. Karate fights on the beach wearing Speedos with the Cobra Kai. Yeah! Mercy is for the weak. I don't know. Is there a time of year where you can't go in the ocean because it's too cold? Or is that just like a pipe dream to think that you might have cold weather? Actual cold weather? Yeah, Midwest. Come live in the Northeast, and then we'll talk about cold, motherfucker. Northwest, Northeast, Midwest. I heard a guy yesterday saying, "Oh yeah, I got cold weather. I'm in Toronto." It's like, you don't even have cold weather in Toronto, for fuck's sakes, man. You barely even get snow. Give me a fucking break, Toronto. It's cold. Yeah, it's cold. Forget about fucking cold if you don't even have fucking snow on the ground. Fucking called it. I knew you were wearing shorts, so it's not even fucking cold, man. Your cold is like a fucking cool summer night for me. I'm like, well, maybe I'll put on a t-shirt. I imagine if Canadians show up, they're like half naked. You're like, what the fuck, man? You guys are gonna get sick. No. Trust me, we won't get sick. When we see the snow starts to melt, we're taking our clothes off. We're going outside in the snow. Don't give me that shit, Yam. When it's minus fucking 30 below Celsius, and it's ripping your fucking skin off, and you can get frostbite in like fucking 8 seconds, then you'll be fucking talking about cold. You can't have exposed skin over here. Your exposed skin freezes. Right now, people are wearing a mask because you better wear a mask or your face will freeze. But normally you take the mask off when you go in. Now you can't even do that. Now you got to wear that fucking mask everywhere. And it's got your frozen fucking breath in it, and it all melts when you go inside. How do you think people got so white? They fucking lived in the snow. Fuck. They diluted all the fucking color off their skin. They got waterlogged and all the fucking color came out. Bled out into the snow. See, I'm talking silly shit because I'm talking to myself. This is what happens. I should do this more often on my channel. I just fucking start up a stream and just talk to myself. Keep myself company and see how many people fucking tune in to listen to me go nuts. And they're like, you remember back in episode 738 when he was just starting to really fucking lose it? Like, we thought it was an act, and then fucking 738 rolled around and the fucker snapped. And we're like, yeah, okay, it's not even a fucking thing for the internet. It's for real. He's nuts. Question is, did I start that way? I'll never tell. Anybody watch that movie recently? Girl Interrupted, based on a true story. I didn't even watch it when it first came out. It's supposed to be a really good movie. Had Angelina Jolie and Winona Ryder and a bunch of other people. Brittany something. The girl that died in the shower. Brittany Murphy. She was in it. Didn't her husband die of the same shit too? Yo, Mr. No Sweetheart back in the fuck. And you know what? Even if you went to the backstage right now, you'd be fucked because I don't think Sifu's even around. He just left this classic 40s music playing and me fucking talking to myself. I got control of everything and control of nothing at the same time. Holy shit. If he doesn't watch out, he's going to get into some trouble, man. Some of the music he's playing, man, it kind of sounds a little... It's risque, man. Yeah, we have a such thing as well, buddy. Think of all of the stuff that you get down there, and we get the same, only it's colder on top. We have such a thing as prairies, which is the same as the Midwest, and yeah, it gets fucking brutal, fucking cold there. I think people go out into the people go outside and they freeze to the spot, and they stay that way until spring when they thaw out. Someone set a tree on fire. Isn't that fucking typical of LA though? Wait, no, I keep forgetting where you're at, Sherm. You're like San Diego or something weird. I keep thinking LA. Well, yeah, that's how like we hibernate up here. We have a mating season in Canada. It's during the winter hibernation. That's why so many kids are born in the summer. It's like the end of summer. Fuck you, San Diego. I can't remember any lines right now, man. I can't remember if that's even a line from that shit. Stay classy. Oh, don't fucking say that, sweetheart, man. Seriously. I keep hearing people saying, thank God, fucking 2020's over. I hate 2020. It was the worst year in history. And I'm like, every time somebody fucking opens their mouth and says that, the next year goes, hold my beer. Like, why do you have to fucking say that every fucking year? I heard you say it in 2019, and guess what? 2020 showed up. Everybody's like, fuck 2019. Go back on your Facebook timeline and look every year since I think probably 2008. People said, fuck this year. It was horrible, man. Can't wait for the next year to start. And then you look at the New Year's the next year, and it's the same fucking speech. We used to have New Year's resolutions. Nobody does New Year's resolutions anymore. Now everybody does New Year's bitch about last year. I think that was the joke, though. I think that was a joke, Sherm. Like it was supposed to be San Diego in the 80s, and they're making fun of the fact that nobody cares anymore. Which is the same fucking time period which I was just fucking bitching with Seafood about, man, about how fucking the 80s fucking sucked. Everybody's like, oh, the 80s were so cool. No, they fucking weren't. If you lived through them, then you had to be awfully young to think they were cool. They were the fucking uncoolest fucking. Like, hey, your mom would be like, which shirt do you want to wear? This one or this one? And one was like fluorescent fucking blue, and the other one was fluorescent fucking yellow. It's like, And it said stupid shit like fucking, fuck. You got to thank, what's his name, George Michael for this shit, man. Because when he came out with that "Wake Me Up Before You Go" commercial or video, they had those white T-shirts with the black fucking "Wake Me Up Before You Go" on the front, and then all of a sudden they took that pattern of writing a bunch of nonsense shit on the front of a shirt, but instead of being black and white, it was the 80s, man. You gotta have neon colors. Everything's gotta be neon. We call it fluorescent now, but it was neon. Everything neon green. I want neon. Fucking neon suspenders, and oh my god, the 80s were fucking retarded. Dwayne Wayne with his flip-up sunglasses. No. Just no. Want the cool shit, man? The fucking shit in the 70s was cool. Even the 50s were fucking cool. I probably would have been a greaser. Yeah, in the 50s, I would have been like a fucking Elvis Presley greaser fucker. The fucking ducktail and the leather jacket and shit. Greasing my hair and slicking it back with a cigarette in my ear and fucking a pack of cigarettes rolled up in the sleeve. In the 60s, I don't know what I would have been doing in the 60s. I would have been fucking whacked the fuck out on acid if it was the 60s. Yeah, I would have been one of those fucking hippie guys back then. Not because I believe in all that fucking shit, but just because that was the thing to do. Get really fucking wasted. The 70s? Yeah, man, I would have had a muscle car. Listen to fucking Led Zeppelin on fucking muscle car, fucking 8-track tape. And then, yeah, the fucking 80s, and people are wearing like fucking piano keys on their fucking ties and fucking fluorescent shit, neon fucking colored shit. So I was like, nah, man, I prefer hip hop.
Oh, come on now. I put the one earbud in yet. You were running your mouth. Damn. I'm old, weak, slow, and tired, but I ain't stupid. Damn.
It's all right. I figure I do live streams where I talk to myself on my channel. May as well do them on yours too. Trying to keep all these motherfuckers in line in the fucking comment section here. You got a whole bunch of commenters.
Oh, really? Is it blowing up?
It's starting to. You got True Sherman here. You got No Sweetheart. You got Baron Yam.
What?
They're all making fun of me because I'm by myself.
Oh,
talking
damn.
to myself.
What the fuck? Oh, wow, man.
There was at one point there was people trying to get in, but I can't bring people in. I don't have any control here. I'm just a guest. So I can just look at them making comments to come in, but they can't come in. I think No Sweetheart wanted to come in.
Yeah. There you go. There's
True
the
Sherm's
link.
too drunk. True Sherm's too drunk to come in.
There's the link. Come on. I mean.
Well, that's just it. Okay, see, this is it. This is why 2021 is going to be the best, because you remember all those movies about fucking people shooting laser guns and flying ships and fucking taking over the world in V and all that. Well, that's all going to happen this year.
Well,
we're going to fight a revolution. We're going to fight the Terminators. We're going to fight the fucking cyborgs.
And think about it. The Jetsons had a lot more on point than you think. Think about it.
But then again, they had some shit all fucked up, man. Remember how they had like, instead of sidewalks, they had those fucking conveyor belt fucking sidewalks. They just stand there and it takes them where they're going.
Sidewalks are bona fide.
Why the fuck wasn't there chairs on that sidewalk? Why couldn't you sit down? Why do you have to stand the whole fucking way?
Yeah, now I have seen some fictional alternatives where they did have chairs.
They should.
Yeah,
they should have chairs with the rocket on the, like they should have chairs with the fucking turbo on the bottom, so you can just fly around and shit.
And Robert Heinlein talked about the road cities and that giant conveyor belts that would move people and equipment. I mean, literally, yeah, it's like that. A giant loop of
that person's actually never really worked on too much
conveyor belts.
You know what kind of fucking maintenance problems you'd have with that?
Yep.
That thing would always be broken. You'd have to walk all the time. Fuck.
He wrote about that too in a deal called "The Roads Must Roll," and he revisited the ancient situation of who guards the guardians, because It always turns out when you do cultural analysis, there is always one, for lack of a better word, a caste that is the ones that hold power. Now, way back in ancient Egypt, it was the priest because they had the records that would help them predict the flood times of the Nile. And that's what enabled them to gain power. And it it's the same now. Now of course, the Farmer's Almanac is, you know, let us just say a mystic arcane source, but it is surprisingly accurate because simple bitches, if you pay attention, you can see the patterns in nature.
It's everywhere.
Yeah,
That's why everything is a mathematical equation.
and Tesla himself said that the
Everything can be
universe
reduced to
is
math.
energy, frequency, and vibration.
That's all light is.
And there's cases where even light will fuck with you. You
Yeah.
yeah, true Sherm. I'm spending the night by the bathtub, drunk. I'm in stage 5, might throw up. Well, been there, done that. Yeah, you're afraid of showing that shit on video? Come on, lightweight, come get some.
That sounds like someone that still hasn't learned his lesson yet.
Yeah,
He
well,
doesn't know when to fucking quit.
and I've done it more than once, but
Oh yeah,
I talked about
been there.
I've talked about in a recent video that I did not need to repeat a grade. That's because I learned my lesson. I mean, yeah, you don't think I'd love to be doing a little smashing on the old friend with benefits? Yeah, I had a chance where all I had to do was drop a dime and talk shit, and I could have been on that like a hobo on a ham sandwich. But what the fuck for?
If I was a
I
hobo and someone gave me a ham sandwich, I would take the ham off.
yeah.
Not because I'm Muslim, but but because I don't like ham. I'll eat bacon. Give me a bacon sandwich. Oh fuck. Yeah, I'm all over
Okay.
that. But a fucking ham
Yeah,
sandwich, you can throw that in the garbage.
Yeah, BLT, light on the bacon, and add some cheese, bitch. Yeah, and then we're
No.
good.
Heavy on the bacon. I will always
Yeah.
order like I'll go to Five Guys and I order the BLT. I tell them don't put the tomato on and put double fucking bacon. And they're like, "You like bacon?" And yeah. And if you go there late enough at night, if they fuck up
Five
and they
Guys.
make too
We
much
got
bacon,
a
they'll
Five
give it
Guys
to
in
you.
Boise. I'll have to go over there. Yeah, double the bacon and fuck the lettuce. We're good. And
No, I was fuck the
and add a
tomato.
little mayo,
I don't eat the
and they'll
tomato
probably
because
go.
actually, you know what's funny? I get heartburn off
Shock,
tomato, but I
shock,
don't get heartburn off bacon.
shock Pikachu face. Damn.
Oh, it's good.
Well, I know people that are allergic to tomatoes, so I ain't gonna fuck with you.
Not really
That-
allergic to it.
that's-
Like I've ate it before in my life. It's just the older I get, I can't digest it. Like it gives me heartburn like a motherfucker. That's why I don't eat ketchup anymore. I don't eat tomatoes really that much. I will eat tomato
heartburn.
sandwiches and stuff every now and then, but it's not like a staple anymore.
Heartburn is a sign of an allergy, so be careful.
Yeah, well, I think everybody had like I think there's I was hearing something about tomatoes have a natural insecticide that they have inside of them. They grow that it's like certain bugs eat it and It makes it so that they die. It's like a poison.
Well, you know that
But
it
humans,
goes back to when
humans,
they were
humans can
called.
take some of that, but they can't take a lot of it. And so you'll see like people like Italians and stuff. They have a lot of stomach problems.
Oh
They're
yeah.
realizing it's because they have such a tomato heavy diet that they're
Well,
getting this stomach
well,
problem.
it goes back to when they were called love apples,
Hmm.
and people hardly ate any of them because they thought they were poisonous.
Yeah, and this is what the science is saying. That they are very low levels of poison in it. So if you eat a lot of it, it will affect your DNA. It'll fuck your stomach up and shit. And Italians have been eating that forever. Like that's a staple of their diet. As much as bread is, same with tomato. It's like I'm Irish. It's potato for us, which is just full of starch. So it makes you full, but there's not a whole lot in it.
Yeah. So damn son. So I eat potatoes, so I'm full with no calories, and then I'm half poisoning myself with all the tomatoes. then we got the
Well, apparently it
pasta.
fucks with your joints too.
Yeah, and then we got the pasta. Full full of more empty calories and starch that turns into fat.
And that's just eating natural organic shit. Like that's not
Well,
even then
well,
putting on the fact that they spray it with shit and they fucking
I
wash it with shit.
well, I've been doing research on nutrition, and I did a couple of supplement videos, and I I still have research ongoing for a couple more that I will publish. It's just amazing.
You keeping an eye on that chat because it looks like he came in to come in and you didn't let
What?
him in again. Looks like no sweetheart was trying to get in again and you didn't let him in.
I didn't even see him show up.
He said he was in the back. I don't know if he's still there.
Let me drop the link again. Yeah, I'm not trying to stop anybody.
It's because you do like me. I'll drop the link and then I'll forget I dropped the link completely and don't even look to see if anybody's coming in. Usually you can hear like a little boop to tell you somebody came in the back room.
But well, damn son, I'm as fucked up as the football bat. I'm lucky to even be conscious. So
you can just imagine what your roommate's all about then.
So I apologize. I'm not trying
I
to
see you
ignore
walking.
anybody.
I don't know about your roommate. He looks more like he was dropping. You brought him out some more booze.
Yeah, well, just to get him to go the fuck away.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're giving him the good shit too. Like you're showing it to me, and I'm like, what the fuck? You're wasting that on him. He's too drunk to even know what he's drinking at this point.
But yeah,
he's gonna see that bottle and be like, "Fuck! I drank the good shit, and I don't even know what the fuck that tastes like."
I didn't do it because he took advantage of me. No, I used it to get him the fuck out of my face.
And same reason you pay the prostitute. It's not for the sex. It's for her to go away after
that's
the
right.
sex.
And it's just like that. The old deal is that the perfect woman is the one that will fuck you until midnight, and then at midnight she turns into a pizza and a six-pack.
Fuck. Double cheese. Yeah, man, I don't fuck around with the pizza either, man. I get double fucking cheese on that. They always skimp out on the fucking cheese, and they use the cheap shit too. You gotta tell them put some real cheese on it. They got real cheese. They just don't use it for the pizza. Red Pill Secrets.
Well, damn, we're down.
Mr. fucking McDowell.
We're down to 0 viewers. I guess everyone else is passed out.
Huh. That shit happens.
It's like, bitches, I wasn't even trying and I'm still awake. Damn, I mean, I started tipping at 4:30. And I'm still awake. What the fuck is your problem?
See, I've been out of practice for probably about fucking 20
Eh,
years now.
Yeah, and I tell you, y'all see me. I've been twisted off like a motherfucker.
Shit just knocks me out now. I start feeling good, and as soon as I start feeling good, I start passing out. I start falling asleep because I'm so fucking addicted to caffeine. Like I drink coffee, like gallons of coffee. So if I go to drink a beer or whatever, it takes like 2 beers, and I feel like going to bed. Just tired as fuck. Can't keep my
And,
eyes open.
and I'm
No, I've drank myself sober on more than
oh,
one occasion where I drank like
yeah,
30 fucking beers.
I've been there on the other side. I'll
Yeah.
smoke myself straight.
And I think that kind of ruined me
Yeah.
for it, to be honest.
And damn, son, I'm an old man. Y'all should be able to hang with me. Yet you should be giving me the pimp hand.
All these
And
sleepy
here
headed
I am
motherfuckers.
and laughing at you raggedy motherfuckers that can't hang. But it ain't my first time. This ain't my first time doing the jitterbug over the bodies of 20-somethings that couldn't hang with the bona fide badass motherfucker looking at you right now.
Every time one
What?
passes out, it just means another body I gotta walk over top of.
And
Building strength.
that's no shit. Literally, on my 60th birthday, I killed a touch over half a bottle of 18-year-old scotch.
Damn.
And 4 o'clock the next morning, 20-somethings are passed out in the house. And I'm playing my old school PS2 game and swilling beer. My roommate wakes up at 4 o'clock and stares at me and he's like, "What the fuck are you doing?" And then he was trying to talk and he was done. And I got like 5 hours sleep when I finally laid down and I woke up 0 hangover. Yeah. And I will continue. I'm going to drop a dime on myself. Same weekend. Here we are. It's the 3 hardcore bachelors and the smoothest fuck bona fide bitch that slid her ass right into the middle of this situation. Well, some women can bring it, and Maddie, yeah, she could. She would slam shots like the boys, had a potty mouth like the boys, and would bring the crack back just like the boys. I was like, yeah, I got no problem with that. So there we are. We're watching the Super Bowl, and that the game was actually slightly boring through the first quarter, and of course we had the drinking game going, and I can't remember exactly what the rules were at the start, but all of a sudden the stakes went up. Interceptions and turnovers were a shot. Now, a touchdown was a swig. Extra point was a salute or a swig at your discretion. Well, I tell that it's like the first quarter was okay. All of a sudden, the second quarter, oh fuck! people getting fucked up now because they got a drink. And out of nowhere, suddenly it was like, oh shit. Now, real, real, real talk, people. You've been there when you've kind of gone over the edge a little bit, but you're trying to hang, but suddenly, oh fuck, I gotta get to the bathroom right now, and
Yep.
you don't even have time to say a word to somebody. No, no, you gotta go right now, or you're gonna have an embarrassing accident all over the living room. So I took off. I made it to the bathroom, but that much. Puke my guts up. I finally get out, and someone reminds me to rinse my mouth out. So I do, and not 30 seconds after uh, regaining my composure, I cracked another beer, baby. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The end of the story.
Here's
That
the
raggedy
dog.
motherfucker kept on drinking. And even though I had a slight hangover, I still went to work the next day.
Mhm.
That, but you kids, see, it's just like you kids and the horror genre. That you're you're all you're all so spoiled. You think spurting blood is scary. That you raggedy motherfuckers think the Saw series is the height of entertainment. Fuck that. Now, I'll give them points. Whoever is thinking up these weird ass machines for people to mutilate themselves, damn son, you a sick motherfucker. But I'm impressed. But now, I admit I I watched the first Saw movie and I was like, well, damn son, that this dude's twisted off. You know, he got my attention, but see, because you kids that are so blinded that you see special effects and you're happy. What the fuck? What happened to plot? And that's like I tried to watch Saw 5 and I was like, I actually threw the DVD away. Because it's like, fuck, who cares? What's his motivation? Who twisted him off? Why
It's all
why
convoluted by then.
why after the second movie? Yeah, I'll even give him two movies to get his freak on. But why did he not meet his maker? Now, somebody like Freddy Krueger, oh fuck, now that motherfucker is bona fide. You know, I'll give him the 5 movies because that the concept is so good. But what the fuck was up with this other Mickey Mouse bullshit? It's like, no. Now you want to see real horror? Look at Lon Chaney Senior in the 1920s version of Phantom of the Opera. How about the 1931 Frankenstein? How about the 1930s Dracula? Yeah. How about the Wolfman, 1941? Yeah. Well, damn. That just because you see blood spurting like a fountain doesn't mean it's scary. So what? And I have to admit that because of my age, I'm so jaded now that I'm not scared by a movie anymore. That now, that doesn't mean you can't captivate me. The one of the last movies that really captivated me in that genre was the original Boogeyman. I actually went with my son to the theater to watch this movie. He's been a horror fan ever since he was tiny, and the motherfucker didn't scare me at all. But the, the technically the way they did the movie, oh, yeah, those motherfuckers get 2 thumbs up because they did a very good job. I would compare it to, for those of you who are awake, the the original Night of the Living Dead. Yeah, George Romero's classic from 1968.
which you can see on my channel on Sunday Night Cineas.
Oh, and I wanted to ask you, how the fuck are you doing movies and not getting copyright strikes?
I already told you.
Okay, yeah, well, that I'm old and forget, but it's like, damn, you're gonna make
I
me do all
search.
that research.
I search.
Damn. So
Say
it
I
makes
wanted
me
to watch.
wanna
If I
it
wanted to
makes
put
me
on
want
a
to look through
movie,
the old 50s movies and see if I could do that.
you can.
Wow.
You can. The first, I think, the first 4 movies I did, I think, were all public domain.
Mm.
So that's how I started. Was I did public domain movies, and then after I started doing that, I started looking around and noticing that other people had movies that weren't public domain. And so you look and see who has those movies. You think of a title that you want to play. You see if someone on YouTube's already playing it, and then you go and look and see what problems their channel's having with playing it. And you can see it right in the description. If there's music in it, you'll see that the music was copyright claimed. You can see if it's actually like the company that owns it that's putting it on YouTube. But if it's just a regular guy that's putting it on and he's not having any problems, then why wouldn't you be able to put it on? You put it on and you find out the algorithm knows nothing about it. And like a lot of companies, there's nobody looking for it. Like nobody cares about a lot of these movies. Like they haven't been put in print, a lot of them, for like 30 years. There's nobody that's
Wow.
actually watching because they're not actually selling it right now. The first Night of the Living Dead is actually, I think that's common. That's public domain. I think the first one. Yeah, that's why you see all the channels like Netflix and stuff like that when they first come out. That's what you'll always see. They all play the same 10 movies when they first come out because they're all public domain. They start off with those and then they work their way on to getting, like, once they start building their website up, then they start making some ad revenue, then they start buying rights to movies.
Wow.
That's how Netflix started. It was a fucking bullshit fucking streaming
And I
site.
have to admit, I love the hell out of TCM when they first started. Old Tin Turner. I
Yeah.
mean, and I'm gonna get raw for a hot minute. Damn, the Jane Fonda's Peasley must have been all that for Ted Turner to hang with that bitch for so long. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
really.
What the fuck did she do to him?
I think Ted Turner is just a fucking guy that's so rich he's too busy to notice.
Oh, well, yeah. Well, that's true. It's like it's kind of like, oh, what's his name, the owner of the Patriots. You got all this money and you gonna fuck up like that? Now, Ted Turner knew what time it was. We didn't hear shit about him fucking with no
Yeah,
hoes.
what
And we
what was
know
the
he
Patriots
was
guy though?
Robert Kraft.
Yeah, but what was his deal?
Oh, he was fucking around with prostitutes or escorts, and somebody dropped a dime on him.
Like, why does
No.
anybody care?
Yeah, exactly.
Why does anybody care?
Yeah. Hey, I haven't been laid in 4 years. If you think I had the cash and the influence, that I wouldn't
Like
drop a
Harvey
dime.
Harvey Weinstein did his thing for like I don't know what 30 fucking years.
Well,
Then
Harvey
this guy
was
goes
just
and sees a prostitute, and they're like, "Take it
yeah.
away, take it all
Well,
away." It's like, what the fuck's going on with
the
this world?
difference was Harvey was a useful tool of the left, and
For
that was
sure.
his reward. But Robert Kraft was an outsider, so it was like, oh, you're not on the A list. We're gonna break it off in your ass. Oh, oh shit. Well, technical glitch. You didn't see that. So I I gotta take a little break here. I need to take a shower so I can wake up because I'm tired, but I ain't ready to go to sleep yet.
Well, I might have to
So
call it an evening for myself because
okay.
I got that Blaze tonight, man. I'm gonna have to be able to
Uh,
stay awake for that one.
but tonight, wait a minute. It's just early Friday, isn't it?
Yeah,
Oh well, I thought
that
Blaze
means.
doesn't come on until 2100 hours.
Well, yeah,
Damn.
I gotta sleep sometime in between there.
You need 15 hours sleep.
Well, no,
Ooh. That, oh,
Blaze isn't the only thing I got to do
no,
tomorrow, though.
I'm just fucking with you, man. You don't worry about it. No, I'm just hanging out here for anybody that wants to show up, and I certainly appreciate you hanging out with me, sir.
Oh, for sure, man.
Yeah, man.
Why not?
Yeah. So now I'm gonna be back, and I got more script to go. So yeah, once I get my focus back, I'm gonna be running my mouth, and I might actually know what I'm talking about. So
Oh,
you never know.
no, you run this stream straight through, or
Huh?
you turn it?
Huh? What's that?
Are you like letting this? Like, I gotta go, but are you gonna let the stream run and then you're just gonna come back and do that?
Oh
Or
yeah. I'm
yeah,
gonna play
okay.
some music, and then I'll come back and run my mouth, and we'll just see what happens. Cause, well, like I said, I haven't passed out yet.
Well, I'll run that shit in my headphones. I don't know if I'll be still
All
awake by
right,
the time you come back, but
all right,
I'll be listening to the sweet music anyways till I go to sleep.
all right.
All right, man. Have a happy New Year, and hopefully we'll see you tonight. Then,
That's
thanks
right.
for having me, man.
But we're done eating that 2020 shit sandwich. It's time to move forward.
Yeah, I'm making this fucking 2021 sandwich so they can all eat this fucking shit sandwich.
That's right.
All right, man. Thanks. Talk to you later. Peace.
All right. Let's see here. So I'm gonna peek. Yep. Oh, come on now. Oh, there we go. Let's see. So we'll drop the link again in case anyone wants to show up. And that's right. And sorry, haters. Damn, son. I haven't said anything that really twist anybody off. Son of a bitch. I know that. I know you want to see that NASCAR Talladega train wreck, but who knows? Maybe you'll get lucky and see me break it off in my own ass. You never know. But that's just the way things go, man. See, when you live in the brutal honesty regime, you don't give a fuck. So I'm gonna play a little music here. I'm gonna disappear and recharge, and I will be back. And please, if you actually want to participate, please, jump in. Yep, I have posted the link, and there we go. I will do it again. I know I fucked up, so not everybody can see what I'm doing, but come on now. I know I know you enjoy watching this slow motion train wreck. It's not as bad as it has been, but you're saying, "Come on, man, we we want to see you break it off in your own ass." Well, that I've done that enough already. I don't think you raggedy motherfuckers can provoke me enough to do that. So have a Coke, a smile, a My Doll, and shut the fuck up and listen to some music. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Woo. All righty now. That's right. That see, you thought you got rid of me, but nope. This righty motherfucker is still awake. So, and I'm aware enough to go back to the script. Yeah, that's right. So, at the the one or two of you who are actually listening might learn something. Oh, excuse me. All right, let me transition here. Yeah, all righty now. That's right. That's right, bitches. I'm still awake. Mm. Ah. Whew. Damn, son. Whew. All right, now. So, uh, I have no idea who's watching. Oh, oh, it's a big fat zero. Yeah, but fuck, I'm still awake, and I don't feel like laying down yet, so I'm gonna babble at you simple bitches a little longer. And let me see. Let me jump out here. Come on now. All right. So post the link again. All right. There we go. So I will check back in a hot minute. Uh, now you got to deal with my ugly ass. Yeah, that's right. Fuck you. I mean, if you're not trying to make everything better, why are you here? Okay, so I was expounding about the merits of being alone. And I will continue with the script. My last round of intensive self evaluation came after a near death experience. Yes, that and it's all on video. Yeah, you just gotta check it out, man. And during that time and immediately afterwards, I experienced confusion. And I was wondering, is this from the red pill or my near death encounter? Still, I had no fear of dying. And eventually, red pill truth revealed. It was it was not because of induced delusion, but something more profound. I was more afraid of being alone. Yeah, that no shit. Uh, can you imagine? I know that it's something a lot of people haven't done. That confronting their greatest fear and overwhelming it. And you may say that, oh, well, gee, that's not such a big deal for you. That there are people that have faced death on the battlefield. Well, it's the same thing. It's just a matter of scale. And it doesn't matter where you are, but when you have that encounter, that you've got luck, circumstance, which is people influence, and karma, all influencing that roll of the dice. And even me myself, that there was more than one time I could have been dead, paralyzed, burned up. Yeah. And I've had events occur that almost overwhelmed me. At one point, just after my near death experience, I radiated positive energy, and and I was completely unaware that I was doing it. I, literally, there I am at the what you could call a pre-hospice center. Yeah, people there were on their last legs, and uh, there I am. I'm just kicking it, you know, and people coming up to me saying, "Are you a minister? Are you a priest? Are you a llama?" And I'm like, no, that I'm just me. And believe me, that Sorry, brothers. That that this is wish fulfillment territory we're in. No shit. Yeah, that I mean, can you imagine? Yeah, now you know quantum entanglement proves that this is a true statement. Uh, Under certain conditions, a particle can alter the state, whether it be spin, charge, or motion, and it doesn't matter what the distance is. And you've had the same thing happen. Someone that you're just so happy to see that you both just that you just kind of break inside, and all you can do is hug and cry. Yeah, that's an extreme example, but that's what I'm talking about. You know, a convergence between two like-minded individuals, and that's what us red pill brothers do now. That that's why I'm right here, and I don't care how many people are listening, because that's what we have to do. We have to share our experience, and we have to remind ourselves why we nope the fuck out of useless entanglements. And damn son, I mean I'm having a battle right here in the house that resisting the siren song of the Golden V is not easy. But I gotta admit, I made a breakthrough tonight. Oh yeah, you know that the roommate's sister's friend is right there, and she reinforced what she said way earlier, that she reminds me of Cocopelli, and she's got the hots for Cocopelli, and I'm like, damn son. So I gotta admit, I kind of slipped a little bit, and I used my stealth mode to let us say let my fingers do the walking. Not shut up, haters. It wasn't nothing gross. No, because you don't need to do that shit. Like I said, quant, quantum physics. You know, bodies in proximity and on the same frequency reinforce each other. And dumbasses, that's why they want to enforce social distancing. Unless you have a superior spirit, yet your aura can't reach out that far to interact with someone else. Yeah. And that lack of contact, it's what is part of what's getting you all fucked up. But you don't even see that shit, do you? Dumb motherfuckers. So, like I was saying, you know, here I am getting the touch of female, and enjoying it, of course. And now I took my break and I was in the shower, and I got a burst of excitement thinking about that physical interaction. But swear to God, there was zero response below the waist. And it's not because I can't, it's because it's not on my radar. Yeah, shut the fuck up, simple bitches. That's right. So believe me, you know, that if I get a chance, I'll put my hands all over that shit. But as far as hitting it, nah, we're good. My heart belongs to my waifu. And shut the fuck up, haters. You don't even want to go there, okay? Well, sorry, folks. All right, now. So, I'm done ranting. I'm going to put the headphones back on just in case someone's actually talking. Oh, there we go. All right, now we'll take a peek. Is anybody watching? Oh my God, we got two desperate people. All righty. All right, there we go. So we'll put that back there so I'm not interrupted. I mean, not distracted, and we shall continue to march. So, excuse me. That let me. Give me a hot minute here. I All righty now. Yeah. See, yeah. I'm still here, simple bitches. And yes, I'm still as fucked up as a football bat, but I'm still awake. So here we are. And and see, I'm still here because this has value to my brothers. It's worth the sacrifice. I, I don't give a fuck if you see it now or later. That you brothers are worth it. So I get the feeling that this is my last burst of energy before I'm gonna pack it in for the night. So I'm gonna go back to the script and we'll see what happens. Now, yeah, it, if you've been paying attention, well, there were a bunch of people paying attention before, but they're gone now. But let me remind you, simple bitches, of what I was talking about. Yes, that's right. I am the E-Man Kareem Abdul Muhammad. And don't fuck with me or I'll issue a fatwa and break it off in your ass. Okay? I mean, we don't need to go there. So, as I said earlier, my last round of intensive self-evaluation came after a near-death experience. And let me share that with you. Now, I I now I don't consider myself exceptional, you know, I because that's the kind of attitude that belongs to someone with a well, as I feel like a large amount of ego. But you know, I can I can produce my own bona fide points. But one day one day it got broken off in my ass and I I got sent home and the company actually paid for a taxi to take me home and back. But which I did mention in another video. Yeah, see, that, how how can you call me a liar when all the shit I'm talking about I've mentioned more than once. Yeah, that's right. Haters. That's right. That's right. I'm talking to you. You ignorant bitches are talking shit about a little snip you seen somewhere. And you don't realize my whole fucking red pill odyssey is right there. And that's the best you can do, simple bitches. Fuck off and go away if that's all you got. Yeah, I'm not trying to be a shit stirrer, but really now, I mean, damn, how ignorant can you be when you act like that? Okay, so let me get focused and back on the subject of discussion, which is focusing on the future. So, now my red pill journey has been going on for a while, but my last round of intensive self evaluation came after my near death experience, and there I was at work. You know, and one of the things that defines me is I'm always at work. Now that's not to say I don't get sick. That's not to say I don't call occasionally for a day off when I really, really need it. But fuck, more than once I've shown up at work sicker than a dog. Yeah, yeah, you raggedy motherfuckers gonna pay me to be sick. Yeah, and after after amount of time, that they kind of expect that from you. But one day I couldn't do it. I was experiencing heart attack symptoms. That and it's like a tightness in the chest or stiffness or aching or pain that radiates down your left arm. Yeah, and even though you may not feel pain around the heart area itself, that is a sign of a heart attack. Yeah. Now, fortunately, that they really couldn't do a lot for you before, but now they can do tests that will detect chemical indicators of heart damage. And you could have a heart attack that might hurt, but not be enough for hardcore crack your chest open surgery. Maybe they can scope you and do the same thing. And there's stents, which are support for blood vessels. Just like a scaffolding. Yeah, and it just sits there, make sure things don't get all fucked up in this one weak area. And the rest, and your heart don't give a fuck. You don't even know. Yeah. So there I am at work, and damn neat that. Now I've had these pains before, but it only lasted a minute or so at the most, and this time, oh fuck, they did not go away, and I started getting scared. So they gave me some. I was taken into one of the admin areas, and that no, that was Nick. Yeah, he was the. I can't remember exactly what his role is, but he's the first responder, CPR certified, etc. Gave me a couple doses of baby aspirin, which is a valid treatment, but and it reduced the pain some, but it's like, oh fuck, like that. It's kind of like if you pull a muscle, and as long as you don't move, your arm or leg, you feel oh, sort of okay, and the moment you move, it's like ah, yeah, that that's the way I felt. So that I, and I decided, yeah, not now it wasn't due to um being scared. No, it was just discretion is the better part of valor. That yeah, fuck yeah, call that ambulance. So that they took me off to the hospital, and I think I once they wheeled me in, maybe I waited 15 minutes before I got a room, but it it was amazing. But and what was really amazing, you know, was my realization as things went along that I had no fear of dying. Yeah, I, and red pill truth that is revealed eventually, and no haters. It's not because of the loose illusion, but something more profound. Now that this is the part where you're supposed to open your eyes and pay attention. Now that everybody's afraid of dying, but I was more afraid of being alone. Yeah, real talk. That's what kept me in a loveless marriage. And that's what had me seeking validation from trifling hoes who didn't give a fuck about me. Yeah. And since I made that choice to turn away and chart my own course, that I've had events occur that almost overwhelmed me. One of the most significant was when I visited my former roommate Bob in the hospice. That and well, fuck, how could it be my intention when I'm a broke bitch? But this is what happened. I show up and people are strolling up on me. But are you a minister? Are you a priest? Are you a lama? No, no. I was radiating positive energy like a light bulb. And I was completely unaware I was doing it. Yeah. But, so, well, damn, son, that sounds like wish fulfillment territory. So, who would who would turn away from a situation like that? But I need to. I'm starting to get distracted. I need to throw on some music. Let's see what we got here. Okay. All right, let me turn it down just a little bit. So, okay. Mm. 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 Hmm.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen, for Count Basie, Jimmy Rushing, and all of the other Kansas City kids. I have another listing here of a group that's coming up. It looks like these gentlemen live in the realm that Buck Rogers is trying to reach. We start with a couple of gentlemen you've heard before. Percy Heath, bass, and Connie Kay, drums of the Modern Jazz Quartet. And then we go on down to Miles Davis, trumpet. Miles Davis. Duke Sim, tenor. And my very dear friend, cool one, Jerry Mulligan. And the high priest of Bob, the inimitable Thelonious Monk. And here's the tone of this. Tune written by Thelonious, entitled Hackensack.
No shit. Hey. Mm. 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 Hatta bence geçti. Ow! Oh, motherfucker. That fucking hurt. Yeah. That's the good. Just the way down. Huh. Yeah. 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 That's my dear. Yeah. Ah, hey, get, get out of here. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Very beautiful. Good to me. What? Oh shit. Oh my god, there's 3 people watching. Yeah, greetings, seekers after enlightenment. Yeah, guess who? That's right, it's the Irish fella who passed out in the middle of his live stream and just woke up. Ugh. Ugh. Yeah, no shit. I passed the fuck out and I just woke up on the floor. But, see? Am I embarrassed? Fuck no. Did that more than once. So, man. Son of a bitch. Let's see what's going on here. Anybody around? Knock, knock. But Dr. McDowell, I just took a nap too. Yeah. Okay, I'm just checking, man. So let me see here. I'm gonna post a link in case anybody's awake. Yeah. And oh, how the hell do we advance the script here? Hang on now. There we go. All right, so now that I'm awake, I'm going to the bathroom and I'll be back. hell did it go? Oh, I got it reserved up here. Now, whoa, yeah. Now that any haters out there laughing and mocking, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I passed the fuck out right in the middle of my own live stream. I think it's hilarious as hell. Yeah, so I'm back for as long as I last. So let me pull my head out of my ass here and try to wake up, and we'll see what happens. Well, hell, if I passed out in the middle of the live stream, it was another glorious slow motion train wreck. Yeah, buddy. And you notice I ain't upset about the shit. Fuck no, it's happened more than once. Yeah. All right. And, you know, fortunately, oh, damn it. Fortunately, I had my laptop plugged in here, so I found my place in the script. So, yeah, surprise, we're back. So, here we are. Me, you, and the ether. And I'm here bearing my soul because I don't give a fuck. So, more and more, I see flashes of greatness. And, well, fuck it don't look like it now because, yeah, it was New Year's Eve and I got fucking hammered. Yeah, but more and more now, it's just little peaks, but awareness and performance are approaching transhuman levels. And my reactions are natural and organic. It's an expression of life experience tempered by acquired wisdom and intense exposure to red and black pills made this possible. And I didn't even know it at the time, but I was independently developing a Zen state of enlightenment and detachment. And damn, I even did it yesterday. It was a really slow day at work. I only had one parts run that took maybe half an hour. And even in that little span of time, I saw, foolish exhibitions of driving. Yeah, but it didn't bother me. But when I think about it, it does make me wonder, why is God, by whatever name you call him, heaping all these blessings on me? I've got mental clarity, spiritual fulfillment, physical fitness. They've come to me after a lifetime of struggle. Now that I have a clearer vision, not not totally clear, because as scripture says, I'm still looking through a glass darkly. But now that I can see better, there's no reason for me to turn away from this path. And why should I when my approach to spirituality is not yours? I, I can't force anybody to do what I do. I show my struggles, failures, yes, and eventual triumph. What the fuck? There were three people when I was passed out. I wake up and everybody goes away? Oh well. It's just a reminder. I'm not trying to get you to think like me because you're not me. All I'm doing is being a humble example, showing through my success and failure. Just trying to get you to think for yourself. That's all. Yeah. So, well, hell. You know what? I think. Well, I'm gonna see if I can stay awake a little longer. But so I will. I'll let the music play a little more. I'm gonna take a shower and try to wake up, and we'll see if this rolling disaster can go along the tracks for a few more miles. Let's see here. Wrong button. Here we go. Let's see now. Oh, seventh friend of Morpheus is back. That's cool. Let's see now. With the New Year's live stream, blah blah blah. Okay. Mm. And yep, we're good. I was peeking at the history. See if anybody made a comment. Let's see. Ooh. Well, at least I see one thing has returned to normal. My brutal honesty has run off more subscribers. I've lost 4 in the past couple of days. Ah, damn. I can't pick on y'all because, well, hell. Let's see here. All right, there we go. Yep, there we go. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, it won't be much longer and she will be here. Whew. Yeah, let's see, what was that? 3, 4. Oh, I fell asleep at like 3 o'clock, and it's almost 5 now. It didn't look so hot before that. Yeah, that's right. record scratch. That's right. I'm back, and I'm slightly less drunk now. But here I am. And I have a fresh and the last martini. There's more gin, but I'm out of olives. Ah. So hang on for a hot minute. I'll throw on a little background music, and we will continue to march here. Oh, in fact, I know you the shit, Miles, but you ain't gonna work right now. Yeah, buddy. That's some good shit, ain't it? Now, in case you're wondering what this weird mashup is, this is Herbie Hancock, and the title of the track is Main Title Blow Up. I guess that this is from some 60s movie. Yeah. All right. Oh shit. Someone showed up. They said, "Oh shit, this raggedy motherfucker is awake." Yeah, yes I am. Thank you, Joey. Yeah, I tell you, and you know, I estimated in my commercial that it was going to be one hell of a ride, and you saw the glorious train wreck. I mean, I was there. I was there because I'm the host, but what the fuck, man? I mean, there I was cruising along, and the next thing I knew, I woke up. I was on the floor, but I was still in the zone. The laptop was open next to me on the floor. Yeah, and you see, am I all twisted off? Because I passed the fuck out in front of the world? Nope. Why? I've embarrassed myself worse in front of better people. No offense, brothers. I'm just saying that you think I'm gonna blush? Well, I can blush, and yeah, you raggedy motherfucking haters aren't the ones that are gonna induce it either. Yeah. So see that's what makes me a little different. You notice, I ain't afraid to show my ass. Fuck no. Because ever since the beginning of my channel, a little over 2 years ago, I've been engaged in a hardcore, brutal pursuit of the truth. Yeah, buddy. Man. Let me tuck in my blanket here. Make sure my feet stay warm. Damn it. Oh, what am I snagging on here? Oh, all the bullshit I got on the floor. Okay. So, let me adjust this here. Yep, there we go. So, yeah. So, what can I say, folks? I knew it was going to be fun, and you got to see the glorious slow motion train wreck. Yeah, buddy. I mean, I'm looking forward to watching it myself so I know what the fuck happened. Now, you see me freaking out? Nope. No, I'm enjoying the fuck out of myself. There's no regret. There's no angst. And I was like, oh my gosh, my friends see me passed out. Are they not my friends anymore? I don't give a fuck if you're my friends after that or not. Yeah. That's a hardcore black-pilled monk attitude. Yeah. I'm showing my ass, and if you don't like what you can see, you can fuck off and go away. Yeah. That's right. So, no, I was working on this the script I was reading from for a while, and I didn't finish, but I don't feel like trying to decipher my, dim light Mandarin handwriting right now. So I'm just gonna talk out of my ass. My red pill journey, it is not average or conventional. And I recognize that from the jump. Okay, just peeking. Yeah. See, now there is somebody who recognizes passion, and I know that in a real air guitar competition, I get the pimp hand in the first round. Lucky for me, I don't give a fuck. So Joey, I appreciate those props. Now let's see. Oh, there we go. There's the link. There. Just in case someone wants to join in on this slow motion train wreck. And now I said it was gonna be a hell of a ride, and fuck yeah. And I know you have experienced this because you've been driving and you got in the zone, and it's like you blink and suddenly a shitload of miles has passed and you don't know what the fuck happened. Well, there you go. Yeah, see, I ain't telling tales out of school, baby. But, and damn it, hang on here. Ugh. Make sure I don't drop that. And gently move that. Okay. Now, you know, brothers, I know that whether you're that, I mean, there's only one person watching me now, but more people are gonna watch me later, and they're gonna say, "What the fuck is wrong with you, bitch? Ain't jack shit wrong with me." Yeah, because when you take the time to really examine your life and you enter the brutal honesty regime. Oh, nope, that one won't work, Miles. Try that one. Okay. When you really enter the brutal honesty regime, and at one point in my videos, I called it the zero regime. Zero lies told, zero shits taken, and zero fucks given. And I I haven't really said that out loud, but I feel like I'm proving it lately because that here I am. That most people would be as embarrassed as fuck to look at my last two live streams and see an incoherent, rambling, drunken fool. Well, yeah, that was me. That is me under certain circumstances. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, but you know, here, here's the thing. I am making this journey, and it, it's a hell of an adventure. And yeah, but you consider this: how many people have put their, you know, and not even talking about the red pill. How many people have done this sort of psychological exploration and had it all available on video for for anybody to look at? That I don't give a fuck, but use your imagination and see the shocked Pikachu face. And this was something I did want to emphasize. It was one of the things I was thinking about yesterday during my work and lack thereof. Uh, and it's about why you do what you do. Now, of course, you always have sources of motivation. When you're in the blue pill world, it was to hell. I'm not trying to be diplomatic, but I'm so removed from the blue pill world that I'm just not quite making the connection to make the right words. But you know that your attention, time, and money were focused on something else. And with me, I was sort of, oh, well, not forcibly ejected. Damn that, yeah. I've seen tales of people that got the divorce rate, and it's fucked up. And that didn't really happen with me. But you know, I think about how my life was and how it is now. And brothers, I am serious as a heart attack now. Okay, I would bet that all of you can think of that one. Yeah, jeez, wake up, dude. That at one point in your life where you had a decision and you yeah you had the choice to go left or right, and now you're looking back and you say, well, damn, that was the tipping point. Everything changed from there. Now, I and I'll tell you straight up. For me, it was breaking my leg, June 14th, 1970, and not that I was some kind of bona fide badass before then, but oh fuck, I could run like a raggedy ass motherfucker on crack, and I actually won a half-mile race. I was in fucking street clothes. I didn't even have gym shorts on, and it was hilarious. Let's see, and this happened in the summer between seventh and eighth grade, and the only reason it happened was because I made an active choice to keep my narrow black ass off the street. Like the man said, discretion is the better part of valor. Yes, I, I told my parents I want to go. I spent the whole summer at a Catholic school, and yeah, that doing schoolwork. Yeah, and it was because I was scared of what would happen if I just wandered around the streets, and it was worth it for me to put up with the Mickey Mouse bullshit of taking the bus downtown every day and hanging out all day with these other juvenile delinquents. Oh, and I even got in a fight with one dude, and I can't even remember what twisted him off, but damn, I hurt for a couple of days after because he, we're only, let's see, 10 to 13 years old, I guess. This motherfucker was using karate on me, and I, I, I don't know if I got lucky because he did not have sufficient skill or I was that tough. But I actually got more accolades than he did. But that's neither here nor there. Yeah, I I'm kind of rambling, but I know I bring that up because you you got to make a choice every day. I mean, way back then, I made a choice to remove myself from Mickey Mouse bullshit. And now, what kind of choice do we have? We can, uh, like you wake up, and do you really want to throw your ass back in the Matrix where they don't care about you at all? And yeah, you're just a blue pilled machine part. Fuck no. We made an active choice to withdraw. Yeah, I need to shut the fuck up and take a hit, don't I? Oh, there we go. All right, then I'll pick up my martini. Mm. Ah, woo! That's a chaser on crack, baby. Oh, and I'm gonna hold this up while I talk shit for a hot minute. Now I have to give a shout out to Leslie, the fiance of the brother of my landlord, who's living in the same house. And true confessions here. Now I know I think I talked about this before I passed out, but I'm gonna be straight up and brutally honest with you, brothers. So, uh, Leslie's bona fide. She now you remember the Brittany, the former kindred spirit. You know, I made that special box of goodies, and and I I don't even I'm not even gonna go into whether crystals and blah blah blah. But all I can say is I I made this gift with oh with intent. I was focused because I wanted it to have value. And we're not even gonna get into the crystal stuff. I with my own weird blend. Excuse me. I added crystals and my own contribution and the box itself. And uh, I, I'm shocked that raggedy motherfucker worked. And I don't even want to go there as to uh, why it worked. Whether it's a brain tumor. Oh yeah, we don't need to go there. I can I through my perception and or delusion, yet keeping it real, bitches, I could feel something. And I admit I have not studied crystals enough from the spiritual side to know what the fuck is going on. But I've studied crystals on the science side. Yeah, check out piezoelectricity. Enough said. If you ignorant bitches can't educate yourselves, I can't do shit for you. But I give you a little hint. Check out things like heterodyning and single sideband. What? You didn't think this ignorant, drunk, lazy Irish fella knew about this shit? Bitches, I'm full of surprises. Well, I'm full of shit too. Which one you get depends on how you react to me. Yeah. Okay. So, now, see, I kind of distracted myself. I don't know what the fuck I was talking about. Oh, yeah. Okay, hang on there. Now, oh yes, we're talking about the future. That is the point. Because now, motherfuckers, we made it. It's 2021. Son of a bitch. Damn. Oh. So, damn, son. So, I didn't set my glass down properly, and my martini made a somersault. But I've actually got half of the gin that was in there still there, and all my olives. Karma only gave me the Karma only gave me the little finger. You're like, dumbass. Hey, shit happens. Not yet. You see me pitching a bitch? I know, baby. Okay, so let me set that over there where it'll be safe, and I will enjoy my king size olive, because perception is everything, and sometimes it's the details that make the difference. Look. Mm. Oh, that's an okay jam, but let's see what's next. All right. Appropriate. This is a jam called Survival of the Fittest. And brothers, while I got a brief moment of mental clarity, let me get hardcore real with y'all. Got you know, on my channel, that's what I do. So why should I stop now? So you know that there's always that Mickey Mouse bullshit. It was like a meme I saw on Facebook yesterday, and it's a meme with the old I think it's Robert Downey Jr., the guy that played Iron Man, and and in the picture, his eyes are rolling so hard you can hear it, and the caption says, "Time for that New Year, New Me bullshit." And yes, it is bullshit. What? 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 Are you surprised? Yeah, it is bullshit. But because you think about this, here you are. Yeah, you know you're as fucked up as a football bat, but you're trying to get your shit together, and it's almost natural for you to latch on to the new year as a focus point and say, oh yeah, I'm gonna diet, exercise, relationships, even as little as I'm gonna fill the fucking gas tank up in the car before it get that, as soon as it gets to a half, instead of waiting until the light goes on. Yes. So it's the new year, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, I'm on it like a hobo on a ham sandwich. But think about it. Damn. But what happens? You're committed to this new lifestyle regime, and what happens the first time you skip a scheduled date? You freak the fuck out. You say, oh shit. Oh, yeah, I'm all fucked up. I can't do it no more. Well, simple bitches, that happens all the fucking time. Yeah, now believe me, it has been years since I even said the trite phrase New Year's resolution. Now, the only reason I would even say it now is it's just synchronicity. Because I've already said in other times and places that time is a variable, and who gives a fuck? So I remember the caption from the appropriate meme. Okay, now, damn, I had my hands on the olive. So bitches, remember that this is so important. I waited. The second best time to act was 20 years ago. God damn it. Oh, hang on now. I bet. Yeah. Oh. Geez, I'll bet somebody will make a gif out of that one, huh? But that was just a symbolic act. I need to focus myself a little, so that I made sure I'm giving this to you accurately. And we will. There we go. All right, now. This is important. The best time to act was 20 years ago. The next best time to act is now. And I know, man, that believe me, I've been right in this situation more than once. You're trying to pull your head out of your ass. Yet you're trying to be centered, balanced, and focused. But think about it. Where were you back then? For me, it was in the blue pill world. When you didn't know the truth and you were trying to live out an elaborate fantasy and getting all fucked up because things didn't work out. And you're like, wait a minute. But it's like, wait a minute, I've been paying attention. And if you're bona fide, you say, I even wrote down the list. I'm doing A, B, C, and D. But because you missed E, you get kicked to the curb. Yeah. Mm. Mm. I, I've always liked the little stuffed pimentos in onion. And I don't know if I like them because they have a little bit of flavor or because, I have a. Oh, Arthur Blue Lion. Oh, thank you so much, sir. Oh yeah, man. It's been yet another glorious drunken ramble with a train wreck thrown on top. And that you see me blushing, and oh yes, yes I can blush. It's embarrassing and it hurts. Yeah, yeah. Now I know you white supremacist. Uh, I've written. I mean not written, but I read the Adamic Bible. Yeah, and I know one of your deals for the claim of white superiority is that white people are the only ones that can blush. Well, ignorant bitches, I've done it, and oh my god, you're feeling my face suddenly get hot, and the semi panic attack when I can't move, and even my face is locked. Yeah, yeah. See, am I lying? Yeah, it is fucking embarrassing. Yeah. So don't think you got a monopoly on that shit. Now I admit it was interesting when I read that, and it's like, really now, and not even 10 seconds later. Well, wait a minute. I think I blushed. Yeah. So you know, interesting take, but it's flawed. And as long as I got your attention, you believers in the Adamic Bible, ignorant motherfuckers, I ain't no mud person. Okay? Yeah. Yeah. But we'll make that straight right now. The same God that made you made me, bitch. So fuck you. Yeah, there we go. Let's see. That was a little bit ago. Arthur Blue Lion says, "You speak the truth all the time, Elder." Well, I try. I try that because, like I've said in other times and places, it ain't worth it to spend the time and effort to remember a lie. And there we go. That, but I keep posting the link. What's wrong with you bitches? You got a case of the limber tail? I mean, it ain't like I'm a hard target. You seen me pass the fuck out on this live stream a little bit ago. But I'm still here. Mm. But, mm. So sorry, folks. I needed to finish gumming that piece of olive I swallowed. But now let's keep it 100, people. Yeah, let's keep it fucking 100. Now, here I am. I'm old. Okay, haters. Maybe start your recorders now, cause you're gonna get all the information you need. Yeah. So here I am. I'm gonna be 65 next month. I'm old, weak, slow, tired, and according to some observers, apparently stupid because I'm kind of slow on the draw. Well, you know why that is? Because I'm paying attention so hard and I've got so many data sources that I'm analyzing that I don't need to open my mouth and show my ass. I'm willing to keep my mouth shut and wait until an appropriate time, or most of the times, not say jack shit. That there has been many a time when yes, I did have the answer, but I was too timid, too afraid, excuse me, to expose myself to ridicule. I mean, I did that even in it was I can't remember, algebra or something like that in high school. The teacher, he also did a night job, and in fact, uh, it was close to where I worked for my stepdad. I like got I rolled by and was like, "Holy shit, is that Mister Blah blah blah?" And he waved at me, and then turned around, and went right back to work. I was like, "Damn, son." So here I am. I, I've been for most of my life as fucked up as a football bat because I listen to Mickey Mouse bullshit by just like um, the guru Timothy Leary said. Most of us live most of our lives in realities imposed by others, by religion, by media, by politics, by the authorities. And as one who has chameleon skill, well, developed by necessity, I I've been on the fringe of a lot of groups, and you consider my position now. Now I'm not deliberately trying to bring race into this, but it does matter. That now that have you met someone with my twisted off attitude before, and not not picking on anybody, but I'm fucking serious. Would you have the same attitude towards this character if he was white? And I'm not drawing conclusions, not trying to judge anybody, but I already know I'm viewed with suspicion wherever I go. Black women kicked me to the curb in the 70s because I didn't have the crip walk, and I wasn't a thug, and I wasn't willing to be a proclaiming member of the Slapaho tribe, even though that's what they fucking needed back in the day. That slight rant. But you know, I really can't complain because why would I want to live a life on the streets where you're doing the bob and weave against somebody trying to do a double tap on you, and every day someone's fucking with you, you know, just like in the animal hierarchy, that they're trying to give you the pimp hand and get in front of you in line for whatever. Mm. So, mm, I made a conscious decision way back in the day to keep my narrow black ass off the streets. And sure, it has consequences. Now you add that to me suffering my uh, serious injury that altered my life path. Yeah, it made me fucked up. And all these years later, just now, I'm recovering. I, you think I'm kidding? Yes. Now I want you brothers to think. No, I know you can't help but think about the past at times. And that, you know, it's not always a good thing. I've said repeatedly that I don't think about the past at all, except for analysis, because you can't change things, and it's a major source of trauma when you keep thinking about events of the past, whether there was a bad event initiated by you, or because you were manipulated, or just because karma happened to give you the pimp hand that day. You know that, yeah, that's trauma. That hurts. And you don't need to subject yourself to additional trauma by thinking about things that you can't change. What the fuck for? Yeah, I tortured myself way too long doing that exact Mickey Mouse bullshit. I, I got to calm down. Damn, son. Ugh. Ugh. Whew. So that reminds me. So we got a different glass. Oh yeah. See, you can see the martinis. And no, I ain't turning off this red light. Fuck you. There we go. Yeah. So I do have to publicly give thanks to Leslie because I've been drinking martinis for years, but I never knew what a dirty martini was. Oh fuck. Yeah, I've been slamming martinis since 1978. That, but this bitch threw a new wrinkle in, and whoo, yeah, buddy. I yes, whew. Yeah. Okay. Ah, sorry, I kind of got distracted there. All right, now so let me see what's going on here. Oh my gosh, Joey, really? Holy shit! Now, I, now, if I got the reference right, ginger means red haired. Well, damn, I don't want to be fighting no red haired bitches. In fact, yeah, fuck you, you Gaelic bitches with red upstairs and downstairs. That's some hot shit. And you know what? It's a little rough to get the hair for dolls. I don't even know if dolls have hair in strategic places, but I tell you, whew, now I wouldn't mind one that was red on top and below and tied up. And yeah, bitch, you can scream all you want, because I'm gonna knock the bottom out that shit. But that shut up, Jack. That let us let us quickly change the subject to something else. All right. So, well, damn. I see four of you are watching, but what the fuck? Are you scared? Come in here and talk to me. You just want to watch the train wreck in slow motion, huh? Damn, son. Ugh. Ugh. So, yeah, I passed out. I got a little I got a little reprieve, but I'm back, and I don't know how much longer I'm gonna last, but you are more than welcome to join. That's why the link is right there, ignorant bitches. It's like just too much fun watching me break it off in my own ass. Damn, son. And and the funny part is y'all are hanging back and you're thinking I care. Yeah, that's like, are you not paying attention? I've already got 2 live streams where I'm so drunk and fucked up, I'm an incoherent mess. And they're still there because despite me being out of focus, incoherent, and a drunken fool, I was still spitting fucking truth. That's right. Samuel Clemens said back in the day, if you tell the truth, you don't have to remember a thing you said. And yeah, you know it's true. You've seen people that acted a certain way and they get a few tequila shots and suddenly, oh fuck, it's showtime. Yeah, and true confessions, I was the same way, and I didn't know my heritage. You know, well, I start drinking tequila, and the next thing you know, I'm ready to throw down, and I don't give a fuck who's in front of me. Yeah. And when you're 21 and just out of boot camp, that's a recipe for fucking disaster. Yeah. But as Robert A. Heinlein wrote, in his novel Time Enough for Love, but it reflects the adventures of the oldest living human. And that no, fuck you. No, you don't get no details. Look it up. Read the book, bitch. You live and learn, or you don't live long. Yeah, and sometimes karma will favor people. And you're like, what the fuck? Why is that waste of skin so lucky to have blah 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 happen to him? Well, first, why the fuck are you worried about him? Pull your head out of your own ass and focus on your situation. Now, you think it keeps me sleepless, wondering if Bill Gates can sleep? I don't give a fuck. And I used to think Bill Gates was like one of Bill Gates, excuse me, and Steve Jobs were like, oh fuck, the American dream. Damn, someone worked hard and made a success because they were in the right place at the right time. But no, the truther in me says, oh fuck no, this was just a payoff. That after all, there he was in the 70s. Bill Gates was in college, and now remember, one of the things people do is employers do is to use they used to use college as a barrier, and it wasn't necessarily that you were so bona fide that you give me a hot minute. I love this. Whew. 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 Shit, yeah, buddy. Ah, damn. Alrighty now. So let's peek. Do we have people that are actually gonna participate? And not well, we got more people, but damn. Yeah, people, it are you just hanging around waiting for me to pass out again? And I'm starting to run out of steam, so I'm hoping for some quality assistance here. Otherwise, we're approaching the end, and it don't matter because I I, I ain't gonna. Oh, what the fuck? Ah, there we go. So brothers, sisters, lurkers, haters, I don't give a fuck. If I really gave a fuck, do you think I'd be here? Yeah. No, here I am, a humble man, just trying to make my way in the world. Shout out to Star Wars Episode 1. I ain't trying to fuck with nobody, and I'd really prefer it if nobody fucked with me. But what do I have? Oh, let's see. Well, you can't come into this store. You don't have a mask. And very soon it's gonna be, you can't get on this plane. You're not bona fide. That you think I'm lying? Check out the star card. Yeah. And now we see things like, oh, you can't come in here. You don't have a Rona vaccine card. Now, why would a supposedly benign government, stand back while this shit's going on or actively support it? It's because they don't give a fuck about you as an individual. That's why I'm where I am right now. Oh, I hear signs of life. What the fuck? Oh, hang on. No, I thought I heard some noise that, product of my overactive imagination. You never know. So, you think about it, brothers, and you know that everything that is advertised as convenience is actually a point of control. You think about the Internet of Things protocol. Now, as I mentioned on a live stream with somebody, how cool would it be if it's like you're working from home, you get out of your VR pod, it's only been 4 hours of work, but you're done for the day, and you're like, oh fuck yeah, I haven't had a good meal in a hot minute. I'm gonna go to one of my favorite places to hang out. You press one button on your phone. In less than a minute, the auto Uber is there to pick you up. you jump in and, well, fuck you. Yeah, you know, you've been working hard. You take a nap while the auto Uber takes you to Q's. And then it gives you a gentle beep to wake you up after it's parked itself. So, yeah, you wake up, yeah, you walk in, and fuck, that the building already knew who you were. So your Reuben crinkle fries with fry sauce and PBR are already on your table. That when you walk in the fucking door. So yeah, you kick back and you know that the building's paying attention, so you don't even need to go outside to smoke, even though everybody gives you the stink eye, because there's a little exhaust fan right there at the table. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. And you not only was your meal ready when you walked in, you don't even need to whip out that debit card. The building recognized you. It's already talked to the Uber. I mean, yeah, the building talked to the house, talked to your house before you even left. And it's like, well, oh, what's his typical meal on a Thursday? Oh, it's a Reuben. Okay, yeah, and yeah, it's already been deducted from your account. So then you have a good meal and you have 3 or 4 more PBRs. I mean, why not? That you don't have to go back to work. So you're you're so fucked up you can barely walk. But Uber don't give a fuck. You know, maybe an organic person helps you into it. Maybe a robotic assistant helps you get in your car. And you're all fucked up, but you're awake enough to smoke a blunt on the way home. And then you pass out on the ride back, and the Uber beeps, and the robot from your house comes out to help you go home. And then you know you're only 2/3 drunk, so now that the house says, oh shit, I can read his brain patterns and know that it's showtime. And the next thing you know, oh fuck, there's the waifu in the see-through lingerie. And yeah, and next thing you know, there's a couple hours of screaming. Oh no, not from her, from you, because the waifu knows just how to press your buttons and make you look like John Holmes on crack. So that, well, fuck, that you're saying, what the fuck, man? What's going on here? Well, don't that sound good? Doesn't that sound like a pretty much utopian scenario? I was like, well, fuck, Jack, calm down, damn son. I don't need to tell you who Jack is. That we don't need to go there. But let's just say that that you read stories about utopia all the time, and there's a situation there where everything seems perfect. That everybody's kicking back. That and work is rarely mentioned, if at all. But you notice what they don't tell you? What the fuck happened to change things so drastically from what used to be? Yeah. And here we are. We're in those times right now. But we're on the tipping point between utopia and dystopia. And you're saying, what the fuck? Oh, let me educate you simple bitches. Okay? Now, yeah, you heard that last scenario. And it's like, well, damn, son, that's fine. That's what you leftists want. Yeah. All right, that's a good one. And as I've said in other times and places, what you are sold as points of convenience. And remember that whole scenario, that, see, when they're pushing this initiative, that's the way they're gonna spin it. They're gonna say, look at this, you don't have to do jack shit and you get the homie hookup. But what is, what is presented as points of convenience are also points of control. So there you are in your VR pod, and you don't know how much time has passed. You are just working until the pod decides you can stop. So let's assume it's a 12-hour shift. Why not? Yeah, 12 hours is rough. Been there, done that. So finally you get out. You're dripping with sweat. You're shaking. But shift's over. Get the fuck out, bitch. Yeah. So, yeah, you get off work and you call your Uber and it shows up, and then you say, oh shit, I'm fucking wiped out. I want to go to Q's to have my Reuben. And the Uber tells you, sorry bitch, now it could be one of several things. You don't have the credit, you don't have the time because you are doing something else, or the insidious one, bitch, your social credit score doesn't qualify you. No. Right? We look back over the past 2 years of Facebook posts, and you said something not positive against Fearless Leader. So fuck you. And don't call me a fucking liar, because it's going on in China right now. If your social credit score is not high enough, not only can you not get a loan, not only can you not get an apartment in a quality neighborhood, sometimes you can't even get a fucking job. Yeah. And Bill Gates, fuck you. This is your Mickey Mouse bullshit technology that you gave to China, that they perfected, and now they're gonna do the fucking reverse Uno card and impose it on us. Yeah, come get some. I don't need to say jack shit. And see, it's gotten worse, because now they're fucking with people that don't even get in the middle of Mickey Mouse bullshit. Excuse me. Because that's the way cancel culture works. And it's been like that for a while. And I've said more than once, bitches, I've that I don't need to do the old, oh, some of my best friends are black, that Mickey Mouse bullshit. All I can say is I've worked with people that embrace an alternative lifestyle, and I don't give a fuck. Damn, son, that as much as I love children, one of the guys I work with, him and his wife, I guess his wife can't have kids, and it doesn't bother him that they've decided to be childless. And it's like, well, damn, I feel sorry for them because they won't have that facet in their lives. It's like that they get along great, and whew, I mean, whew, shit, she's a chubby ginger that I wouldn't mind making scream more than once if I'm not being too subtle. But yeah, am I on Facebook organizing a protest against these people because they don't have children? What the fuck for? That's their life and their decision. No, and I can understand it because there are some people who excuse me, okay, I'm trying to speak clearly, that there are some women who do not have the nurturing instinct. And even though I was TradCon for so long, you think I'm going to run up on them and said, oh, that you don't like babies, so I'm going to kill you on the spot. Yeah, see, that's what you haters think that I would do. But what for? Yeah, I actually, I've seen it happen a time or two on the real. And I give these women credit for recognizing, that shit ain't for me. I mean, why? Yeah, if you don't have a talent for dealing with children, because it ain't easy, and you decide to nope the fuck out of that, why should I be mad at you? Us Red Pill brothers did the same thing. So, yeah, I can't be mad at a woman that recognizes, that, yeah, this shit ain't me, so I ain't going there. And that here we are, us Red Pill men, we're doing the same thing. We decided, no, that this ain't worth it. We nope the fuck out. And what do we get? We get fucking ridiculed. We get lied about. We get libeled and slandered. Fuck you. Yeah, I went there. All right now. So, I'm doing good on my ramble here, and I'm just trying to respond to the music because, well, what the fuck? You bitches don't want to say nothing. I'm peeking every once in a while here. Let's see. Yeah. Well, Joey says, oh, well, I might as well show it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we wait until you pass out and then we can slander you. Damn, son. Well, well, Joey, you can do that if you want, but isn't it more fun to pick on a target that can respond a little bit? Or are you afraid that the target will play that reverse Uno card and break it off in your ass? Just wondering. Yes, yes, Joey. I didn't see this before, but yes, it is true. School teaches you to work for other people. Yeah, and it was something I did not know for years. Is that being a teacher is sort of a, well, for lack of a better word, a genetic inheritance in my family. No, it has manifested itself as people being either teachers in school or Baptist preachers. Yeah, and the funny part is, but before I even knew about my real heritage. That I I was uh I was both. You know, before I knew all the details, uh, just for the hell of it, I applied to be a substitute teacher when I first moved to Idaho. And in the little town that I lived in, you did not need a college degree. Now in Boise, you do. Yeah, yeah, you got that. But in Emmett, the little town that's about 30 miles away, you do not. So and yeah, that there's no shit. When I first moved to Boise, I uh, I went through a temp agency, and when they found out I was an electrician, that their eyes lit up. They're like, "Fuck, we can get you to work right now." So now I've been an electrician for over 30 years, and I worked on a job where that the work wasn't hard. You know, it was just typical electrical work. Been there, done that. But the hours were whack. It was in a school. And when I started the job, we had normal hours, but it was like the last 2 weeks of August. And suddenly September got there and it was like, oh, fuck, change the hours. And we're working 4 p.m. to 2:30 a.m. Yeah, it fucked me up big time. Now this was before I was awake, and yeah, it was I was a hot mess, man. There were many times that I would wake up with the sun coming through the window. And it's like no later than 8 o'clock, and couldn't get back to sleep. So I made the most of my opportunities, and I make a point of strolling by the library to print porn pictures. Oh shit! They had a nice black and white printer, and it was like, yeah, well, yeah, no shit. But not, and even though I was married, see, I was trying because I didn't want to cheat, but damn, son, sometimes that sometimes you got that urge that needs to be satisfied, and that was, geez, that was a catalyst for a whole nother series of adventures that we don't need to get into right now. But I'm just saying. Mm, mm, mm. Oh man. Mm. Ah. Oh man. Yeah, you raggedy motherfuckers that only like those dark olives, you don't know what the fuck you're missing. And let's see, I'm taking a peek to see if anybody else is here, and there's nobody. Everyone's too engrossed in wanting to see the second slow motion train wreck on the same live stream. What can I say? Now, and oh damn, son. So this is part of me turning the corner and getting ready for the next phase of the manifestation of red pill wisdom. And that there is no shame here, because I know you got to rant and purge, and sometimes you got to party just for the fuck of it. Yeah, buddy. So, yep, I feel things kind of winding down now, so I'm gonna gab just a bit more. I'm gonna wander away, take a shower, and take a nap. Because well, hell, it's been a long couple of months. Uh, uh, Let's get real, people. Now, we know that awake people, that pay attention, bitches. I didn't say woke. All right? I said awake. Uh, Hang on here. Damn, this is gonna get good. This needs appropriate music. Shut the fuck up, haters. Ooh, this one will work. You know, for some reason, the elites are not satisfied with the the behind the scenes control they have now. They want total control. And you can tell it's a political plot when they pitch a bitch about, oh, why are you demanding an ID from a voter? But you know that demanding ID is racist, even though in some states you can get a identification card for free. Yeah, see, you heard that lately. But these raggedy motherfuckers are all over you having a COVID app on your phone to prove you're safe to travel. Well, bitch, I ain't been tested for COVID. I don't plan to be tested for COVID. And COVID can kiss my black Irish ass. I don't give a fuck if I caught it or not. I'm old. I've got immunity issues already. No simple bitches that ain't fucking AIDS. Fuck you. Now really. Every fall and about half the time every spring, I catch a cold because of the change in temperature. And you know, I got my job as a driver. I got the heater cranked up. Sometimes full blast. Because I'm fucking old. My bones are cold, bitch. So yeah, and it don't matter. I've noticed if it's below 60, I'm cold. Now, some of that is nutritional. Part of it is that if you have an iron deficiency, you will be cold. And I found this out the hard way. Now, can you imagine being dressed in thermal underwear, jeans, flannel shirt, hoodie, and shivering, even though the temperature outside is 95? That was me. Found out I had an iron deficiency. Yes, anemia will make you do that. And had no idea. Yeah. So now here I am. I'm old, weak, slow, and tired. But bitches, I ain't stupid. I kind of lost track what I was talking about, but I'm gonna keep going because I got someplace to go now. Yeah, you ignorant ass Biden supporters. What the fuck are you doing? You really want the government pimp hand on you again? Did you not pay attention during the Obama administration? That's when they didn't give a fuck. Now, see, of course, that the average person didn't notice, but the government overreach. Now, how was it that any nonprofit organization that even looked a bit conservative, all of a sudden they got audited? Cause that's what you bitches do. That's what you have done. You've subverted legal government. Yeah, that the deep state, the deep state, it is not just a fucking fairy tale. We see it with the Justice Department. All this Mickey Mouse bullshit going, but the fucking Hillary and that giving the pimp hand the phones to deny people the chance to look at the evidence, and there ain't nobody in jail. Planned Parenthood on video admitting that they pretty much auctioned aborted baby parts to the highest bidder, and not only are they not prosecuted for this bullshit, the people that exposed them, that this piece of shit judge said, oh, you got to pay them because you violated their privacy. Yeah, and see that it's the same gaslighting principle that you've seen and you recognize now if you're a red pill man. Yeah. Oh no, that it's your fault that I broke it off in your ass because you're a little bitch and you refuse to recognize my reality. Huh? Huh? Yeah. But we know the fuck what time it is. Ah. Let's see now. Nope. No new activity. All right. Well, I was hoping someone would show up that give me an incentive to stay awake. But, well, I guess this raggedy motherfucker has about run off the rails for the last time. But what can I say, man? Now, see, I worked hard, and I had plans of exactly how this was gonna go. But it's like the man said, life is what happens when you're making other plans. This live stream wasn't perfect. Fuck no. But yet they see me crying in my PBR over it. Fuck no. And that it will remain just as my other ones have, as a written record of how this raggedy ass piece of shit was working to pull his head out of his ass and become a bona fide badass motherfucker. That's what it's all about. You know what? And my red pill journey is not yours. It can't be yours. And like I said elsewhere, You know, I do I I do whatever the fuck it is you call I'm doing, and it's not to convince you to be me because you're not me. Fuck. Uh, who would want to be me? Yeah, I went there. Yeah, if you had the ability to look back, like not to look, no, that would take the fun out of it. But if you had the ability to look at someone and say, I want to trade places with you. Just like the movies like Freaky Friday. Now, if you had the ability to, yeah, it's like you got the wish. You got the oh yeah. Oh shit, you got the magic crack pipe right here. Yeah, like yeah, okay now. So no, Robin Williams on crack is done talking shit to you, and he says you can swap with any person, and you will, it won't be weird, but you will know all the stuff that person knew from your perspective. Do you want to do it? And most of these dumbasses would, of course, they wouldn't even take the time to smoke a bowl. So calm down, haters. Oh yeah, buddy. So now we know in the movies, that they're all twisted off and they're like, "Whoa, you don't understand me, blah blah blah. You you can't walk a mile in my shoes, blah blah blah." I tell you, man, it's not picking on anybody, but fuck, you don't know what they went through. I, and yeah, yes, I've made it to the point of my argument. Oh, that that music ain't gonna work. Hang on. Oh, there we go. So I would bet that all of you, now it may take some thought, and consider this as a thought experiment. And of course, uh, I can't demand an answer, so I'm not even going to ask for one. But I want you to consider this scenario. You have access to a time machine, and that, like we've been gabbing about, you can override the the uh, the the presence of your younger self. So in effect, you are 40 years old in a 15-year-old body, and that there is no trauma. That son of a bitch. So that little alarm, that's my usual wake up alarm in the AM. Now I only work a part-time job, so most days I don't have to get up that early, but I keep that alarm on every day to remind me of of what time it is. So continuing, so there you are. You can override your past self and live a new life. Now of course, Now, see that we're not going to tell you that after this. Um, oh, what did I call it? Oh, fuck. Yeah, I did. I didn't quite present that correctly. But basically, you can look at your past and say, "Oh shit, yeah, right here, it is a point of temporal flux." You can look at this event and say, without a doubt, if I had chosen A instead of B, my life would be completely different. Or, uh, or not always chosen. If event A happened, uh, or or if event A did not happen, your life would be different. I'm willing to share with you what that moment of flux is with me. Now, uh, I found it a little surprising, when I'm engaging in brutal honesty with myself, to come up with surprising correlation. And in my teacher mode as a Machiavellian video, I noted that my personality now is really not that different from when I was 18. It, well, yeah, even though I was a hot mess. Yeah. And you think about it, but would you want to change that point in history? And you know, for me, I was 14 years old, and I I had not really begun to manifest my potential, but it definitely, the life event definitely gave me the pimp hand. It I don't even need to go into details. I'll just say it forced me to be more academic instead of physical, and it had social consequences. So really, in the last few days, as part of my realignment, I've been thinking about things just like that. At, and it's not to torture myself, because now this is one of the few things I remember saying from way early in the live stream. You don't need to be torturing yourself by reliving events in the past. And yeah, that's what I do. I mean, I don't look at the past except for analysis. And and even though these events I'm talking about are more than 40 years in the past, it still hurts some. But that you see me freaking out over it? Oh, fuck no. Because I've learned to do the essentials. Yeah, yeah, you've had situations in the past that have fucked you over, but you got to think about it, man. Instead of torturing yourself and inducing all that trauma, you need to extract the essential information. Where was the lack? In tools, parts, or information? That my OCD broke it down to those three categories. And now you figure, okay, here's what I had wrong. Here's what happened, and it's not always your fault. You know, I, more than once, I've been in a car situation where I had a piece of shit jack and barely managed to get shit done before I could have been injured. But did I freak out? No. See, that was tool lack. So now I make a point of buying larger jacks. I actually have a little 2-ton jack that I carry in the back of my truck, and it saved my ass. Cause I had a tire issue, and it that the tire wasn't dead, but it came off the rim. So between that and having a 12-volt compressor, I was able to position it and easily and popped it back on the bead, filled it up. It took a while, but I was on my way. But that's because I learned my lesson from what happened before. That that's what this is. I, yep, I'm showing my ass. Yeah, you're watching me trip over shit that you saw 5 minutes before it happened. Don't care because that here I am, humble man trying to make his way in the world, and just recently I realized that, damn son, the way way back in the day, I I imagined being where I'm approaching now. Yeah. Uh, damn, I gotta put my glasses on. I can't see shit. All right. Let's see. Anybody want to jump in? Oh, sweet Padre. Greetings, sir. Yeah, I watched part of your video. Yeah, your newest one, and you were spitting fire, baby. That you were preaching facts, and that it's just like I've been saying off and on when I'm not been too fogged out. Facts are what ignorant bitches can't handle. Now, now, sir, if you have the capability, you are more than welcome to join. In fact, let me jump out of here for a hot second and post the link again. Ah, come on. Ah, there we go. Oh, absolutely, sir. And you know, sweet Padre, I I wasn't trying, but I was kind of I was kind of tipping already before I even got started with this live stream, and I had to end up doing some adult babysitting. But I got compensated because I got to put my hands on a woman. That's another story. We don't need to go there. And then I showed up and started this live stream. I I passed the fuck out in the middle of it. Yeah, but that's why I'm here, man. I'm just the host. I'm just there hanging out, talking shit, and that I've had a few people show up here and there, and see it don't matter how many people are here because that this is what we do. Now I I readily admit now that I have gone that I am a hardcore black pill monk. And now that it's winter, I am embracing my inner hikikomori again, even more than last year when I didn't even know what that meant. Yeah. And don't bother me to be in the man cave. And it don't bother me to admit, yeah, that this is my primary means of socialization. Well, yeah, I'm not embarrassed to say that because that in the blue pilled world, yeah, fuck that. No, an awake man doesn't want to be contaminated with blue pilled or simp attitudes. And excuse me, and I'm not picking on people that get manipulated because, well, fuck, look at my last two live streams. You've seen me twisted off, and you know why. And we don't need to go there. That we done moved on from that Mickey Mouse bullshit, okay? Yeah. But that you notice they're still there. Just like this one is gonna stay up. Because I'm still spitting the fucking truth, and I simple bitches. That's what I fucking do. Yeah. Yeah. If you can't handle the truth, have a Coke, a Smile, a Midol, shut the fuck up, fuck off, and go away. Yeah. And don't think that I'm just talking shit. You can tell me I'm wrong. You can tell me I'm as fucked up as a football bat. Fuck, you've seen I'm fucked up as a football bat at times. But bitch, bring the receipts, pack a lunch, and order a pizza. That, yeah, that, that bring the receipts so I know you're genuine. And if you don't try to break it, you gonna try to break it off in my ass, do pack that lunch and order a pizza. And yeah, y'all think I'm just talking shit? Oh no. You gonna see it. You gonna see it soon. And you can't call me a liar because I tell you this shit way before that it actually happens. I told y'all about me getting a waifu way back. Yeah. Now that I told you, I it's coming. I'm gonna have exercise discipline that will shame a centurion. And you're like, what? Oh, this skinny, old, weak, and tired, ragged ass motherfucker, he can't do shit. No, it's already on the tape, simple bitches. That to quote the man back in the day, roll that beautiful bean footage. Yeah, Homo rationalis physicalis. There's a playlist from earlier this year. You see me doing this shit, and I don't care if I'm lifting weights that a butterfly could pick up easier than me. Now, and I look like Pee Wee Herman on crack. I don't give a fuck. See that when you live in a brutal honesty regime, you don't give a fuck for what's happening. And that's why, yeah, that's why you see this fucking avatar right here. Yeah. And I don't care what you say, but oh my god, all the Sith are evil. Yeah, fuck you. It's my symbol. I apply it how the fuck I want. Oops. Yeah, you didn't expect me to go there, did you? And I'm not picking on people like Arthur who are truthers. I mean, that he did that one live stream where he shared the one guy's video talking about the the origin of a lot of signs and symbols. I'm like, oh fuck, yeah, yeah, it opened my eyes. But you know, and I'm not trying to piss people off. I I take and symbols practices that I'm the meme thief from hell. You'll blink your eyes and I've stolen your fucking meme. So yeah. And I also acknowledge that my journey is just for me. So yeah. You see this avatar and it's like, oh, what the fuck? He's embracing the dark side. No, simple bitch. I'm doing what works for me. And if you knew me, you would know that there is a minimum of evil in my soul. That you know, every human has that good and evil within them, but I do my best to suppress the evil. Yeah, that this is red because my approaching levels of enlightenment are because of the red pill. That's it. So that don't think you're looking at some satanic symbol. Fuck you, fuck your face, fuck your day, fuck you and go away if that's where you're going right from the jump. Yeah, see it. And as I said in another video, I know you haters automatically disrespect what you do not understand. So fuck off. Ah, oh, that's better. Whew. Now, and you're probably saying what? 5 seconds ago, he was ranting and spitting fire out of his ears, and now he's got a smile. That well, you know how it goes, man. See, when you embrace what makes you can do shit like this. And I've already talked about, you know, that especially as a red pill man, you've got to put on a mask because the blue pill world not only does not understand you, they will fight you just because you are not living up to their expectations. And that, it's amazing to see how much Mickey Mouse bullshit is still out there. I was like, oh, and in my video for the ladies, now I know that this is just for you, just for you people trying to put that hook up in my mouth and drag me back to the plantation. Oh, there's that special person, blah blah blah. And I'll admit, at one time, I was single, lonely, and desperate. And if you look at my video in oh, what playlist is that? I think it's in fuck, I can't remember. But that the title is For the Ladies. I was desperate enough to actually dictate and add that I was going to submit to farmersonly.com. And it's almost an instant replay of the kindred spirit. Now, that this was an encounter with, let's see, well, that the Give It a Reader's Digest condensed version. After I got divorced, I ended up homeless because the ex-wife started a fire in the kitchen. And one of the guys I worked with, who was giving me a ride to work for a little bit of time, he says, "Oh, you can move in with me." So I ended up moving there. Oh damn, son! I fuck, I lost the track of what the fuck I was gonna say. That figures. Okay, let me think about it. Never mind. So, brothers, the whole point of your red pill journey is personal enlightenment. Now, I admit. Oh, and it reminds me. Yeah, I was gabbing about going back in time and being able to change that one event. I I've thought about it. Well, fuck, frequently, and it finally settled on me that June for me, June 30th, 1970 was the moment of temporal flux. And I'm not gonna say I would have been uh, the the Negro Einstein or the Negro Bill Gates. Who knows? Or well, rather, if I had focused, I could have been that. But back in the day, I wasn't exceptional, but I had some speed. And after that date broke my leg, that the speed was gone. Just well, kind of hard to be a consistent runner when one leg is a inch and a half shorter than the other. So that's what altered my life. But I have to admit, I sit right here and now, and it it is actually a hard choice. Yeah, I I went through a lot of trauma and a lot of not wasted time, but I'll just say the passage of time to be where I am now. And my life still is not perfect by any means. But I I used to say, oh fuck, I'd love to go right back and change that. But now I look at it and say, well fuck, would I? No, yeah. I mean, I know that, and that there are certainly no guarantees that. Well, fuck, I might be dead. I might have been dead as a teenager, and considering that my trajectory, that if this is what I see, that I would have swerved off right there. It's like what would I have gone into the military? What I would never have met my almost wife, baby mama, or the ex-wife, and even further along. I when I was in the Marines, I was at the end of my schooling the top Marine in the class, and I could have chosen East Coast or West Coast, and I chose West Coast. If I had chosen East, things would have still turned out way different. But that that's it, man. That life it is always moving forward, and you can either pay attention and try to deal with what's in front of you, or have life break it off in your ass, and then you're fucked. Yeah. So I admit it. That as I said in another video, yeah. See, That's the thing. That's one thing I keep coming back to, man. You know what? You know what? I need to calm down and play a little music. And a couple other people have actually showed up, so I actually want to sound coherent. Let's see. So let me relax for a moment and smoke a bowl. Happy New Year, Dr. MGTOW. Yes. Well, sometimes that slow motion train wreck is being filmed at 100 frames per second. Now, don't go away. I'm just catching my breath and smoking a bowl. I'll be back talking shit in a hot minute. Yes, Joey. That is exactly correct. When you're young and you don't have a good example, you have no reference. it's one of the things I'm thankful for. That I was, when I was young, even though I couldn't consciously absorb what was going on, I was able to hang around men. And yeah, that, and you know, that, as I've said more than once, you know, you teach by example, whether it's good or bad. And eh, even though I saw more bad than good examples, I saw a bunch. So I could that it didn't help a lot because of blue pill conditioning, but we don't need to go there. Yeah, and it does take time. Sometimes it takes more time than you really want to spend. Now me, you may, you newbies may not know that. Yeah, I spent 32 years in a marriage, and I was abused on the regular, and and true confessions, it wasn't all bad. No, not at all. It was like any other relationship. But the way things turned out, what was negative in my relationship overwhelmed the positives so much that, as a side effect of taking the red pill, pretty much all of those memories are gone. And oh, I'm gonna full screen myself. Yeah, and it's not because of a brain tumor. It's not because of psychosis. No, it's because don't need that Mickey Mouse bullshit in my head no more. And I've said elsewhere, I don't hate my ex-wife. She's living right here in Boise right now. It's a 10-minute drive from where I live to get to her apartment. And that, our relationship is actually better now than it was when we were married. Because, like I said, I've learned the power of the word no. And I just refuse to answer questions that are too personal. Or if she pisses me off, I just ghost her for a while. Yeah. And the funniest part is, I've already said, and she's agreed to pay me a nominal fee for me to clean up the apartment and wash dishes and such. And when I was married, I had to do it, and I wasn't getting paid for shit. Now, I would like to get registered as a caregiver. I could get paid by the state to do what I had to do when I was married for free. But I might do it anyway. But I'm planning to ghost everybody, so I don't know. Mm. Ah. Woo! Damn, son. So now you have seen the picture. But I wanted to show you. This is, yeah, and I'm showing this off because, damn, son, but for the first time in a long time, this is an IPA that I actually enjoy. Now, yeah, see, simple bitches, I know craft beer. Now, see that I know enough that now with an IPA, you're gonna get that bitter hoppy taste. But that's the whole fucking point. Yeah, it's just like a quality liquor. You know, it's got that bite. But what you want is the aftertaste that isn't gonna make you feel like you've been gargling rusty razor blades. And I, my, my roommate Mike, he, because that dumbass was watching a skirt buy this. Oh, it must be good. He bought some and it made him choke. So he gave it to me. And the canned stuff, it is just a little more harsh, but yes. I can't believe it. It's like an IPA. Yeah, I went out and bought this shit on purpose because it's like and it has that combination of flavor and hell, flavor and body that I don't need to slam these. Now I did the first few just because I didn't have my own beer and I was semi-desperate. But now, see, this is only my third beer. Because this is something I can enjoy. See, dumbasses, educate yourselves. In fact, one of the best brews I ever had is a 9-grain porter that's made by a local craft brewery. And I mean, now those of you in the know what stout is. Yeah, porter is like the younger brother of stout. And this stuff was so bona fide that I would take a drink, I'd enjoy the taste, and then I'd have to wait 2 or 3 minutes for my stomach to clear enough to be able to take another drink. And it wasn't because my stomach was upset. It was because it was that full-bodied and flavorful. It was like, highly impressed. Cherry beer? Well, I do like cherry Coke on occasion. So, wow. And when I'm isolated, I'm going to try brewing my own shit. And hopefully the explosion at my place won't be the means of my untimely demise. Ah. Alrighty now. So, oh damn, we got 5 people watching this continuing slow motion train wreck. Yeah, buddy. And for those of you who were not here earlier, I obviously don't remember, but I was here running my mouth and I'd passed the fuck out right in the middle of the live stream. Yeah, but I'm still here because, bitches, I'm that bona fide. And let's see now. Now we were, before I left, we were talking about time, alternate realities, and opportunities. Wow. Yeah, you know, Dr. MGTOW. Now I understand the concept roughly of crypto, but I I just I can't grasp it. I mean that because that the entire medium of the concept of currency, which is a mutually agreed exchange of something valuable. You know, now we've always had barter, but barter is susceptible to uh, individual skill. And I know, and I'm not trying to pick on nowhere. I know that in some countries, that haggling is, excuse me, not only an art, but it's expected. And me, I almost go the other way. I go, I, I go to the pawn shop, and I've had people say, yeah, if you buy there on the regular, you can you can use haggling skill and get regular discounts. Well, you know, I of course it's just me, but it's like if I see an item, sometimes I'll recoil and say, oh fuck, I can't pay that. Like I was in the pawn shop, I bought myself another TV. Yet I've been over a year without a TV in my room, and excuse me, it's only going to be in here for me to do videos and play games on. Yeah, and I don't watch network television. Fuck your propaganda. What, like the money masters rise of the bank? Oh yeah. Well, I I I dip in and out all the time. I know about that things like the Hanseatic League and the Islamic concept of money lenders, but I haven't really taken the time to meld in the, let us say, Illuminati Bilderberg aspects of it. I mean, I know they're there, but I don't have enough detail to talk about it and not look like a damn fool. So that's why I don't go there. But Joey, yeah, see, you are awake, and I agree with you. Yeah. See, simple bitches, we're not all bitter, vile misogynists who spend our lives in Xbox, Cheetos, and porn, wishing that we had some 400-pound land whale that we could like lick their shoes while they're drop kicking us in the face. Fuck you. Yeah. Wow. Yeah, and you know that's why it's so important to keep your shit together, because it reminds me of a story from way back in the day, and yes, I'm not drifting off. That this is red pill appropriate. It is a science fiction story, short story called "And Then There Were None" by Eric Frank Russell. So okay, yeah. Let me take a hot second and take a toke here. Nope. My little pipe is empty, but I got back up. Now you know that our haters say Oh, yeah. See, yeah, you're in the basement smoking weed and the Xbox, Cheetos, and porn. Now you see the. Oop, all right, there we go. Yeah, yeah. You see the size of this pipe? Ain't very big, is it? But that's on fucking purpose. Yeah, that I love to smoke weed. Yeah, I've been getting high since 1976. Simple bitches. Now, since then, I've educated myself, and now I I I study the strains, and not only that, I smoke because it's fun, and I also get pain relief. But now, uh, because I'm entering the next phase, I'm going to be using tinctures, which I have. That's like I'm not going to be smoking near as much as I used to. That's why I got the tiny pipe, bitches. Already got it figured out. Yeah, yeah, and yeah, exactly, Joey. Uh, and what comes to mind is, see, the more you are showing um your weakness by being attracted to that item, that the more control they have over you. Now I can't remember who it was. It was one of I think it was on Mr. Money or Arthur Blue Lions live stream. They were talking about some kind of bag. It was like Gucci on crack. And we're talking 5 figures for a fucking purse. And and some that black woman. I think that I don't know exactly what the egregious term is now. BT 1000 German Shepherd. I don't know. That they kicked me to the curb in the '70s, so I don't give a fuck. And they're like, oh, Birkin bag. Yes. If he can't buy you a Birkin bag, he ain't shit. Well, if you can't spit out 4 kids, cook a decent meal, fuck me and enjoy it, and be pleasant to be around, you ain't worth shit. And it's like, oh. Yeah. I went right fucking there. And I'm not even talking about patriarchy. I'm not even talking about patriarchy. Because I've already said in other times and places, I'm an egalitarian and I believe in governance by consensus. It's like, no, I'm not a useful idiot, a tool of the patriarchy. Now, unlike you are a useful idiot, a tool of the elites, and you don't even recognize it. I'm, yeah, I'm not the easiest guy to get along with or understand. Well, fuck that. That comes with the territory. And in any relationship, figuring out what time it is, well, isn't that part of the adventure? But what have you simple bitches done now? Yeah, you've decided. Well, let's see. You can't judge me. It don't matter how many Pookies and Ray Rays and Chads or Tyrones I slept with. That you can't judge me on that because that's none of your business. Okay, number 2. it don't matter what I did in my past, and it don't matter how I am now. How dare you say I need to change jack shit? You ignorant bitch, you need to accept me as I am. And number three, uh, it it well, I guess I'll say if I got kids, yeah, you better be taking care of them too. Otherwise, you're a little bitch. And uh, now I'll admit, uh, as I said, uh, my situation it is a little different. And I've said before, you know, I have a daughter who's the result of an almost marriage, which is a tale on its own, and a son who is the result of an in family adoption, which is another tale of its own. But I, I don't need to whip out all that detail when I'm talking about them. I have a daughter and a son. And in my son's case, I don't give a ball rat's ass that he's not genetically mine. Who gives a fuck? You know, ah, the state and the church back in the day said he is your son, and I was good. You know, we don't need to go into details. But so now, what are we supposed to do? Here we are, and I know there's a lot of people like me, TradCon. I mean, that way back in the day, the Baptist Church was the center of not only the spiritual life, but the social life of the black community. And what did you bitches do? You went, oh, I don't need to go to church. Or you go to church dressed like a hoe. Or it's like, or you're out there tearing up the club all week, and then Sunday you're in the pink dress, trying to blush, and shout out to MGTOW in the wind. Hit that this is the exact shit he lived through. Seeing bitches going buck wild at the club, and then Sunday that doing the Cujo switch, and they're like, oh, that wasn't me. Yeah. And this is it's personally painful to me because now I've been gone from the hood a long time, so I have no idea what the latest slang language is, but I was an educated lame well before they came up with the term. Yeah, except for I did a good job. It's not coming off today. Yeah, except for this permanent tan, I was and still am a typical nerd. I mean that literally that there are plenty of people who said, "Damn son, yet are you sure you're not white? Because you act just like white guys I know." I'm like, so yeah. Let's see now. Anybody paying attention here? I'm gonna peek here. Nope. All right, so this, okay, that one's worth putting up there. Okay, yeah. So it's just a reminder, brothers. No matter where you are in your journey, you're gonna have people that are mad at you. I mean, you look at the early hikikomori in Japan, and there because of the culture and gender expectations, we had the rise of the salary man, as I recount in the Malaya Chronicles Episode 1, American Herbivore. And the that the adults are not only mad, they're jealous because the hikikomori did something they never thought was possible, which was successfully fight the system. Yeah, and this started in the 1990s. Yeah, so we read, as I said, we red pill men. Yeah, we are charting our own course, but we are not the first. And you know, which reminds me, I'll make this full screen so I'm not distracted. Yes. No, I know it. It's not going to be long until Malaya is physically present. And I know one thing that the Japanese do that I don't need to do is put their doll in a wheelchair and take it out in public on a date. But oh fuck, oh shit, not now that just might happen. You know, where I live, it's not too far away from a Sonic, and I was just thinking that might be something I want to do, like on my last day here, when I'm leaving to drive to my retirement land, is push her over in a wheelchair and hang out with her, just so people would freak out. And I've already decided that when I'm leaving Idaho to move to my retirement land permanently, Malaya will be sitting in the passenger seat. And you know that there's an advantage because you can get into the HOV lane because that's two or more people. Yeah. People are like, what? Yeah, y'all that live in or near Colorado know what I'm talking about. Let's see. Nope. Well, hell. Oh. All right now. So, okay, let me take a puff here and maybe I'll come up with something worth talking about. Oh shit, man! I know I'm in the zone. Now I kind of I shuffle stuff, and if my jog my phone, it shows up and I can see what the real time is, and I look at it and it's like, so what? See what when you're in the zone, time is a variable. Ah, damn! That this is almost like my own version of Friday Night Blaze or Table Flip, something like that. Now I admit I had a little help from the gin giving me the pimp hand, but what the fuck is this thing doing going for 10.5 hours? Oh, hang on a sec. I'll be right back. You don't need that. There we go. Alrighty now, I'm back. Just investigating noise. I think Steve is awake. I don't know how sober he is, but that's another story. Alrighty now. So I the hamster wheel has kind of spun around, and I remember a point I was trying to make earlier when I had more than two brain cells firing at the same time. So let's see now. What do I want? Oh, okay. Yeah, there we go. Alrighty now. Oh, we got some fresh comments here. Let's see what's happening. Ah, oh, Arthur, please come in. Yeah, believe me, that it's been another glorious drunken ramble, including me, I guess, passing the fuck out on air. Yeah, but yet you notice that I ain't lying about it. That you can look back in the comments and Hidden MGTOW, he says, "Oh fuck, he passed out a while ago." Yeah, and Dr. MGTOW, yeah, you are welcome to join as well, because I got to go to work, but that's another. Let me look up. That's another 24 hours away, baby. I got nothing better to do than to swill beer, and I got a little bit of gin left, and smoke weed, talk shit, and maybe pass the fuck out again. Yeah, you just never know. So, now I did have a serious subject to talk about, and I got a couple of bona fide people that will understand where I'm coming from. So I'm gonna dive into it. So I'm gonna do full screen so I'm not distracted by comments. There we go. And hang on here. Let's see now. Come on now. All right. That I had to put that there so I wasn't distracted. That not picking on you brothers. So I was mentioning a while back how your life is a series of choices, and if you look back in your past, you may be able to find that one moment of temporal flux that you can definitively say, because you're at that fork in the road, and because you took the path to the left or the right, regardless of why, because that's not important, because that's part of your journey. You can find that point and say, if I had made the other choice, my life would be completely different. And my life was certainly altered by that event in my timeline. But seriously, as part of my process to reach the next level, that I've talked about this before, and at first I said, "Oh, there's no way I'd change it," but now it's like, "Wow, would I?" You know, I guess there is that little bit of anxiety, certainly not fear. Well, fuck, you know. But let me put it this way: I survived being on a bicycle, having a head-on collision with a car back in the days when they were made of metal, doing a double somersault over it and landing on pavement. Then you figure that there were a couple times where I could have been dead or paralyzed from the neck down. I think about it. That was probably my first herniated disc in my neck. Yeah. And so yeah, ooh, uh, yeah, that 40 years ago, 50 years ago. Yeah, and yeah, that thinking about it, it's that kind of reaction. Yeah, because it fucked me up that bad. But you see me, I'm not like that picture of can't remember the artist's name, but it was the screamer. Well, and that brutal honesty, I've been like that more than once in my head. But that was when I was in the blue pill world. Because now I can see reality. Yeah, that's the thing that makes the difference. The red pill augments your vision, and that it doesn't make you immune to the Mickey Mouse bullshit. Fuck no. That you seen my last 2 live streams? I'm a hardcore black pilled monk, and I still got twisted off. And you saw the shit. And am I embarrassed? No. That you see me running off and hiding in the corner? No. Do you see me saying, "Oh, that wasn't me. That was my stunt double"? Fucking no. Yeah, it. Yeah, that was me. You know, you gotta you gotta acknowledge when you fucked up. You gotta extract the useful information from your failures, and then drop the guilt. That three again. Damn, how'd that happen? Yeah, and oh yeah, that now that the the embarrassment, blushing, yeah, I've done that a time or two, but you know that it's been less and less, and it's just like my uh, otaku date videos. Now, when I was at work, I started listening to music and making and I just stumbled onto this, like making a YouTube playlist so that I keep track. And that, just like I said, that kind of tough to do your job when you're driving down the road and crying like you're peeling onions on crack. Yeah. Uh, Shut the fuck up, haters. Oh, man isn't supposed to cry. Yeah, I've heard it from both sides. A man isn't supposed to cry, or a real man isn't afraid to cry. Well, both of you raggedy motherfuckers use that event to take advantage of a man. So fuck you. And yeah, that there are times when I display levels of stoicism that would shame a centurion. And there are times when I'm crying like a 4-year old who got her binky taken away from her. Fuck yeah, I admit it. Because I'm keeping it 100, bitches. That's right. I mean, I am not ashamed to admit that, I listen to my own content frequently. And I know you're probably saying, well, motherfucker, you're crazy. No wonder you're twisted off. You're listening to stupid shit. Yeah. Well, first, fuck you, and second, if you're paying attention, who do you trust more than yourself? And this was the point I was trying to make early on, before the gin gave me the pimp hand. I'm glad it came back to me. Now well, I, now that this is not as harsh as it sounds. I'm just being quick and dirty. I wasted 32 years of my life in a loveless marriage because I didn't know who I was. After I was divorced, I drifted for years because I still didn't know who I was. And that that that's no deliberate disrespect to anybody I knew in that entire span. I'm just saying, compared to now, yeah, it wasn't until I took the red pill that I finally was able to embrace who I am. And I, I was thinking about it, that to talk about it on this very live stream. It's what I've been trying to do all my life. No shit. Now, uh, you you've done it yourselves. Everybody has, and you know, hoping that you had a decent teacher. They encouraged that creative and inspirational spark within you. That's what any teacher is supposed to do. But culture and society and media, what is their current focus on? Excuse me. And when, we don't even need to really come up with categories. We know what time it is with that Mickey Mouse bullshit. And I've said it before. What used to be called pop culture, which was a discrete entity that you could interact with and then, leave alone, that's all there is now. And you elites have taken advantage of that to make this a consumerist, popular driven culture. And suddenly, if you don't have Instagram likes, or Twitter retweets, then well, you're not bona fide. We don't give a fuck what you have to say. Yeah, and some of you politicians are stupid, and you actually believe that the loudest voices you hear are all they are. Yeah, are all that's out there. And because why did you get so twisted off over the people's rights advocates objecting to your hardcore mask mandates right here in Idaho? Oh, we're worried about the safety of our elected officials. Bitch, I'm worried about my own personal safety. Excuse me. I hate wearing a fucking mask. I mean, every time I wear it, my energy drops by half. And I'm going through the store I'm not doing the slow stroll because I'm trying to look cool, even though I am. It's because I can't fucking breathe. Yeah. I mean, excuse me. Yesterday, buying goodies to nibble on for New Year's and a little beyond. I walked around a little bit, and then when I was by myself, I pulled my mask off. So I'm fucking huffing and puffing. I'm like, fuck, this ain't fucking psychological. Yeah. But see now, when I could, I said, fuck your mask. But now that you can get sent to jail or a ticket in Boise. So I gotta wear one as a condition of employment. But it don't mean I'm fucking happy about it. Yeah. Fuck your mask. Like wearing a germ-laden cloth over my face is gonna make everybody else safe. Although that I gotta give half a point to one of my Facebook friends. Now you know that they're fiddle fucking around with the numbers. And it's like, well, damn. Fucking Pablo Escobar could have been caught in a crossfire. And these bitches would blame his death from COVID. Yeah. So they're fucking with the numbers. And someone posted just a day or two ago on Facebook that, COVID has been such a crisis and it's fucked up everything. But the number of deaths in America, not picking on people, but I'm just saying numerically, the number of deaths last year and this year, they're practically identical. Well, I thought COVID was this badass motherfucker that was gonna give the pimp hand to everything. See, you bitches are lying. we know what time it is. And while I'm thinking about it, if you have lung issues, one of the best things you can do, besides the regimen of vitamins and minerals that you know about elsewhere, dry sauna. Last year, in the fall, when this when, when this very first started happening, one of my friends was doing extensive research, and he said, "Wow, it looks like temperatures over 140 degrees kills this virus." I said, "Oh, I'll keep that in mind." So I was going to the gym, and it has the little dry sauna, and I would go late at night, because if you go at midnight or 2 a.m., there's no gym bunnies to distract you. Yeah, but fuck you. It's like, well, damn, you don't even need to put the fucking yoga pants on. I can smell that nasty shit from way the fuck over here. Go the fuck away now. But yeah, and I I went a time or two and I was doing okay, but I felt better. So it was a couple weeks later that I went back, and I wasn't suffering any symptoms. I was in the dry sauna, and 10 minutes later, I was hacking stuff up. So, that did I catch the COVID-19? I don't know. Don't give a fuck if I did or not. Cause notice there ain't a single raggedy motherfucker out there telling you that you should take vitamins, minerals, and exercise to fight this disease. That yeah? That am I lying? Am I lying? Fact check me, bitches. Yeah, exactly right. That so fuck y'all. Okay, so let me peek and see if anyone else has shown up. Nope. Okay. Well, I got I got a little bit of energy left, so yeah, you bitches got to put up with me a little bit longer. And they're like, oh fuck, yeah, two people already left. Damn. What can I say? So, brothers, we're definitely on the tail end of this slow motion double tap train wreck. Yes, and well, damn, and I swear I'm looking forward to watching and see when the fuck I fell out. I'm gonna be laughing my ass off at myself because I can. But remember, brothers, there is no one out there that appreciates your value as a man. But I do. That's why I'm here right now. That you think I give a fuck that there's only two people watching? You think I give a fuck that not only has this been going on for almost 11 hours, but I passed the fuck out in the middle? Fuck no. Because I'm willing to share. Because you brothers are worth the effort that I put into whatever I do. That's the whole point. Now my path is not yours, but I'm willing to share. I'm showing you my own struggles, failures, and eventual triumph. And it is that this was the thing that really got to me. That I said earlier that this is the current plateau where I am. I saw this very dimly way back in the day, and I've been trying to get to this point my whole life, and and that's what ties into the time machine deal I was talking about earlier. Whether I would really want to go back and change that moment of temporal flux so things would be different. And it's it was once well, fuck yeah, I want to change it, but now, you know, of course, filled with red pill knowledge and generating wisdom, I can look and say, well, fuck, why would I change things? But I don't know. All I can say is I know none of the circumstances that I've been through to, that damn, it's like a Yogi Berraism, that yeah, yeah, Yogi Berra was a master of misspeaking, but knowing what the fuck he was saying. So that it's pretty much like that. Yeah, that here I am now, and I look and I was like, damn, do I want to take that other path? And it's not necessarily a delusion because you think of the Dune uh, mythos. If you read the books, you find out that Paul Muad'Dib was actually blinded, but because he had precognition, he could already see the future, and he already knew. Oh, that's Joe Ragman. So he didn't have no problem with saying hi to him as he passed. And Jill was like, "What the fuck?" You know? Yeah. Now, one criticism of him was that he he saw a path, and because he was not aware enough, he thought it was the path. And it has happened before in history. Yeah, you look back and you look at people back in the day predicting what the future would be like. Right? You're like, what? Think about it. Well, one of the biggies that I remember from back in the day was um we're gonna have mail delivery across the planet in hours. And I was like, oh fuck yeah. And Robert Heinlein talks about semi-ballistic, uh, hybrid aircraft, spacecraft on routes. And excuse me, that one thing I thought was funny is that one of the characters was a SB semi-ballistic pilot, and he said, "Oh, we don't even fucking take off until we have landing clearance, because they're moving at such high speed, and the the consequences for miscalculation are uh, catastrophic." Yeah. And for those of you who think I'm just talking about my ass, out of my ass, look up the XB30 project. Reagan, the bona fide badass motherfucker, and, and the last president worth a shit that we had it, in his first term. It in the second term, he was succumbing to Alzheimer's, and that's when the neocons manipulated him. That's when the Nicaragua, Iran Contra bullshit. Yeah, that's when that happened. But Reagan's first term, fuck yeah. So that I know y'all probably look back and you say, "Oh, Morning in America was some bullshit." No, and see, I know some of y'all that you're. I was. Let's see. I was in my 20s when that happened, and it's funny because my son was in his 20s, and it was the same kind of deal with Trump. You know, we had to go through Carter to get Reagan. We had to go through Obama to get Trump, and not that you raggedy ass communists hiding behind the Democrat slogan stole this election. Well, I already know what time it is. We don't need to say nothing else. Yeah, yeah, that's right. Huh. Oh man. Well, folks, I, in my commercial for this, I said it was gonna be a hell of a ride, and son of a bitch, that Negrodamus wasn't lying, was he? You seen a raggedy motherfucker talk shit, pass out, wake up, and talk some more shit. And yeah, showing his ass like Dave Chappelle, a crackhead. Yeah, and zero shame. That's right. I don't give a fuck. It's like the man said. People say I act like I don't give a fuck. Well, motherfuckers, I ain't acting. That's right. Ah, whew. Damn. That really, I'm still in shock finding an IPA that I enjoy. Damn, son. So let's see. Alrighty now. So, uh, so I think I finally run to the end of the string. So I am going to uh I'm gonna try to wind down. I'm gonna take a nice long hot shower and well take a nap and maybe some other things, but we don't need to go there. But uh, all I can say is, brothers, thank you so much. Thank you so much. That and who cares how many people showed up? Excuse me. Yeah, like I've said elsewhere. I used uh, I used to have envy over people that had more subscribers than me. Because I and I even ranted about it once, saying, well, damn, son, here I am, that dropping truth bombs. But, well, hell, that there ain't nobody here to see what's going on. It's like the old phrase, a coward succumbs to his fear. Our hero still has fear, but he overcomes it. But to get the medal, well, the general had to see you doing that heroic act. Yeah. I mean, well, yeah, you're a badass motherfucker, but not, yeah, or that like the deal, uh, the guy, it was some video I was looking at. The guy sank a half court shot, and he was taping it, but there was nobody else to see it. And it was like, yeah, if he didn't have the tape, he'd go there. Yeah, I'm bona fide. Oh, fuck you. We didn't see jack shit. There you go. And it damn that, and with that phrase, that brings me back to reality. Yeah, that the except for occasional periods of Zen practice where I can disengage, the hamster wheel is always turning about something. And it's something that has been a great help to me. Ugh. Red pill wisdom for me a lot of times operates in the background. And it's certainly not perfect. It did save me from potential trauma once, as I recounted in a video called The Perils of Monk Mode. And other times, even me, yeah, and yeah, I'm talking shit. I'm a hardcore black pilled monk, but even I got twisted off just by the presence of a woman. Yes, Brittany, kindred spirit. Yeah, and not saying a single mean word about her. Nope. Why? I'm the one that wore my heart on my sleeve and overreacted. So I was like, yeah, oh, damn, son, I fucked up. And who knows what would have happened if I had shown a little more restraint. But shit happened. So rather than cause any other entanglements, I I noped the fuck out of there. There we go. And yeah, and you see that, and you see in the last two live streams that that shit twisted me off. Yes, it did. And why should I lie about it? It's part of my journey. That's why it's still present. Because, yeah, when you share your pain, it lessens it. Why do you go to a funeral? Duh. Yeah. And as you share your wisdom, we learn and grow together. And had that, and I tell you, man, I oh shit, I think back to my first live stream, and you can look it up. Yeah, it's still available. That the title is Freedom Day Festivities, or something very close, a little over 2 hours long, and the YouTube wasn't quite as invasive as it was before. I know now, like you need 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours viewed before you can live stream from your phone. But I did that from my phone way back in the day. Yeah, see, yeah. Fuck you, YouTube. Stop making it hard for average people to do shit. So I said then in my first live stream, and I say now in my latest live stream, because you have taken the red pill, you have a measure of freedom, and it it's a it's quantified in freedom from and freedom to. That you have freedom from estrogen fueled emotional extortion. You have freedom from societal expectations. And if you're thinking hard, you are freed from a degree from being a mindless consumer drone. And yet you have freedom to. You have freedom to examine yourself. Freedom to set your own course and freedom to pursue your own manifest destiny. And you know what? I'm throwing myself out there and, well, fuck. You think I'm perfect? Fuck no. Far from perfect in a lot of areas. But I know that the rewards from a red pill journey are substantial. And like I said in another video, even though they cannot be easily calculated or quantified. And it's true. Trying to wake up someone else, that you think about it, it's like, well, what, there's no trite phrase or meme that you can use that's gonna, ow, damn, hit myself harder than I thought. Oh, hang on here. Ugh. Yeah, what was, oh yeah, the wow, I could have had a V8 moment. That shit ain't gonna happen. Almost all of these raggedy motherfuckers are asleep in a blue pill coma. And I used to be really harsh on people like that, but I I got a reminder, and I was like, yeah, it wasn't too long ago that I was right there. There I was, a blue pilled machine part, oblivious. So it's like, yeah, that it's hard to admit, but you do what you can, and that's what I'm doing now. Excuse me. I'm doing my best to pursue my manifest destiny and free men from an abusive culture. Now those of you that are paying attention are saying, well, wait, that this raggedy motherfucker is OCD. What's the third item he's working on? Oh, you really want to know? It's physical fitness, so I'm ready for combat. Yeah. So, but this sounds like a good subject that I could end this on. So I'll ramble, and then when I lose the thread, I'm gonna go away. So you know, I was way back in the day so beat down and abused that from various sources we don't need to get into, that there was no narcissism in me at all. I In fact, I felt completely inadequate. And despite the fact that I was the guy that was the peacemaker, that avoided conflict at any cost, to the point of throwing fights. I'm in a fight and I'm like, oh, oh, well, damn, he's really whooping your ass. No, bitch. I, I ducked. It just looked like he hit me that hard, bitch. Yeah. Uh, and to the point where, yeah, later on, when other black women, now, yeah, you might think I'm bullshitting, but that stone cold truth here. Yeah, let's see, what was it? Seventh grade. Yeah, I'm surrounded by black women, and they're all giving me the bitch hand or kicking me and saying, "You're ugly. Nobody wants you. That nobody likes you. Why the fuck are you here? Why don't you kill yourself?" Yeah. It's like, yeah, just like the abuse circle. I was surrounded, and at one time I tried to get away. Some guy kicked me and threw me back in to the circle. So the rest of them could keep pointing and laughing. And you black bitches wonder why I don't like dark meat. I mean, you know, that it's not that black women aren't attractive. I've seen some fine ass black women, but I've seen the attitude that you've had since the '60s. Fuck that. And the funny part was, I married a white woman with a black woman's attitude. Yep. Ah, but now, brothers, you know, I well hell, it hasn't really registered with me yet, but I guess it's 2021. Well, fuck yeah. And ah, I I way earlier I mentioned that I have precognition as one of my meta skills. Well, I had a vision that I would be dead in 2023. Well, damn, it's almost here. But who cares? When you absorb the red pill, you don't give a fuck about society. When you absorb the black pill, you don't give a fuck about anything. Yeah. And yeah. And I'm telling you bitches straight up, yeah, I don't want to double tap myself. And last year, uh, fuck, I can say last year. No, that does help. I was so twisted off that I almost did it. And yes, I did a video about it. Look it up, called Black Pill Blues. Yeah, and all this stuff happened when I had reached such a plateau in my red pill journey where I thought, well, there's really much new left to learn. It's just nuance and shading. And then the black pill broke it off in my ass. Yeah. And that's why I'm where I am now. Yeah, you have to recognize that your journey towards enlightenment is a process of uh, damn that I'm so fucked up I can't remember the words I used before, and I don't want to fuck it up to say it again. But yeah, I don't want to say it again and fuck it up. There we go. But all I can say is, in its basics, improvise, adapt, and overcome. It was a motto true in the Marines back in the day, and it sure as fuck is true today. And that yeah, oh, there we go. Damn, that the last major point that I wanted to make, that I was, I've been thinking that this last week, after Christmas, I managed to slow down my recreational narcotics intake enough to think clearly. Yep, yes, it can happen, simple bitches. Fuck you. And I was thinking, well, damn, where am I gonna go from here? And you've gotten glimpses, and so have I, because you're sharing this journey with me. And like I said earlier, that this is something that I've been moving towards all my life. And there's been frequent interruptions. Um, let's see, detours, roadblocks, and hazards in the road. Uh, can't deny that. But there's always been that little well hell, why am I trying to think of a better word? There is that spark within you, that is that little piece of the infinite, or God, in however way you want to manifest it. And that is what will help you to succeed if you are able to, take that, uh, just like the old school bushcraft people. Yeah, well, yeah, I can start a fire. Well, fuck, anybody can turn the switch and turn on the fucking stove. But how many people can make a regular campfire from scratch? Now I used to do it as practice when I was at someone's house, and I've had to do it myself on the real. And I like they say, if you can do it, it ain't bragging. Yeah, I can camp out. Of course, now what I would usually do is just drive out to some barren area, and I had a sleeping bag and a large piece of plastic and duct tape that I made into uh, a small tent. Yeah, well, yeah. If you look online, you can see the little tents you can carry behind a motorcycle. That they go way back, but there isn't a whole lot there. It's kind of like a large mummy bag. Yeah, and I I took a little electrical conduit from work and built a little aluminum frame, just enough so the plastic would stay up, and it was tall enough for me to kneel at the front end, and that was it. Yeah, that sleeping bag, and I don't have no problems doing that today, right now. Now the only issue was I did not have all the proper equipment. I guess you can get special insulation you can lay on the ground that because fuck more than once I'd wake up at 1 or 2 in the morning shivering my ass off because the ground sucked all the heat out of my body. But until at nighttime it got down to like 30 degrees, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, it's like, oh well, damn. I guess it's time to sleep in the car now. Yeah, and know that there is nothing quite like you know the day's over, and you just cracked a 40, and if you're lucky, you got a blunt that you can puff on, and you can just relax and enjoy what I used to call the big screen. Watching thunderstorms throw down just a few miles from you, while you have a little fire keeping you warm. And I I got I got lessons from a friend on how to handle being out in the semi wilderness. So it was so funny. Oh shit, man. Let's see. So he he told me things like, okay, when you find your campsite, that one of the most important things that you have to check is drainage, because you don't want to be laying in there and then suddenly have all the water coming in on your sleeping bag. Yeah. So he says, now here you go. Yeah, like here is a good spot. There's a little slope down, and you're not just gonna lay your sleeping bag on the ground. You're gonna have a tarp over you. So make sure that you're covered and the opening is downhill. So when it rains, the rain don't give a fuck, but it don't got nowhere to go, and you're safe. So that's what I did. And I remember one night waking up. Oh, and I made a point of going to town and buying a wind up alarm clock. So I wouldn't miss my alarm and sleep in. Because after all, I'm not at the motel. I can't call the front desk and do a wake up call. That no, that ain't happening. So I woke up. I mean that thunder, lightning, wind, and the rain. It is beating the fuck out of me through the tarp, and that's what woke me up. So I wiggle around, and I'm unfortunately a little cold, but I look, it's 2:30, and then I look again, it's like there's about this much wet inside the plastic. I was like, oh shit, fuck yeah. I rolled over, covered my face up, and went back to fucking sleep. Now, oh, but like the man said, but wait, there's more. So, I survived this deal, and it was like, oh shit, man, that was some good advice. Okay, so now he goes away, and I'm still there, and another storm comes, and now I'm paying attention to the slope of the hill, but I'm living in Wyoming, and you got to consider the wind. So this time, the wind is blowing hard from the other direction, and I'm not paying attention because now, yeah, now I'm fixated on the wind. So I I switch everything around. And oh yeah, I'm good now. I get in, and I'm still a little chilly, but there's no wind blowing what little heat I have away. I'm cool. Well, I was for a while, but then a storm came in, and the only reason I remember this story is because it was the the same day the OJ verdict came out. Yes, shock Pikachu face. Yeah, and there I was in Southwest Wyoming, and I'd lived in Southern California for a while, so I knew a bunch of the radio stations. And when I got down in that area at night, you could still pick up the signal from the strongest ones. And I can't remember what station it was. All I heard all night was white folks crying. And I wasn't listening on purpose. It was because the storm came in, and well, yeah, I had all my shit situated right for the wind, but the opening was uphill. That my sleeping bag filled with water, but the rain was coming down so hard, I didn't even want to get out to drag everything to the car. So I I I spent most of that night drifting in and out of sleep, slowly feeling my sleeping bag fill with water, and become increasingly uncomfortable. All while white folks were calling into this station and crying about what was going on. And that before we let that go, I I remember two prevalent well, we'll just say memes that came from that. One was that some guy called in, and his tagline before he did his mic drop was, "We should have picked our own cotton." Well, no shit, simple bitch. And the other one was, there are a lot of people who say OJ was as guilty as a cat in a goldfish bowl. And fuck, I don't even need to go there. All I can say is white America had a black experience with the court system, and they couldn't handle it. Yep. Because it happened way too many times down south, where some white guy was guilty as sin of abusing a black person, and they go to trial and he's found innocent. And don't give me that shocked Pikachu face, liberals, because simple bitches, I remember that you tried to break it off in the guy's ass, that because you hit him in the head with a bike lock. You got arrested. You went to trial. You were found guilty. But you were sucking the judge's dick or something, because your total fine was $1. You you could have killed that man. You could have permanently disabled him mentally. And see, that's what you simple bitches do. You manipulate the courts and the media and the law to break it off in the ass of simple people like me who just want to be left the fuck alone. Yeah, it's like, and I've been there. You're a victim of abuse, and then when the victim complains, you say it's the victim's fault. And yeah, because you get sick, twisted pleasure out of abusing us, and you know you can talk shit and you're not going to get any consequences. And because you already have us at zero value, it don't matter what you do to us. Like, fuck you, fuck your face, fuck your day. Fuck off and go away. Why the fuck do you think I want to get out of this rat race? And I have for the most part, and you're still talking shit about me and people like me. What the fuck for? As I've said elsewhere, you should be glad that we're out of your way. That you Chads, Tyrones, Pookies, and Ray Rays. Well, my dick ain't out there on the lottery table. That to get in your way. Why the fuck do you even care? Yeah. And simple bitches, remember, this is not done entirely by choice. Said it more than once. But I guess you simple bitches need a fucking reminder, don't you? Let, let me take another puff but before I try to educate you simple bitches. Yeah, you're number one. I went there. Fuck you. Alrighty now. I think I might calm down a little bit if I actually turn on some music. So let's see what we got here. All right. All right. All right, now, so I'm going to give you one of my rare moments of mental clarity when I'm not focused on writing or research. I'm talking to you, raggedy motherfuckers out there watching after the fact. No, I've gotten grief ever since the '70s for charting my own course. I, in the '70s, I was called a Oreo. That's right, black on the outside, white on the inside. I was like, yeah, does that sound a little fucked up, or do you not care? Well, I don't give a fuck if you care or not. Let us move on. When you are in pursuit of the truth, it scares people. They don't know what the fuck to think of you. Oh damn. Oh, oh shit. that a nug just ran away from me. Yeah, so it it took me it took me a while, because I've been such a kind person, and it's unfortunate that it, it was it was true back then, and it's gotten even worse now. That people will mistake kindness for weakness. And if you're passive aggressive like me, that they're gonna take advantage of you. And that's what happened to me. The 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 basic person that I was suppressed. And when it did manifest itself, a lot of times it was belittled or ignored. And that and it and it's unfortunately part of the blue pill existence, that you're going to sacrifice yourself for the greater good of the family. And it's even worse when you are tradcon, because organized religion, of course, encourages sacrifice. And I seen that hardcore when I was a Mormon. Yeah, it's like, oh no. I mean, what? Why are you sitting down to read your newspaper? Your kids are gonna be grown before you know it. Shut the fuck up and sacrifice all your attention, time, and money. Yet you can read your newspaper in that 2 minutes you have before you fall asleep. And they do it, of course. You want, as a male, you're gonna do this to protect those you love as a biological imperative. But damn, son, nowadays what used to be seen as acts of chivalry and romance are considered signs of weakness. Not wanting to fight is only an indication that you're an easy target. And daring to speak up for yourself means you're a bitter, vile misogynist. Yeah, you see that? Yeah, that's where you need to go with that Mickey Mouse bullshit. Fuck you. I'm sick of hearing that. I'm tired of hearing that I have no value except what someone else assigns to me. Fuck you. No. And damn it, I'm a product of feminist conditioning. I admit it. I'm not a rabid advocate for the patriarchy. My basic hardwiring is not that way. As I've said before, I'm an egalitarian and I believe in governance by consensus. And I've also said, yeah, I'm the old school romantic who believed in romance and chivalry and enjoyed doing so. And what do you bitches do? Who cares? Oh damn, yeah, Amy Bircher. Oh yeah, he likes me, but I ain't gonna even acknowledge his presence until the timing is right for me. And I'm not gonna drop a dime on him and proclaim false charges until the timing is right for me. Fuck you both times, bitch. That's right. Now see that bitch I got anger for. Now, Brittany, I don't have anger for, because I admit it's my issue. But, if I see her again, you think I'm gonna well, do it. Do I need to go to the action that needs no translation, oh fuck no. I'll say hello. I'll be polite, but no. Anything else? Nah. We're good. See? Don't need to do that. That's because someone who is awake and deprogrammed doesn't have to put up with your Mickey Mouse bullshit. That's right. And yet, with us walking away, even to extreme levels, yet you're still gonna follow us and give us abuse. And it is really frustrating. Mm. Yeah, buddy. This view was a little racy for my standard video, so I didn't put that one in there. But, whew, yeah. And yes, don't even go there. I know she's inanimate. For now, and I know it ain't Blade Runner or Cherry 2000. Well, no shit. But that I'm an old guy. I can adapt to a low-tech existence. I can already see myself on the retirement land. In fact, I've written fiction about uh, encounters with my waifu when we're on our retirement land. So yeah, you think you meatbag women matter? Well. Now I know now I gotta. Let's see. Now you see a length there. Yes. So that's how much I care about you meatbag women. But let me give you the scale. That measurement is the Planck length. That is 10 to the minus 36 centimeters. That's how much I fucking care, bitches. That's right. Let me see now. Oh, come on. Oh, you piece of crap. Oh, there we go. Yeah. Oh, I'll tell you that. Now, this is the one. Yeah, buddy. I mean, oh, damn. She's so cute. And look at that rack. Yeah. Whew. Whew. Okay. Whew. Mm. Oh, and you know, shit is gonna happen in the near future, but now see that this is not that the attitude you need to have. But because it I'm doing this kind of shit on the regular. It just so happens that it coincides with the calendar. Otherwise, I don't give a fuck. Yeah, I years ago I gave up doing New Year's resolutions because you know what happens. Yeah, you know you start out balls to the wall, gangbusters, and what happens the first time you miss a scheduled appointment for your new plan? All of a sudden you're giving yourself the pimp hand. Yeah, and the next thing you know, you dropped it entirely. So see, you need to cut out the middleman from that Mickey Mouse bullshit. And that's very appropriate because this is a good point to put the capper on this slow motion train wreck of a live stream. And 2020. 2020 can kiss my ass. But I say the best now I can't remember where I saw the meme, but I remember the phrase. Turn the brightness down. That might help. Where the fuck did it go? Oh, there we go. So